H. Sorry, I see what y'all doing. You beautiful fricks. You thought you could trick me. You thought you had an elaborate ruse, elaborate scheme up your sleeves. What's that? Meal told me, but anyway, how are y'all doing? Yeah. So I don't know if you can hear right now. You probably can't actually over the stupidly loud sound of the Sonic Rivals OST, but if I pause this for a second, you still can't hear it because right now it's dead silent. Okay, well usually, let me skip this a little bit. Jeez, we're kind of in the middle of a big storm, so you might hear that. Apologies if you do. It's tight. Like it's not like obviously if it was bad I wouldn't be streaming, right? And it shouldn't is the key word here, right? But it shouldn't cause any issues with the internet because our internet is underground. It has in the past before, despite that, because we have an excellent ISP, just all up, beautiful. But, anyway, hey, thank you, Taz, so much, I appreciate it. Haha, I'm donating $5 instead of $2. How do you like that, Obama? Oh, jeez! You're threatening our government. I said, I'm just kidding. Well, frick, thanks, Taz. I really appreciate it. Mega Boy says, he donated $5, you idiot! Sorry, that I can't quite do average voice. It's beautiful, but I can try. Anyway, yeah, sorry. Point being, if you hear noise, that's what it is. It's okay, but yeah, there's a thunderstorm. So anyway, that's all. With that said, I'm gonna jump into this here. Very briefly, let me just cue something up here. So yeah, as you probably saw by the title and description and crap, there's another screwing around stream, so it's gonna be kind of chill. There's not necessarily one theme, right? That's why I call it like screwing around, right? It's just me screwing around, right? Could be basically anything. So who knows exactly if I'll stick to this or not, but the goal for tonight is to try to do stuff with objects in Lost World. So I guess I'm just gonna jump right into that. Also, can I turn down the volume? I actually can. Okay, good. Sometimes when I adjust the volume with these headphones, because Bluetooth is terrible, it won't actually turn down. So I had to test that because it was freaking loud. Anyway, let's pull up the chat here again. You know, this is a major nitpick, right? But like that chat color, how it's like dark blue like that, I hate that. It's like not readable. That's bothering the crap out of me. So I'm gonna refresh it and hope I don't break everything. Okay, but I know it looks like I broke everything. If someone posts another message, it should still work. Hopefully. Reload the chat box, dummy. Yeah, thanks. I just did. My eyes. Oh, frick, I did break it. Smooth brain. Dang it! Can I go one stream without being called a smooth brain? Okay. Well, frick. It's supposed to work. Alright. Streamlabs is so good. Yeah, it really is, as you can see. Well then, I just broke the chat by doing that. Okay, lovely. Freaking good. I like that hitting refresh is all that it took. What if I pull up the chat box like another tab in Chrome or something? Yeah, it still doesn't work. Don't worry, Rob, we love your smooth brain. Thank you. I'll take it as a compliment. Well, okay. Doggone it, I feel like such an idiot. Alright, well, we'll just pull up. Oh, that doesn't work either, and it looks terrible. Okay, well, we'll just. Screw it, I don't care. I'll just read the chat, and hopefully it'll fix itself. Anyway, your placement is just the pop-up tab sticker for the chat. Yeah, that honestly, that works. Not even 5 minutes in. I mean, to be fair, like, that should have worked. I shouldn't have broken. Like, that shouldn't have broken it. We have technical issues. Yeah, it's just my luck. Yeah, and also usually technical issues happen early on. At least for me. I'll call you a flat brain instead. Okay, alright. Sure. Well, we're just gonna hope that fixes itself. Anyway, I'll read the chat regardless. Yeah, so, let's just get started on this, I guess. Well, sorry, I don't remember what I already said and what I didn't, but yeah, I don't know if I'll be sticking to one particular theme or not, right? It's just kind of jump around, but the basic goal of tonight is to try to do something related to objects. So as you can probably tell by the name of this, I want to try to maybe get some custom objects going. That'd be cool. Alternatively, also, well, in addition to that, I also want to try to mess around with existing objects. So for example, right, all of these objects, it looks like they have these like constructor functions that I'm assuming, you know, get called when the object is constructed. Wow, how did I deduce that one? Freaking brilliant. And yeah, they just actually call the like the legit constructor. If I actually go up on that, I haven't actually looked into this yet, but if I go up on this, I think that's weird actually. It's oh, it's in a function called object reflections, which is taking forever to here we go. Oh, hey, yo, thanks so much, Jess. Really appreciate it. Nerd. Yeah, I deserve. Oh, the chat's back. Yay! All right, good. It's fixed. I don't know why it does that, but it's fixed miraculously. Yeah, Streamlabs is like that. Well, and then you hear that and you go, Rad, why don't you use something else instead of Streamlabs? This is actually the best out of all the things I've used. I'm dead serious. I tried Restream did this more often. And just doing YouTube chat obviously doesn't bring up Twitch and everything as well. So this is the best option I found so far. Yeah, I could probably write something on my own that would work better, but anyway, remember when Rad used to do polls asking if people wanted to stream? People would post the poll in random Discord to get random people to vote. Yo, is that what people did? Okay, I always wondered why there were so many votes because I was like, I don't have that many viewers. I'm like, what are you fricks doing? That's really funny. I never knew that. I knew there was some trickery going on, but I didn't know what it was. Okay, wow. Well, thanks for saying that. That's amazing. It's so, yeah, I don't know why it's such a nightmare to get the chat working there. But anyway, I'm glad it's fixed. And yeah, thanks again, Taz. Really, I really appreciate it, man. You really don't have to do that. You're you know, just talking to you is like awesome enough, like legit. But yeah, I really appreciate it. Thank you. It's not a cheatster stream without copious technical issues. Exactly. Gamer moment. Hey, Belfast, how you doing? Son of Despair, such a nice. Yeah, actually, a lot of the Forces songs, a lot of the cutscenes in Forces have really neat things. Anyway, yeah, let me go. Holy frick, tat! Wait, is that bootleg Taz or is it real? Because the color of the icon is different. No, it's just YouTube that says that based on the amount, I guess. Okay, thank you. Well, thanks again, Taz. Really appreciate it, my man. Holy frick. Gamer hours. This is real gamer hours. I don't know why it's not showing up on stream, but thank you so much. Well, there it is. Holy frick, it's beautiful. Thank you once again. So yeah, with that said, oh, my mouse is just gliding on its own. I'm not touching it. It's just okay. We're gonna look at objects. So when the game constructs all these objects, okay, so the game has this like object reflection data, right? And it looks like what it does is, right, it has these like strings that are just called like whatever, like this is object missile, right? And it has one string for each object, I guess. And I'm assuming it just goes through the type information in the set data, right? Kind of actually lazy, but I'll pull it up here. Let's see if we can get one in 5 years. There we go. Right, it goes through the. Oh frick! You're only allowed to use this in only. The older gang is back! Oh, thank you, Hyper. Appreciate it. Holy frick. That was beautiful. Thank you guys. Frick. I'm saying thank you so often, I don't know what else to say, but thank you, I really appreciate it. Alright, so in the set data, they have all these types, obviously, towards the end, right? And they're just like strings. So I guess the game like loops through that, right? And it has these structs, this array of structs here that it uses, and it just checks to see, you know, if it matches any of these strings, and if it does, it calls the associated constructor, right? I mean, yeah, brilliant deduction, right? But yeah, that seems to be what it does. With that said, actually, I just noticed something kind of weird. If you actually go to this spot here where it like calls the constructor, right? Which by the way, oh jeez. Can Ghidra like actually show me that? Or, oh wait, there it is. No? Oh my gosh. The like assembly and the decompilation view are like out of sync. and it's actually really annoying. Like, wow. This is right around the damage collision box. Okay, okay. Can you search in this window? That's, yes, you can. Okay. Dash panel. There it is. Okay, thank goodness. Anyway. Yeah, so if you actually look at the string, this is object dash panel, whereas in the set data, I believe it's just called dash panel. Yeah, this is dash panel. So I don't know if they like prepend object. Well, you know what I mean. I don't know if they put object at the beginning of it, like OBJ, and then they check, because that seems kind of dumb. Why do that? Yeah, this one's just camera collision trigger, which I think it's just called that in camera collision cylinder, right? But I think there's just a camera collision trigger somewhere too. I believe it's in another one of these orcs, but well, that's the particle. Well, that's the design orc. I don't know what that was, but okay. Anyway, well, you get it's in one of these. I think they just call it camera collision trigger, so that's weird that they have some of them have object at the beginning, some of them don't. I don't know if they use this string. Maybe they have another string somewhere. I don't know. It's really strange. But anyway, it looks like they do this, right? So if we were to like override that constructor, we could make it instead just spawn another object, right? Which would be pretty fun. I believe we could literally just do that right now, like fairly effortlessly. But yeah, let's see. Let's give that a shot. Let's yeet. So I'm gonna grab all this code here because this is kind of pasted from yo. You madman! Why, thank you, once again, holy frick, I don't know what to say, dude. It's just that's an issue for now, but you better give us what to do, or else that is just fair to be I don't know how to do that, since who doesn't, I think she has a bank account, I don't know how to do that, but I'll find a way. Thank you, I appreciate it. Once more, Taz going wild. He must be stopped! Seriously, guys, thanks. It means a lot to me. Right, so we're gonna try to do a little edit right now with the objects, and then what I'd like to do ultimately is I want to get I don't think I really explained what we're doing this stream that well. Sorry. I'd ultimately like to get a custom object in the game, right? So I do want to say this real fast. I'm actually not the first one to do that. That's already been done. It's not a technical feat at the moment. Sajid and Death both have gotten custom objects in Lost World successfully through code injection. Death actually has recently been working. I don't know if he wants me to show this. I think it's probably okay. Yeah. He tweeted this publicly, so it should be fine. He's been working on like I don't know if he's planning on finishing it, but I imagine he usually is when he does something. He's been working on a port of the Yoshi DLC to from the Wii version to the PC version, which is impressive for a lot of reasons, because it's unlike most level ports, like to do the Yoshi DLC properly and the Zelda DLC, right, you have to actually have the objects from those levels, right? And the PC version actually removes the code for the objects used in the Yoshi and the Zelda DLC. The code for that is not in the IXE anywhere. It is obviously in the Wii U executable, but not in the PC version. So if you try to import the set data over, the game crashes because those objects are not present in the game. So in order to properly port it, do it the legit way, you would have to do code injection or something along those lines, where you would have to add a custom object and basically recreate, like take the code from the Wii U version and port it over, right, and like recreate it. And that's it's a bit tricky, but since we have symbols, it makes it a lot easier, right? And yeah, well, this is an earlier attempt. This is from about a week ago. It's not like this anymore. Death was trying to get this object in the game, and it it didn't quite work how he was expecting, but he did successfully get custom object, right? And yeah, he got the Yoshi coins, as you could probably see over there in the distance, as well. Here, I'll pause it at the right time. On the top left, those coins over there. Yeah, those are not just reskinned rings. That's a custom object as well, and they work perfectly. It took a while to get the hitbox and everything right, but it's working correctly. And yeah, he's porting it. I got it. He's gonna fix this. Obviously, he's been working on it for about a week now, so he probably already has fixed it. But anyway, it's really cool. Meanwhile, Sajid has been porting the Zelda DLC, and I don't know if he's playing and finishing that either. But he's gotten rupees in, he's gotten those working, and he's gotten a few other custom objects, I believe, working. He's trying to, I think last I heard he was trying to do the enemies, I think that's right. I might be mistaken on that. But anyway, it's really good. Yeah, this is really cool stuff. There are, we can have custom objects in the game, but here's the part that I find interesting about this. So far, we've had recreations of objects from the Wii U version, but no one's tried to do a fully custom object. No one's tried to take something that wasn't in the game and add it to the game, right? And that is totally possible using the same techniques, right? Just no one's done it yet. So I'd like to play around with that, see what we can do. But I need to give a disclaimer before I do that. I don't actually know how Sajid and Death went about doing that. I should have asked them. I didn't think to. So I'm gonna have to. I don't want to bug them now, and also they're in different time zones, so they're sleeping, I'm sure. So I'm gonna have to figure this out. But it shouldn't be too difficult. From what I understand, it looks like the game just calls a constructor here, and then that creates an instance of one of these objects by calling I think the game document. I imagine somewhere it has a there's a function it calls that actually adds this to the scene, right? And then from there you just have like the add callback function and everything that get automatically. Yeah, look at this, create game object components. So you got all these functions they're calling here that are just adding components. This works similarly to if you've ever used Unity. This Lost kind of works like that. Actually, it's kind of funny. They have game object components and stuff, and yeah, they have like one for like a rigid body, right? They have different collider types. They have different like basically not quite scripts. That's the one thing that's different. You don't really like add a script to an object. Instead, you just the object itself. The type of the object determines what type of code it runs, basically, right? But yeah, it's similar in that regard. It's not just Unity. A lot of game engines do this, but yeah, Unity is the one that first comes to mind. And yeah, it should be possible to like have our own. Also, they have these update set editor functions, which I find really fascinating. These were called every frame by their level editor, right? I assume Unity has something like this too. It has like I don't remember what it's called, but I think it's actually like update editor or something like that. I don't know. But it has a similar concept. Basically, the idea is you can have code that runs every frame, but only during the level editor, not during the game while it's running, right? So I don't know if the code for these has just been removed, or if a lot of these objects just never had any code for that to begin with. I wouldn't be too surprised if it's the latter, actually, and there is some code left over for some of these still. I don't think they just straight up stripped it, because this is a debug build after all, right? And most of the set editor stuff does seem to be present in the Wii version, which is cool. But yeah, the update set editor is usually just this, which does nothing. Probably because, I mean, what do you need like a dash panel to do during the level editor that it doesn't do anywhere else? You know what I mean? Not much. You usually would want to use this for like, I would think like if you have a trigger, you would want to like draw the boundaries of the trigger, right? And really you would have like a draw set editor function for that, not update, but yeah, it could be updated. Anyway, something like that. Yeah, I've never seen actually seen one of these that has code in it, but it's fascinating. And then they also, of course, they have a function that gets called when an event is triggered on the object, basically, and you get this like message parameter here, which says what sort of event was triggered on the object. And I don't know what they are. I'll have to figure that out. It's a number, obviously, right? And each number corresponds to a different type of message. So there's one that means like Sonic just collided with the object. There's one that means like Sonic just left the boundaries of the object. There's one that means like whatever. It's just time to update the object. It's just a new frame. There's one that probably means like object was just created or just destroyed. I'm sure there's a message for all these different types of scenarios, right? But yeah, they just have a process message function that checks that parameter, and then based on what that is, it does something. So here it looks like they're checking that message if it's hex 9000, which, what is that? I don't know. This giant number, okay. And if the message is set to that, then they go, oh, okay, well, this, we just triggered a collision, right? So I guess Sonic just hit the dash pad, so call this. And then, yeah, this, Geetra has a lot of issues with decompiling PPC, which is, basically what the Wii U uses, right? So a lot of times you'll get decolorations that are just bad. Yeah, from this point on, it looks as though there's a lot more code, and Geedra just is not showing us any of that. Isn't that fantastic? So that's gonna be a pain, but we can find this on the PC version too, hopefully. Anyway, it like gets the... Essentially what I imagine it's going to do is it's going to grab the player object and then it's going to set his speed, right? Because that's what a dash pad does. So anyway, it shouldn't be too hard to like mess with some of this stuff and to write our own. So I want to try to mess with it and see what we can do. Let me read the chat. Yeah, Tess, I actually did, I downloaded it. I haven't like gotten time to like look into it yet, though I've been meaning to. I'll try to look into that app soon. Hey, Senor Dane, how you doing? I'm going alright. But wait, I'm going alright? What does that mean? I'm doing alright. Thanks for asking. We're going to do custom objects disclaimer before we begin. I don't know how to do custom... Exactly. Well, but we're gonna figure it out. Do you have a list of the components Oxford has? I don't, but, a lot of... It shouldn't be too hard to figure a lot of them out, because they all should begin with, like... yeah, they have a launcher component? Whatever the frick that is? If we just search for GOC, GOC stands for Game Object Component, by the way. I'm really dumb. It took me a long time to figure that out. I'll be honest. Anyway, I just generally call it GOC because it's more fun to say. But yeah, here we go. Okay, here we go. Yeah, they have strings for each one of them. It looks like, so we can just search the strings. So yeah, here's all the components they use. So they have one that plays an animation, I guess, on the object. It's like an animator in Unity, I guess. They have one that's like a sound source. They have a physics one, like rigid body. Persistence, I guess that's like, it makes the game object, it maintains its state like in between levels, I guess, or whatever. That's cool. I don't know if I guess they use that. I don't know when they would use that in the game, but movement complex, that's interesting. Motor rotate, yeah, this one Death was telling me about. This one just makes the object spin. Motors are like, it's like code that makes the object move or transform in some way. So motor rotate makes the object spin in with a given amount of like a given speed and then the given axis or combination of axes or whatever, right? Motor seesaw, I don't know exactly what that is, but I would assume it makes it go like tilt like left to right or whatever, right? Like a seesaw. Motor on path, that one's obvious. It makes it move along a spline, which is cool. Motor constant just makes it move in a constant direction at a constant speed or whatever. Probably that's used by you know, there's that weird flying level where you're in the sky and you got all these enemies floating in from the right to the left of the screen. No, sorry. That's a bad example because that's just Sonic moving to the right. But there's a level, I swear, where there's like enemies that are like slowly floating upwards or something like that. I assume they could probably use this for that. Anyway, HUD collider. What the frick? I guess that's used by the HUD to have certain buttons like collide with your mouse or something. Weird. Gravity, that's obvious. That does. Event, I guess that could just be anything. I don't know what exactly that's referring to. Some of them are a bit ambiguous. I'm not really sure what it all means, but animation script, now that's interesting. An animation script is, let me show you. It's this, .anm file. If you actually look in the pack files, these are called res char anim scripts, and these are based on anim files from Colors, apparently. I forgot about that. Thanks to Majid for reminding me about that, because I forgot. Yeah, they based them on those from Colors. They're almost the same thing, actually. And then in Forces, they reuse this concept as well, but they changed it up a little bit. So we haven't totally cracked those yet. I might look into those a little more tonight as well. I don't know. I definitely will get them sometime. But yeah, these are, they're called animation scripts, and they do basically what they sound like they do. They control the animations, right? So, for example, you might, I don't know, you don't usually just want to have it so like, okay, so now Sonic plays this animation, now he plays that animation. You usually want it to be a little more complicated than that. Like, for example, you might want to have some animations transition instantly, whereas some of them you might want to blend it more to make it more smooth. Like, I don't know, like if you're jumping, you probably want them to just, in Lost World, for the effect they're going for, they probably want them to just go to the jump all instantly, right? Whereas, and if you hit a spring, you probably want them to go into the spring up animation instantaneously, right? No blending, because that would look weird, wouldn't it? Like something like bending to fit the spring after he hits it, that would be a bit odd looking, right? But if you're, for example, going from walking to running, or vice versa, you would probably want that to blend, right? You would want it to be like, you would want the game to add in some extra little frames in between the two animations to like transition more smoothly, right? So how do you tell the game when to blend, when not to blend, how much blending to do, you know, what animations to play and when, what sequence to do things in, etc., right? You could just hard code all of that, but instead Sonic Team came up with this, so they have these files that describe all of that information, and then the game reads these files and does what the basically what the files say to, right? So this is a component that holds one of those. Shadow is, it makes a shadow. It's like a shadow model, right? Anyway, you get the idea. They all, there's a lot of these. Got transform. That's a transform, like in Unity, as well, right? Yeah, it's pretty neat. There's really a lot of these. It's actually really clean, a lot of it. But yeah, we have yet to figure out some stuff, so we're gonna try to do some stuff tonight. Has anyone found a way to start in editor mode? No, sadly not yet. I believe I asked about it not long ago, and because I remember in a recent stream I said, I think actually the last String Around stream I did, I said that it might be possible to get it to work on the PC version. I believe Skype has since told me that, I might have misremembered this, but I seem to recall him telling me that the PC version sadly has the set editor stuff, is mostly scrapped. However, I don't believe all of it is, and it's in the Wii U version. So it should definitely be possible to boot into it from the Wii U version of the game. And using like CMU code injection, for example, right? Well, like AR, whatever they're called. And it should also be possible to port that to the PC version, right? Via DLL, the code injection mods, and get it to work there. The issue, of course, again, with code injection, the issue isn't if it's possible or not, though the issue is if it's practical, right? I don't know how much of a pain that would be. It might be a complete freaking nightmare and it might not be worth it. But yeah, it is possible, right? It should be doable. So I'd like to try to do that someday to see what would happen. I would think it would actually be easier to get it to work on the Wii U version because the code is all intact there from what I understand. So you should be able to just basically find... Actually, I think Sky said the function that starts it all up is missing, but you could just recreate that if you can figure out the rest, right? So if you can just basically figure out, okay, so I need to call this and then set that or whatever you need to do to start it, right? Then you can just do that yourself, and then you should have a set editor and it should work, which would be really cool. I'd love to actually see that. Can you imagine how cool that would be, dude? Like, holy frick, to be able to use the actual level editor that Sonic Team used, right? Would be neat. But yeah, it is a bit of a pain to get it figured out, which is I know it's done it yet, but I'd like to look into it someday. Can't imagine Gager working well with this capability. You know, I don't know how well Gager works with 360. I don't even know what is somebody like. What even does the 360 use? Is it like? It's not. You know, that's a dumb question. I'm sorry. I don't know what it is. Hang on. Like architecture. What is it? I actually don't know. Let's see. Someone probably answered it before. Okay, I was gonna say PowerPC, but I was like, that's not right. It is PowerPC. Okay. And apparently it's based. The Xenon processor's cores were apparently developed using a slightly modified version of the PS3 cell processor (PPE) architecture. That's interesting. I didn't know that. Okay. So PowerPC. So yeah, it should. Gager can definitely handle that, but I don't know how good it would be. But yeah, the thing is, there's no symbols. Well, I mean, there might be, but I highly doubt 06 has symbols. It's PowerPC. Yeah, thank you. Sorry. You don't know if you love or hate or love this song? I love it. I never even, I didn't play Mario 64 as a kid, right? That was a little bit, I don't know, like, I guess a little, not before my time. I was definitely, you know, alive when this kind I don't know, some stuff was happening, but I don't know, it was a little bit before. It was like by the time I was like playing games, no one was talking about 64, you know what I mean? But anyway, I still feel nostalgic for it, is what I'm getting at, which is amazing to me. I don't know how I feel nostalgic for something that was that I didn't play as a kid. It just feels nostalgic somehow. It's PPC 64 that's important. We use 32-bit. The 360 is 64-bit? Is it really? I'm sorry, I know that's a dumb question. I just always assumed it was 32. Really? Huh. You're talking about Scotch Child from Sutherland. Oh, sorry. Hey, yeah, I like that song too. Sorry, so let me get into this. I'm gonna comment that out for now just because sometimes it helps me to like look at other code to base it off of. That's dumb as it sounds. Oops, I'm gonna go back. Gonna pop this open. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna just try to mess with this and see what we can do. So, obviously the Wii version of this game has symbols, which is very helpful. It means we have text for everything and we know the names of it all, and it's what enables us to quickly find stuff. PC version doesn't have symbols. It does have RTTI, which you can see has names as well, which is very, very helpful, but it doesn't have, not quite as helpful as symbols are, right? So we still have to find some stuff manually by hand. So I would think to find this, because it's referenced by something that also has the string, we can just search the strings for dash panel, right? Okay, well we get that. You know what? It wasn't dash panel info, I don't believe. Was it? I think the string just said dash panel. Yeah, hang on a second here. Oh, it's gonna take a while for that, isn't it? No, I wasn't, sorry. What I meant, I didn't word it correctly, Blue. What I meant was, the game was still relevant when I was born, I feel. But, I wasn't, like, it wasn't, like, brand new, you know? So it was a little before me. Sometimes I, like, space out and I say something, just completely wrong wording. I'm sorry. Mag Collection is great. You were jealous of everyone who had the post version. I hear that. Yeah, I've heard it's fantastic. I've never gotten to play it. You get nostalgia for Sonic Mag Collection. You literally played it for the first time 4 years ago. Yeah, it is weird how like you can feel nostalgia for something that you've never either never played or haven't you know, didn't play until like recently. It's really strange. Right, so 64DS is better. I've never played 64DS. I hear mixed opinions on it, actually. Some people love it, some people say it's not as good because of the D-pad and all that. I think I'd have trouble playing it with the D-pad, to be honest, but I could say it could be cool too. Okay, so yeah, so they definitely say object dash, just dash panel, not dash panel info. So that's fascinating because we don't seem to have anything that comes up for that. So Geedra might have just been dumb and not found the string. If we just do this and search for the memory. Alright, freaking brilliant. Good job, Geedra. You did a great job detecting that that was a string. It didn't notice that was a string. Also, it looks like it... Oh yeah, it did on the Wii U version. I don't know where that's referenced at. We can find out. It's referenced in this function that's decompiling, so we'll let it do that. In the meantime... Well... Yeah, let's search for this. Really? I don't think that's right. Well, I'll go back. I might go back to that in a moment. Okay, there's a spawner. There's the object dash panel. So let's see if we can find reference to that. I don't know about that, Geedra. I'm pretty sure there's a reference to that somewhere. Did it not like decompile the function that references this? Because so that's gonna be a pain. What is this? Jeez. Oh, that's RTTI. Sorry. I'm dumb. Okay, so I think that's the last. Yeah. so it's definitely this string, and it's right before directional thorn, which I think was the one that came right before here too, actually, by chance, which is, no, it wasn't at all. Never mind. I don't know why I thought that. Oh, this is the wrong function. Sorry. Might have been. Anyway, yeah, this is the, oh geez, this is the function that actually creates all the objects. Whoa, boy. Okay, so we can definitely hook this, but, that's a nightmare. Okay, so, what is this? So the names are not properly demangled sometimes. I don't know why. So this one's supposed to be, I can't figure out which out of this is actually the name. It's probably, I think it's set object listener is what it's called. Something like that. It's either that or set object class. One of the two is its name, but you can see it has a lot of parameters, and this just, I guess, sets up it sets up I guess a listener, right, for the game. So then from this point on, whenever one of those objects is like encountered, the game can spawn it properly using the information that it has here, which is neat. So yeah, so one of these will be the first one is the name of yeah, this parameter right here is the name of the object in the set data. No Gager, stop. And then this is the category, which is, this is cool. Yeah, I found this before, I forgot about this. This is the category of the object, which is very interesting to me. This was used by their set editor, I assume. So, you know how in like Sonic G Level, for example, and also in Hedgedit, you have like folders or like a drop down basically, right? Where you have like different categories for objects. You have like a common category which has like rings and dash panels and that kind of stuff, and you have like a camera category usually which has camera stuff and etc. Well, they had that too. It's just they have different names for them than we do. So they have a category called object, all caps, which most of them go in. And they also have they have other categories as well. Most of these are just normal objects, but there's some that I swear have different different names. I just can't find one all of a sudden. There's one that's like camera, I believe, or like one that's like trigger, something like that. Well, this one's just a camera, and it's called object. I don't know why. Well, I swear I've seen ones in different categories. I just can't seem to find one right now for some reason, right as I'm trying to demonstrate it. But yeah, it looks like here anyway they're just all object. I don't know why. Usually they're not. Well, that's weird. This is a pointer to something. I guess. I mean, I guess they're gonna store it there. This is a function, I guess. Yes, and that's an assert right there. That's funny. Also, notice it's called Sonic 2010. Yeah, the full. This is the path of the source file that this was in. It was C project Sonic 2013, Sonic 2010 build main SOC object classes object class collection.cpp. That, in case you're wondering, that's where Sonic Team stored the C++ source file at. So thanks Sonic Team for compiling this as a debug build and leaving your asserts in your game when you release it. Anyway, this creates a new dash pad and then it returns a pointer to it. Okay, cool. So this is so they'll call this function later when they need to create one. This is create object info, object dash panel info. It's hex 28. I'm assuming that is like. Okay, let me go find this because it's been a while. If you go into like the G level templates, right? You bring up like the dash panel template. You see after, well actually, you probably want to count all of this, even the stuff at the top, I would assume. So, what is it, hex 28? Okay. So you got the 4 bytes for range in, 4 for range out. You got the parent type, which is, actually I don't remember, I don't remember how that's stored. I think it's just stored as another 4-byte value. You have the unknown one, which is a short. You know, I don't actually remember how a lot of this is, but I'm gonna say it's been too long. I'm gonna say it would be like this, and then like that, and then unknown 3, and then you would have obviously float, you would have speed, and then you would have you know, is visual model and so on. So yeah, anyway, it was up to 21 there. I probably missed a few bytes, and there was probably some padding and stuff I didn't account for, but it should add up to hex 28. Because that's what this struct is. It's like the data that's inside of the it's actually present in the set files for the it's like the parameters, right? That's what I'm trying to say. So that's neat. Sorry. I don't. They all have object. The category is this. My bad. The category for dashpad is gimmick. This object is called damage collision. Its category is collision. This one's camera. They all have different categories. I just wasn't, I was looking in the wrong parameter. My bad. Yeah, gimmick. Most of them are gimmicks. So basically, gimmick is their version of common. But yeah, camera, etc. It's really interesting, actually. I don't know why we didn't just use these names. But anyway, param map, Yo! Oh, okay, so I guess this is how those templates were all generated. Wow, dude. Okay, yeah, freaking out of control. There it is. That's the first parameter after the rest of the stuff. And do they have more information on them than that? Let's see. Yo, what's this? Is that Shift.js? I wonder if that's Shift.js. There's probably a way to copy paste this hex, right? I don't know if there is. I think it's just gonna copy like it's gonna copy it as a string, yeah. But I want to copy it as hex. There's probably a way to do that, but I don't know how to do that. So anyway, I'm just gonna type it because it's not that much. 8D EC 95. Well, this is S. I don't know. Well, but it would be, that's probably a byte that's part of another character if it actually is Shift.js, and it just got interpreted as ASCII because Idra is thinking that this is an ASCII. 8A D4. I might have messed up there. Hi, neighbors. Doesn't matter if there's a pandemic; they're still going to get their eggs. I have to admire the dedication, and also, it's annoying. Anyway. Rain or shine. My neighbors are out. Okay, anyway. If I pull this up in... oh, frick, no. Wrong window. Here. Yeah, it is. It is Shift.js. Okay, what does this translate to, Google? Google-chan! Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Oh, hey, Sachid. A rookie cheated and dumped them from strings directly. Oh, that's why some of it was missed. I see. Hello, Radfordhound chat. Hey, Professor Elements. How you doing? You would have speed. Then you would have... what the fuck? Let's see. One of the believing things that will never come true. Waluigi. Oh, rip. Adds online multiplayer. Wait, there's a Mario 64 ROM hack that is online and multiple characters, including Sonic. Holy frick, that's amazing. 64DS's main flow of spreading out level acts with the 4 characters instead of letting you play as who you want to. Wow. Yeah, I've heard people say that. That makes sense actually. That would be the Sorry. For some reason I spaced out when I read that and I just said wow, and then I'm like, wait, that was weird. And I'm trying to like recover from it. You ever do that? I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with me today, sorry. That's I've heard that. I've heard that that's a main issue with it. I'll have to try it myself to see if I agree with that or not, but anyway, let me scroll down here. So param map is what you need, and yeah, hi, they're not for set data. Oh, I know, wait, info classes aren't? Oh, okay, they're for, I guess after set data's already been parsed. Okay, that's interesting then. Competition yes. They're not very useful. Most of the time they're just apparently but in Japanese. Right. My favorite one is Juicy Pat to Spray. That's beautiful. You them to all of them to see header file if you want to make a send. Thanks. Yeah, that'd be useful actually, if you don't mind. But yeah, I'm just looking at this just because I think it's interesting that it seems like these weren't actually present in the like JLL templates, right? They probably should have been because this is like useful stuff. But yeah, I don't like need this information right now, but it would be nice to have. I'm just kind of screwing around, right? I'm just kind of looking around at stuff and trying to see how it all works. This is fascinating. So I don't know how I don't really get how all the object stuff works yet. I'm trying to figure that out. So there's obviously this function object class collection, which does this set? So it looks like it sets everything up. Right? It looks like it. Oh well, actually, it's a static initializer. It looks like. So okay, so they just had a C++ source file, right? Which is probably that one that we looked at earlier. Not this. This one. Object class collection.cpp, and in that source file they have all of these. They had all these macros, I guess. For all that would like statically initialize all of this information, right? So it would basically set up. We basically end up calling this on and over and over again. I'm assuming all these different information. So you'd have like you call in dash panel, you have a call in damage collision, etc. Right? I'm not explaining it well, but yeah. And then obviously somewhere for a static initializer to work, it has to essentially be compiled into like a function of some sort, right? So I assume that's what this could be. Anyway, it's interesting to see it all bundled up like this. So they only store resources like models and effects. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, thanks. That makes sense. That would have to be separate from the rest of the stuff. So yeah. And I should play Mario 64 online. Yeah, I'd have to try it out sometime. That sounds really cool. Type-C dumped even has the HTTP. Yeah, oh, that sounds cool. All right, I heard about that. Thanks, Ajit. I just took it. The save file struck there too. Doesn't line up with the actual save. Oh, weird. Huh? I guess they probably do some transformation on it before. Before they actually save it. But anyway, see all these freaking downloads that are unrelated. Not that one. This one. Yeah, thank you. I guess I have another file called output somewhere. Anyway, well, output.h specifically, that's funny. Yeah, look at, oh frick, this is beautiful. Yeah, thanks for setting this. Yeah, so it looks like, okay, so wow, so yeah, so G said he dumped all this information from the, exe, I guess. And, wow, it's literally all, it's all the spawners and everything. That's amazing. Holy frick. So like if you look at like the dash panel, for example, you can see all the parameters there and they line up with the information in the exe and everything, right? That's really cool. Thanks for sending that. I like how we could have used these to generate the templates, but instead that's not how the templates were generated. It kind of is. It was mostly using this information, but some of it was like skipped. It's just kind of funny. Anyway. I might have? I don't remember. I have another output.h. I don't know what it is. Last week. Oh. I guess Death must have sent it to me. I genuinely forgot what this was. Yeah. Oh, yeah, he did because he was trying to show me the something about the HHD. Okay. Well, frick. Thanks. Thanks regardless. I'm sorry. I genuinely forgot. My memory is terrible. Well, anyway, it's cool. It's cool to have it. I appreciate it. Frick. So yeah. Was I? So, if I wanted to like, so obviously if I wanted to add a custom object, where would I begin on that? I don't think the way to go wouldn't be, I wouldn't think it would be to hook this function, right? Because this is a static initializer. I don't think you would want to would want to hook that. I don't know. I guess I mean, you might be able to do that. That probably would work out fine actually. But I think there's better ways to do this. I would think you could just manually call this stuff and set it up yourself, right? So just call like this, for example, for your custom object once somewhere, and then also call like a destructor for it somewhere if need be. I would assume that's all you would actually have to do. Just basically actually make a class for your custom object that would inherit from the same base classes as the actual objects do, right? And you know, have their own overrides for like add callback and process message and all that. And then you would just want to somewhere in the code call this whatever this long function is that has the name demangled incorrectly. But yeah, and you would just give it all the information. So you would give it like the name of your object type as seen in the set data. You'd give it this object. You'd give it the pointer to a function that you would make that would create one, right? Whatever, I guess 0, whatever that's supposed to be. You'd give it this, right? You give all the parameters. You type database in XML. Neat. You can make a program to parse that and create JLab templates. Hey, that's really cool. Yeah, I would think it wouldn't be that hard to do actually. But that's really neat that we can do that. I like how like just the thing with Osworld isn't Osworld modding. It's funny, right? It's like everything is like completely possible, right? It's just a matter of whether anyone cares enough to do it or not. It's just kind of funny. The only way to see how good is the console PC is to run Doom source. Oh yeah. Obviously, we won't know if Xbox One X, PS5, sorry, Xbox Series X, PS5. We won't know if they're any good until we get Doom running on them. Does it run Crysis? That's the question. Anyway, sorry. So I would assume that's all you have to do. You just basically call this. I would think there might be more to it than that, right? Obviously, what I just said is not super easy to do because you have to recreate all these functions in the class correctly, and if you mess anything up, it wouldn't work right. But I would think that's basically all there is to it, though. I don't think it's more complicated than that, because I assume I don't exactly get how this function works, but I assume when it spirals down into all this, it would set stuff up. Oh wait, no, hang on though. So it's like setting up. It's like setting param3 to a bunch of stuff, and param3 is the string. That can't be right. Sorry, I'm dumb. It's this. I was thinking it was a this call for some reason. Yeah. Okay. So this is a struct inside of an array. So the cycle initializer is setting that up. So you wouldn't actually want to call that function. I guess you would just want to make an instance of the struct yourself somewhere. And I guess they then feed this struct into something else. Well, it's telling me nothing references that, but that's not true, obviously, because this references that. Here we go. What's this? Okay, this is an array of pointers to those objects. Oh, jeez. Well, I just want to see the top of that array. It's so hard to not scroll too much. In Ghidra. Here it is. What reference is that? Okay, this is a constructor for setObjectFactory. Oh, and it pushes back all of these into a T array of the. Okay. It's also this. Okay, so yeah, it is more. There's definitely more going on than I realized. I think all you would have to do is push it back into this array, but it looks as though the array is. It was on this. It's in static memory. It doesn't look like it's on the heap. So that might be an issue. PS5 doesn't run Doom? That ray trace audio uses that, exactly. Came to say hi, check out what was going on. Hey, thanks for stopping by. Sorry, I don't know if I did a great job explaining it. I'm just trying to I'm looking at how Lost World does stuff. I'm trying to get it to. I'm gonna try to mess around with objects and hopefully try to get like a custom object in game as well. It's been done before by Sajid and Death and probably a few others. But I've never done it personally, and I'd like to see how far we could go with it. Oh and yeah, hey, Yodi, how you doing? You just came with stream programming languages? Oh yeah, yeah, I'm using C++. Just because the game that I'm trying to like mod uses C++ as well, as does the mod loader for the game. So it makes sense to also use it for the mod I'm making, right? It's one of those programming languages that's it's like a bit of a nightmare, but it's also very powerful. So, what kind of object though? Well, for starters, I was thinking, okay, so there's these ramps in the game, right? And I know this is a really dumb thing that people aren't gonna care about. I feel like I'm one of the only people on planet Earth who cares about this, but like, there's these ramp objects in the game and they don't work. They don't do anything, and so they're not used. The game doesn't use them, right? I guess they were going to use them at some point, but they never finished it and everything. Freaking, a Sonic game without ramps. It just doesn't feel right, dang it. So I want to get my ramps in there, because I don't think that would be hard to do, right? Just add in, you know, code for the ramps, basically, right? And make it so when Sonic collides with the ramp, right, you know, send him off with a certain, you know, certain speed, right? It would have to be, like, a combination of upwards and forward velocity, right? And that's really all I would think you would need to do. Also, you probably have to set this out of control for a few seconds, but that's it. I think it wouldn't really be much more complicated than that, so that should be a simple one, and I want to do that just because personally I think it'd be neat. Beyond that, I don't know. I don't know what to do exactly. I'd like to just mess around and see exactly what we can do, right? I just want to play around with stuff and see if we get any ideas. Is there any code for summoning ramps? They're not functional is the thing, right? You C# if you like. Yeah, of course you can. But I don't know why you'd want to do that for this. Just edit its process message. See, I don't know. You know the game a lot more than I do, right? I don't know what that means. Oh, you mean the process message function for the okay, so hook that and just make it so just hook that and make it so when you collide with Sonic collides with the object, you set its velocity. Okay, I get it. Sorry, I'm dumb. Yeah. You should be able to do that. That should be easy. The latest version had it. If you want to look for evidence on how they could have worked. Thanks. Yeah, I don't have the latest version, and I don't know how I decompile that. I think it's probably different code because it was written by like Dips, I believe. But I could look at like a video or something to see like a reference on how they could have like looked visually. Seems a good language. It is, but for this, it's like you're not really supposed to do low-level stuff in C#, right? You're supposed to use it for high-level stuff. So if you're doing something low-level where you're trying to like hook, you know, a game and like say, hey, do this instead, you know, and do crap with pointers and, you know, manual memory management and all that, you probably want to use a language that's built around that, not a language that's built entirely to try to prevent you from doing that. You know what I mean? Like to try to do that for you, because that stuff's a nightmare to do all the times. But right, like I don't know, it just seems like it would be a bad idea to me. But you could do it theoretically, yeah. I mean, theoretically you could do it in like, I mean, freaking, there's a Python compiler to machine code, I believe. So I guess you could do it in Python. Jen's wanting to play with C#? It is? I didn't know that. It's nice to work on networking on C#. But oh yeah, well for networking I would think that would be nice, yeah. Oh yeah, reloaded would make it easier too. Uses custom calling conventions? What? You can't be serious. What? Why the frick does it do that? You meant just eyeballing it? Yeah, then again the 3DS ramps are extremely weird. Oh yeah, I've seen them. They have like weird effects in them. Anyway, sorry, let me get to work here because I haven't really done much. So for ramps it should be easy. So if we look at the RTTI, as Sajid was saying, there is a ramp object in the game already, and I mentioned this before, but let's delete that by the way. It's freaking open and hex edit, of course. No. You ever do that? Just like hit the wrong key or something and you're like, ah, I hate my life. Even though it only takes like an extra second to correct your mistake. Alright, anyway. So if we actually go into the, let's head over to, G level. If I'm not mistaken, there's actually a dump for this somewhere. Well, sorry, a template for this somewhere. What am I saying? Maybe I am mistaken. Well, I think somewhere there was a ramp template, but maybe I'm just dreaming. Okay. Well, there's definitely a ramp object in the game. I thought there was a template for it too in G level, because I remember placing it once a while ago before I knew how to... when G level was all that I was using. There's definitely a model and such in the common object pack. Okay, maybe it's not called ramp. Maybe it's called jump panel. Something. It's in there. I'm not crazy. There it is. Okay. Well, here's textures for it. Somewhere there's also a model and everything, I swear, but yeah, you can place them and they do work, but they don't, like, the game doesn't crash when you put one there. It does load and the object does appear, but I think you even collide with it, but nothing happens when you touch it. You don't like blast off with the speed like you would expect. Sonic just stands there. He just stands on the ramp. So to make that work, you would need to just hook the process message function and add in code for it. So I don't know what it's called. I forget. Custom was the wrong word. Optimized calling given to optimized. Okay. That makes more sense. I was very confused for a second. I was like, you can do that? I mean, theoretically you can do that, but like, that just seemed like so far overkill. It was like, all right, thanks for clarifying. I'm sure it's there, but that doesn't make you not crazy. Oh, good point. They basically launch you up and forward, and then when you fall, you can move in any direction. That's odd. Weird. What would be the benefits of Sonic Leash coming to PC? It would just be cool, right? Just playing the game in 60 FPS would be the big thing for me. Imagine, like, you know, Eggman Land, Jug and Joyride, all that, like, seeing those stages that normally kind of, like, chug, right, in 60 FPS. And also, all the high-res GI. Okay, so, like, I've mentioned this before. I'll try to keep it brief. I want to actually get something done because I haven't done much anything yet, and I'd like to actually do something tonight, right? But so I'll keep this brief. But Unleashed was actually going to be originally going to be on 2 separate discs, and the reason they were going to do that was because they rendered the super high res GI global illumination, right, which is basically like shadows and lighting and that kind of stuff for these levels, and it looked gorgeous, and they wanted to have that in the game because it looks so nice. But the issue was, it took up a lot of space because it was so high res, right? And it took up so much space, in fact, for the entire game that they couldn't fit it on one disc. They had to have 2 separate discs to have that GI. So they were originally going to just have it be on 2 discs, and they felt that would be worth it because of how nice it looked. But they had people beta test the game. Sega had people beta test the game, and they ultimately all basically complained that it was on 2 discs. They were like, why 2 discs? It's a Sonic game. You know? Like, does it really need to be on 2 separate discs? They just felt like it was overkill, and it was a little complicated that you had to like swap a disc out at some point and all that. And honestly, I agree with them. I'm sure it looked gorgeous, but I think that was a bit too much. So Sonic Team heard that and went, okay, yeah, that makes sense. So what do we do? And they came up with a compromise. What they did was, on the version that released, like the final version that you buy in a store and everything, right, on a disc. What they did is they took all the GI and they compressed the heck out of it. They shrunk it down. They made it not look as good, right? But they made it all fit on one disc, so you can play the whole game on just one disc. But they didn't want to scrap that beautiful high-res GI entirely, so they released DLC for the game, right? Where they had a quote-unquote adventure pack for every world in the game, and every adventure pack, when you would download it. Here's the fun part. The DLC doesn't have as big of a size restriction, right? Or I don't even know if it has any size restriction, actually. But anyway, I'm sure it might have one, but if it does, it's very large. Anyway, so what they did is, in these adventure packs, when you'd buy the adventure pack, not only would you get new levels, you would also get the high-res GI for that world, right? So if you download the Rooftop Run adventure pack, you would get the high-res GI for Rooftop Run Day and Night. And if you download the, you know, Winmo or Aptos, whatever, adventure pack, you would get the high-res GI for that as well. And yeah, so that way you don't need a second disc. If you just get if you want the high-res GI, just get the DLC, basically, right? That was their way of solving that. So that's really, I find that really fascinating, to be honest. But yeah, literally just by downloading the downloading the DLC, the game improves visually when you do that, which I find very fascinating. And that high-res GI also applies to the original levels, by the way, not just the DLC levels. So when you get like through, you know, Spagonia Adventure Pack or whatever, all Spagonia looks better, not just the DLC levels, which is really cool. I find that to be really neat. But yeah, they didn't like mention that at all, right? They didn't advertise that or anything. It was like a hidden little fact. But anyway, so what I'm getting at with all that is, if they release the game on PC, one of the big benefits would be that they wouldn't have to do that. They could just release it with all the high-res GI, right? So then you could just download Sonic Unleashed on Steam and have the super high-res GI the way it was meant to be originally, without having to have it on 2 separate discs, because PCs obviously don't have the same size restrictions as Xbox 360 disc, right? So they can fit it all. It's fine. That'd be another huge benefit to Unleashed being on PC. Just simply put, the game would look gorgeous, and it's a fun game, right? So it'd be really nice to have. Sonic Team was one of the first devs to charge for high-res texture. I guess that's true. I never thought about it like that. Right. I mean, yeah. Obviously, you're joking, but you know, to be fair, it's not just the textures they're looking for, right? But I do think it was neat how they did it. You wish they remade the Wii levels for PC, some of them aren't bad. Yeah, honestly, some of them are pretty cool. Like Resident Evil 4 on the GameCube. Yes, it was like that. And also, yes, it was like Sonic 3 and Knuckles. How it locked on. It's really interesting. Unless Sega still has a higher resolution textures from the beta version. They probably do. I mean, if they don't, we do, right? Let me correct that actually. They do have them. I'm positive. People have these theories that they lost the source code to Unleashed. Let me just say right now, that is not true. That didn't happen. I don't know why people believe that. There's no proof to that at all. If you look for proof, you're not going to find it. But yet everyone seems to think. Well, not everyone. That's a huge exaggeration, but a lot of people seem to believe that they lost the source code to Sonic Unleashed. They didn't. The closest thing you can find to proof on that is this article from, I think, like 98 or something like that, from some random news source claiming that Sega had lost the source code to some of their old and obscure arcade machine games that no one had even like heard of, from the like 80s or even earlier in some cases. Which makes sense that they would lose some source code to that, because like, if most people have never even heard of the freaking game and it's old, and you know, it makes sense that it might have they might not have made it a top priority to back that up and all that, right? But yeah, Unleashed, they have the source code to that, right? I don't know why I really don't understand why people think they lost it. Microsoft has the source to both Unleashed and Chess actually. Oh yeah, they do, because of, well, or at least someone they contracted or whatever. I don't know how that worked. Did Microsoft do the Xbox One quote unquote like ports, you know, or optimizations or whatever of it, or did they get someone at Sega to do that? I don't know how that works. Modern ports are basically impossible though, because good luck getting the half runtimes to work. They reworked them on modern consoles, and then I'm sure they can get older. I would think you could just upgrade it to a new Havoc version. Like, I wouldn't think it would be that hard, because they have the SDK, right? So just freaking, like, I'm sure they have a tool that they... Why are there so many sound effects on my playlist? Jeez. I'm sure they either have a tool, or they could effortlessly write a tool using the source that they have to just go through all the HKX files in the game and just upgrade it to the newest Havoc version, right? And then just swap out the old Havoc SDK stuff with the new stuff, right? I mean, I'm sure that, you know, it probably wouldn't compile that easily. You probably have to fix some stuff up, but, like, it should be easy to do that. You need it to work with modern compilers and modern APIs. Okay, I think a much bigger issue isn't the Havoc thing. Havoc I don't think would be that difficult to do. But I get what you're saying. You have a valid point. The thing that would be hard, I think, is the architecture, because they heavily relied on the fact that all the consoles they were writing this game for were 32-bit. right? So like they use direct memory loading, and they use a lot of stuff that like relies on everything being 32-bit. So if you instead try to compile it 64-bit, all that code breaks. It just simply will not work anymore because you're trying to stuff a 64-bit pointer into a 32-bit, you know, int basically, right? And that doesn't work. You can't do that. So they have to come up with some hack to get around that. Or alternatively, compile it as 32-bit, right? If they're porting it to a modern console, though, I would think they would want to... Why are there so many sound effects? Jeez! I need to remove them. Goodness gracious. Sorry, if they're porting to a modern console, then they'd probably want to compile it as 64-bit, right? So I would think that would be a pain. But porting it to Steam, you can just release it as a 32-bit exe. Right? I mean, Generations was 32-bit, right? Lost World was 32-bit, you know, you can do that, it's fine. It'll work fine in 64 PCs, right? So yeah, I don't know why they wouldn't do that. Okay, so Sajid says that Microsoft got it to work with the modern compiler, and then Wham says that they're emulated. It's an odd way, but it's kind of an emulator. Okay. Well, I don't know who to believe there, but that's interesting either way. Leave it. Hey, Abiam, leave it to modders to port Wii levels. Yeah, a good point. Modders can definitely do that. Anyway, so I haven't done anything. I've just blabbed. Sorry. Let me do something. Jeez. I'm just kidding. But yeah. So if I actually get to let's start here. I gotta be honest, I always freaking forget the virtual function table. I always forget how it's laid out for these objects. So let me take a look at the jump ramp one here. I'm sure it's bigger than this. Isn't it like massive? Yeah, I think these are like really big. Okay, maybe not that big. Okay, maybe not as big as I remember them being. Okay, that's the size of it, I guess. They are quite freaking big though. So this is all this stuff that's involved in the jump ramp. Object jump ramp object. So if we actually look at this, okay, add callback. Somewhere there should be obviously a pointer to this. So if we say find references to, here it is. Its entry. Let's see. Is this the destructor? No, it's a for each. So the destructor is the thunk up here, I think. What the frick is that? Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, it's a thing for the destructor. Okay, so just 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where's it at again? It's, I think down here. I think it's 6, 7. So that's the one, right? Okay, so it should be this. But it's not. So maybe I miscounted or something. Oh, actually, wait. That might be it. No, it's not. No, wait, this is odd, actually. They do have some code for it. That just returns null. What does this do? Returns -1? I might be looking... Am I looking at the wrong... virtual function table or something? Let's see. There's another one. No, that's the base class one. Weird. Okay. If it's emulated, at least want to get a direct port version. I wouldn't. Yeah, I would assume it's basically emulated. Like it's a bit. Microsoft likes to have some sort of complicated tricks they do for things. Like they wouldn't probably call it emulation. They'd probably call it like a wrapper or something, you know, a shim or whatever the frick you call it. But you know, I assume what they're doing is a little more complicated than just like emulating. Like they're probably doing some things natively, and they're probably doing a lot of tricks to make it run better and stuff. But I do assume it's basically emulation, right? They're basically trying to make the Xbox One act like a 360, and that it can run the 360 binary from there. It's not a straight emulator, right? There's some stuff in the silicon on an Xbox. Oh, okay. Right, that makes sense. Hey, what have you got? Planet Coaster? That's awesome. Okay, so, this is weird. Let me see what I did. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. What the frick was that? So hang on. So this is one. Does it end here and then there's another one? It looks like this is the actual jump ramp. Virtual function table, which is really weird. Okay, so then that would actually mean that the first one, this is actually process message. It looks like it. It looks like it. Let's see. No. Maybe. That's a destructor. Sure, yeah, that's the destructor. So this should be that, but it could be. I don't know. I don't see it multiplying 0.5 anywhere, but maybe inline to like something. I don't know. Could be pulling that from anywhere, but this doesn't look right to me. It does. It's definitely. It looks like it though. It has the same like parameters it's taking as well. Oh wait, there it is. That's. What's this? What the frick am I looking at? Hey, thank you so much, Gotta Be Fast. I really appreciate it. Oh my gosh, dude. Thank you so much. That's wonderful. So Gotta Be Fast has been he noticed that I was working on that Tails mod, and he started making some animations for Tails that I could use, which I think is so nice. He's basing them off of the 06 animations, but he's making them work with the Lost Word skeleton apparently, and he has two of them done that he sent to me. He has the dash animation, which he sent me a screenshot. It looks like this, and also in the G-level material editor you can see it's like that. And then he also has the flying animation, which looks like this. Dude, that's so good. Thank you so much. And he says, if it works, the animations might look a bit sketchy as they were done very quickly, but it's better than other things, I suppose. No, dude, it's so much better than like I really appreciate that. That's really nice that you did that. Thanks a ton. See, I'm gonna check those out real fast. I might end up using that. Well, okay. Well, let me rephrase that. I'll definitely use those in game. What I was gonna say was I might put them in tonight. I don't, or I might some other time. I don't know, but I'll definitely get around to them sometime because that I have to use these. I really appreciate it. Yeah, thank you. Let me dump them somewhere so I can put them in G-level real fast. My neighbors again. And let me try it out, because we can actually see it like animated, right? I think this version of G-level should work. I have so many versions of G-level, I don't even know which one's which anymore. So if it crashes, it's probably just because I opened up a version that wasn't meant for this or something. It shouldn't matter for models, I guess, actually, but it should matter with like the Havoc data. So yeah, if it crashes, it's probably because I used a version that isn't compatible with 2012 files. I don't know. So here's the fly animation. Yo! Dude, that looks wonderful. Look at that, holy frick. Okay, so like in-game it would look like that. Oh, that's awesome. So you don't know, animation timings are weird. I don't know how fast I play a game. Oh, thanks. Yeah, animation timings are strange. Though I should be able to edit like the speed and such through the through edits to like the anim file or through like projection, so that should be fine. But yeah, I know I keep saying thank you so many times, but like, dude, holy frick, thank you so much. That's so nice, dude. And yeah, let me open this up again to show the other one. You have to restart G-level every time to. It's really annoying. Otherwise it crashes. I don't know why. Anyway, yeah, let me. There's also another one. I think it was Run or Dash or something like that. I didn't pay attention to the name. Hang on. It was TL Dash. This one. Nice. Yeah, so that's for what he's like running, obviously, right? So it's like a sped up version of that. That's really cool. And also, this looks really good from 2D, I would think. Yeah, like in the 2D sections. I don't know, that looks pretty nice. I think that this is gonna look, these two combined are definitely gonna look a lot better than what I have so far. So I really Thanks once again. I know I've said thanks a billion times, but like I appreciate that so much, man. Really means a lot to me. So yeah, I'm gonna put those in game sometime. But yeah, this is epic! Wow. Let's see. You gotta appreciate the consistent disturbance around name. Yeah, it doesn't matter, rain or shine, snow or whatever, whatever the frick, I don't know. Doesn't matter. The neighbors are always out. They're always doing something. They gotta disrupt me. Can you use it to view animations Sonic 4? I don't believe so. Yeah, it's you can use it to view animations from Hedgehog Engine games. So you should be able to, like, from Generations and from Lost World. And I don't think Unleashed, because Unleashed has like different tab version that I don't think it supports it. Maybe I've never tried it. I think it crashes. But yeah, it's meant for like Hedgehog Engine stuff. But yeah, Sonic 4 isn't on the Hedgehog Engine, so but yeah, we should be able to get like a tool to like get the animations from Sonic 4 regardless. Could be fixed with the custom running blur. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, it could be. I don't know. No, I don't know how to go about doing that, to be honest. I'll have to like mess around with some stuff to try to get the timing and stuff right. But I think they're really cool. Oh, you mean the tails look really long? I guess in 2D it's more noticeable that they're longer. I think in 3D you wouldn't really notice it that much because in 3D you're looking from the back, right? So it would just look like he's running. And also, if you're moving quickly, you know, it would kind of make sense that you'd be like stretched a little bit like that because the speed is like so intense that you're like kind of being pulled back. You know what I mean? So it would fit for like that animation, for example. If you played it a little faster, would fit really, really well for the box speed sections, I think. Right? I probably would use the normal run animation that I was already using for just in levels. You know what I mean? Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe I'll use it for that too. I don't know where I'll use it, but it definitely looks like it's meant. It's great for box speed section, so I think there for sure. Yeah, you're still waiting for an XM tool so you can use make Sonic flip the player off for using the Merc and Rainbow Gem in 06. Beautiful. You have the animation ready. You just need to. Oh, you already have the animation. Nice. Wow. Well, yeah, I would. I think Saji's already. Yeah, he's already on that. I believe, but I'd like to do that sometime as well. Oh, sorry. It's the fourth function on the V table. It's the one that inherits from CAct. Oh, thank you. I'm sorry. So it's the fourth one. Is it 4 from? Do you mean 4 from the top? Like, is it 0 indexed or 1? Is texture rating supported in Sonic 4? You could turn every texture green, then record the animation to cut the green out. Oh, that's true. I guess you could do that. I never consider. That's funny. I could never consider doing that. Yeah. I mean, texture editing is. I mean, yeah, you should be able to do that in Sonic 5. You could do it in any game if you try. I don't know. It's 1 index and you're on the wrong tape. Oh, I am. I'm on the bottom. What isn't that? Oh, you said the base class. Okay. Sorry, I didn't realize. I didn't realize I had a different set of functions for some reason. I'm being dumb. That makes sense, yeah. Because the base class has those, right? I get it. Wow, weird. Sorry. I keep forgetting that C++ has multi-inheritance. I know that's really dumb. It's like, come on, Rad. Really? How do you forget that? But like, it's just so weird to me to really wrap my head around that concept. I don't know why. It's just like, oh, this object is this, and it's also that, and it's also that. It's like, what? Okay. Sure. Shifted pointers are fun. They sure are. I probably will work on Tails again at some point, Taz, honestly, during the stream. We'll see. Also, yeah, this is process measure. Thanks to Gene once again. So yeah, so when Sonic hits this, it calls this function, and Ghidra doesn't decompile it correctly. It's actually doing a lot more. It's doing this. Actually. I don't know how much of this has been inlined. It looks like a good amount of it has been, doesn't it? What the frick is this? Well, it's not actually a... Is it a file pointer? It might be. Get data. Okay, I think that's something called later in here that got stripped out when. Yeah, I think. Ah, frick. But yeah, this is it was 20. It was 2007 or something like that. It was like. Ah, frick. Where is it? I'm dumb. I saw that number just a second ago. Taz, holy frick! You're mad, man! Well, thank you so much once again, man. Really appreciate it. You're bribing me? Oh, I see. Oh, jeez. Okay. Yeah, well... Okay, I actually will, yeah, I actually definitely will, I'll put in the flying animation and, the dash animation later in the stream. Let me just get some of the, objects, let me get something done with objects first, because, that's what I said I would do that, right? And then I'll try to mess with Tail somewhere as well. But yeah, thanks once again, Taz, I appreciate it. So I'm lost. Sorry, once again, I'm lost. So it looks as though what's interesting about this is it's like they're getting a value. I don't even know what it is. They're getting this set adapter, okay, and then they're like not doing freaking anything with it. It looks like. So that's interesting. If I actually go to the like dash pad, for example, let me grab this function by the way and move this. I'll rename it later because I'm lazy. We actually go to the dash pad. We look at that, right? Was it this one? I think it's this one. Yes. So this gets it, and then ah frick, I don't know what it's doing. Here we go. What is all this? That's a float. Never mind. It might be. Is it a pointer? It's a pointer, sorry. I'm dumb. It's okay, it's creating a Gok launcher, whatever that is. This is probably also a string. Yeah. Retype that, by the way. So it's adding a launcher and a transform component. Or, oh no, it's getting them, I guess. I assume it's getting them. See, if I actually go to in Ghidra, the function, it's most likely going to just be a mess. Because Ghidra's really bad at decompiling PPC. So if I actually go to like object dash panel, I think it just drops all of this actually. Process message. Yeah, well actually no, it didn't drop it. That's a first. What the frick is all this though? Get position. Wait a minute, what? I'm lost. Did I go to the wrong function again? Was it this that I clicked on? Yeah. So this is that function. Okay, and then this is the get transform one. Right. So then here they get the data, and then the rest of the code is just gone because Ghidra failed to decompile. If you actually look in the assembly, you can see it's all here, but it won't show me what the assembly is because it can't figure out how to recover from this error that it encountered for some reason. So here, the x86, it does actually disassemble properly. You can see everything. So it looks like it's like getting an effect. Is this That's okay. It's more of these. Neat. So here's the sound that it's gonna. Oh, okay. It's getting the. I guess getting the sound components. I assume. Yeah, and then it's does it set parameter 2 to something? It probably does. This world where life is strong. This world lies an open path. Here's oh yeah, it's returning a pointer. Okay, so if you actually go back now, it's not showing me that it's doing anything with that pointer, but I know it is. Go back again, please. There it is. Yeah, so it's getting the sound component and then it's calling probably like dot play sound or something, right? On the sound component. So that's gonna make it play a sound. Okay, so then these functions will all do similar things. I don't need to fix all these manually, I just like to because it makes it cleaner in the future when I see more of this garbage. This one I'll fix too, even though again I don't. Oh, it's already fixed. Alright, neat. Oh, that's right. That's the Git component. Yes, I already fixed that one. Okay, great. So anyway, yeah. So here it's I guess it's add probably like .add effect or something. Dash arms work with the snowball. They do. That's beautiful. And yeah, thanks Saji for explaining that. Yeah, that's what process message does. It's they process every type of message that's sent towards the object, basically, from what I understand. All right. So where do they, at some point they also set sonic speed, obviously. It looks like this is setting up like a, it's a bunch of crap. It's setting up like, is this like a matrix that it's making or something? Because there's a bunch of floats here. Don't know why it would need to have a matrix for this, but, launcher is interesting too. Does a launcher, like, do it? It sounds like, does it launch something off with a set speed? So hang on, let's rename this to launcher and hope that Ghidra actually, okay, good. Sometimes it drops the name that I give it, and it just will not let me give it a custom name. I don't know why, but, does it ever use that again? Does it ever use launcher again? If it does, it probably uses it around here somewhere, yeah? A lot of these functions have incorrect, like their custom storage is incorrect. Ram 5, is that ever used now? No. I think this is the one. Wait. Okay. Anyway. So if we go back, I'm trying to see if there's any function that actually uses the launcher. There probably is, right? But I just can't see it for the life of me. Because Ghidra is so... It's actually like amazing and also terrible. I can use IDA, but it... Legality, whoa! Is this also... This also is probably a this call. This fast call and a this call are very easy to get, mistaken. So when I'm setting these calling conventions and fixing everything, it should automatically then clean up the decompilation here too. So I should be able to see. I should just be able to look at the assembly, really. Right. Forgive me for being rusty here. So they do use it. They use it here. 430. Do they? Did I misread that? Oh, I'm sorry. They move it to wherever this is. So that's when it's setting it to. That's when it's setting launcher, I guess. So EBP -8, right? So then here we go. Now they're putting that into ECX and they're gonna call this. So that means, so that's a this pointer. So here we go. So this function call here, this is a this call, and if we remove that, this is being called on the launcher, I assume. Yeah. All right. Cool. Sorry. So and also, what's this? This also could be, but I don't. It doesn't. I didn't see anything on the assembly for that. So this is probably something else. Yeah. All right. So here they're calling something on the launcher. And what the second parameter is set to 0, which is weird. So whatever they're doing here is again I have to look at the look at the Wii U version more to like understand it because it has symbols, right? But Keydra's source is broken, so I kind of have to alt tab between both and just kind of piece together things and figure it out, right? Which is a nightmare. Oh my goodness. You have $1 because you're epic. That's, holy frick. Thank you so much, Senor Dada. That's, that's very nice of you. You all are being very nice tonight. I appreciate it. But yeah, don't feel like, you know, anyone watching, don't feel like you have to, you know, give anything. It's, you know, just you watching is more than enough. You know, but yeah, thank you so much. I do appreciate it. Holy frick. Dang. When you saw the constrict message launch snowball, right. So it should work with the snowball. So that's funny. I like that they programmed that even though they don't freaking use it. You think it'll work if you change the collision type trigger instead of static? Oh, is that the only thing you have to do? Wait, they already have the source in place for it? Is that what you're saying? What? Well, I thought you'd have to add custom source to it. I was trying to figure out how the launcher worked, because I assumed that was I assumed they were using this launcher, then they were telling it to basically shoot Sonic off or whatever, right? Or they were just getting Sonic's like C physics class or whatever, and then setting the velocity on that, right? Something like that. But yeah, it wouldn't be. That's funny if that actually just works. Add callback. Okay. Sorry, why am I going here? What the frick am I doing? Let's go all the way back. Oh, okay. Even all the way back is not far enough, so I gotta scroll all the way down again. Find the dang jump ramp. Here it is. Callback was the first one. Is that right? That's the instructor. This is the first one of the second VF table. This one. Yeah? Is that right? I always feel like it's wrong, but this looks like I had callback. Alright, so let me look at the Wii U version as well. Again, I know I can search, but the searching gauge is so slow, it's not worth it. So I'm assuming these are all the things that half it. The second function in the VF table that implements CSET object table listener. Outside dash panel jump panel. Oh, I thought you were saying to check how the jump panel does something. Sorry. So you're saying that the dash. Oh, you just want me to see how the dash panel works in Frozen Factory with the snowball. Okay. Let me go do that. Everybody tries to be straight, but things are still unchanged. These are literally the lyrics of the song. It's useless to resist. Your effort cannot be wasted, or something like that. I like to think that it's just a song about Shadow embracing his true form. Sorry, it's something about the way that the like singer like whispers it. It's funny to me. There's a flag that says the collision is static. Could just patch that. Okay, so it's somewhere in here. Well, Keydra has dropped everything again. So if we go back, right, how are you doing this quarantine? Thanks for asking. I'm doing alright actually. We've been you know, it's a bit tough obviously to like with a few things, you know, not being able to like go out. It's tricky for like getting jobs and stuff, right? But that aside, we've been doing alright. We've been managing fine actually. In a lot of ways. So yeah, it's that said, obviously we want it to be over. I think everyone does. I don't know. It's been going on for quite a while now, and you know, just want summer to show up, and you know, be able to go outside and all that would be nice. But also, how good would Lost World and Gens look with HDR? I would. Said it would look the same, but with HDR. it's hard to say, but I think I think Sanic's pretty much right about that. I think it would look pretty similar, but it would definitely make it look a little nicer. Like, so there's a flag somewhere, you say? It says it's static to trigger. So wait a minute, are you so you're saying set it to trigger to make it work with the snowball? Is that right? Okay, that's what you're talking about. I wasn't following. I thought you were saying to enable the jump panels because I was confused. I'm like, wait, what? I thought the jump panels didn't have any code. Can't wait to spend your birthday inside your room alone and chips and playing Super Galaxy 2 on your Wii U. I'm sorry, but also I gotta be honest. For me, not the alone part necessarily. I wouldn't really want that so much. I'd want to be with like family and stuff. But that aside, the rest of that actually sounded awesome to me. So I don't. I can't tell if it's I genuinely can't tell if it's supposed to be like if that's like a bad thing or not. But I think it is supposed to be a bit of a bad thing. And I'm sorry. I know people. You know, the quarantine's not fun. When I say that it's been alright for us, I mean it hasn't been as bad as it could have been, right? A lot of people have been hit by it pretty hard. We've been making it okay. But yeah, we need to, we'd like this to be over soon. Obviously. Make it trigger to make it work with Sonic. Okay, that's what, oh, okay. Wait, the dash panel already works? I'm sorry, I'm confused. I'm slow today. So this is the flag, yeah? And they're checking if it's false. And if it is, they're doing this. Otherwise, they're doing this. I'm just gonna freaking guess there's more code here, so it looks like this is, what actually enables it, whereas this makes it static. Is that right? So just basically do this instead, or set this, change the value of this before this function is called, yeah? Or is that the wrong flag? I just guessed. It might also, it could also be this. Could be several things. Oh no, this isn't fun. This oof. I got dunked on. Thanks, gotta be fast. I appreciate it. I'll download that. They processed the message for launching Sonic. Oh, right. Wait, it should work as a trigger instead of a solid. What should? The dash pad? Is it true that the early builds of Unleash had more advanced GI? Yeah. The beta builds had the higher res GI in them, and it was on, but they were on 2 disc. So then the later builds, they compressed the GI to make it fit on 1 disc, but they then released the high res GI in the form of the adventure packs on the DLC, right? They included it with that. So yeah, that is true. It's kind of interesting. The dash pad, okay. Yeah, thanks. Alright, so I'll check that out real fast. Hang on. And after this, I'm gonna get down to like trying to get something in game here because I haven't like done anything yet. And it's been like 2 freaking hours, so I really need to do that. Because I want to like do something for you guys in the stream. But yeah, let me get this going. Hang on. Here it is. All right, so gotta be fast. Updated the tail length. And he made it not as long. Yeah, that looks a lot nicer, I think. I already thought it looked nice, but this looks more natural. Can you place a dash pad and send the set data to you? I'm lazy to place a dash pad. Maybe in a moment. This is really nice looking, dude. Thanks so much for this. I really appreciate all the work put into this. And yeah, I think from 3D especially, it looks great. Like if you're seeing this in game and he's like running fast like this would look perfect. Like I would think this would be like how you would expect it. Also, you could use this as you could actually, if you like hear me out, right? You can go supersonic in this game, and I was wondering what to do about that. Obviously, Super Tails is the first thing that comes to mind, right? But Super Tails doesn't. He's only been shown a few times, right? He's kind of rare, and I would. So you have to be it's you have to be more careful to like get his appearance like right and all that. Anyway, what I'm saying is just I don't know if I should try to implement the like flicky thing, you know, where Tails is like from Sonic 3, where Tails is like surrounded by an army of like flickies and well, 3 Knuckles, and when you go near enemies, you know, they die because the flickies attack them. I don't know if I should do that or what, or just have it basically be supersonic. I don't know, but anyway, if I have it basically be supersonic, I can replace the like, I could use this for the normal running animation there too, right? Because this kind of looks like he's hovering a bit. I don't know, something like that. If you just have him like glowing a little bit with like this animation going, right? Like, you know, like kind of have a glow going that's kind of like pulsing in and out, you know, a little bit. I think that'd look pretty cool. Like that would pretty much look like it, right? I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but Flicky Army of Death. Nice Johnny reference. They're too short now. Can you imagine if that was... It's like, too long, too short, too in the middle, too perfect. You need to make it less perfect. Seriously, that's really well done. Thanks for thanks again, Professor. I appreciate it. And hey, Blue, how you doing? All right, so guys, so let me just screw around with stuff and see what I can get going. So firstly, I just want to try something really dumb, right? I'm just kind of curious what would happen. So this is dumb. This might just crash the game. I don't know, but this would be interesting to see. So here's the dash panel string, yeah. So if we add a label to this, just gonna call it that. We search for references to it. Okay, of course it's not gonna find it because that'd be too freaking easy, wouldn't it? But somewhere, obviously, right? They reference the string. Frick. I guess we're not gonna find it because Gidra's being dumb. But they reference the string somewhere, and they then call the like dash panel constructor using this later, right? They have like dash panel spawner and everything. What about like, yeah, the params and everything should be here too, yeah? Weird that I can't find it. So, okay, frick, how am I gonna find it if that's not working? What I was thinking I could do is I could just hook the static initializer, as dumb as that sounds, right? And I just wanted to see if I could swap out the dash pad, all the dash pad stuff, right? With, like the constructor for it and the info and all that. Instead, swap it out with the info or whatever of something else, just so that you could replace all the dash pad objects with something else in the game, right? I think that'd be kind of fun to do. But instead of that, I guess maybe it'd be more interesting to actually get something custom going. So let's start off by just trying to hook an existing object. So let's take a dash pad and let's mess around with it a bit. So I'm gonna do what Sajid mentioned there. I'm gonna try to. I'm just gonna get a really basic level edit going. That's just gonna put a dash pad in Windy Hill, right? So we're gonna go up and let's say disk. Don't forget this folder, kids. Paste that there. And I've extracted everything, so it's also copy-pasting the extracted folders for literally no reason, and that's taking a lot longer than I thought I would. So that's just wasting our time. Sorry about that. In the meantime, let me get, yeah, skip that. Oh geez, it's trying to copy all these. This is from an old version of Hitchhiker that was borked. That, did something it wasn't supposed to. Is this the version of G-Level that's meant for Lost World on the PC? I think it is. Yeah, it is. Okay, so let's use that. It's been a while since I've used G-Level, man. Holy frick. We're gonna yeet all this. Oh, why did I even copy that? Oh yeah, I did just so I could open it in G-Level. Well, I can delete that later then. Okay. Forgive me. I have. You all say I have smooth brain. Actually, I have slow brain. Just in actuality, that's what I have. Well, there's no reason for me to replace any of that set, that W1A01 folder there, so I'm gonna probably have to eat that in a bit, but for the time being, I'm just gonna, oops, wrong folder. Try that again. Why is it crashing? What? When did I do the wrong folder again? I don't think I did. I think I did. Okay. Somehow I must have done the same mistake twice. That's dumb. Ugh. I'm doing that to Jeed. The animation has too many tails, you need to dial on the tails. Yeah, I agree. Okay, so should I just put one down, or should I delete all the objects? I guess there's no point in doing that. Yeah, I'm just gonna put one down. It's one down like right here, yeah? It's like right at the beginning. Because I don't have the models extracted in this version, I don't actually know if it's facing the right way. There's some dash panels around here, aren't there? There's like one after the tree. Here's one. Okay, the yellow arrow is the way that the dash pad's supposed to be facing, right. So yes, it is in fact facing the wrong way. Okay. And I guess that's... Does it clip through the ground a little bit like that? It does, but not like that much. It's like a little bit. So this one's a bit far down. I want it more like that. But that should work. Okay, so then... Speed 0, yeah. No, 400, that's reasonable. Out of control, like, I don't know, 0.25, a smaller value. Is visible, yeah, you probably want to see it. Okay, save that. Cool. So it should have actually saved it. Alright, great, it did. So, I'll send that to Jeed. It should have just added it to... I don't know what layer it added it to. It should have just added it to the 0, layer, right? Obviously. But, like, I don't know if it did because it's G level. I'm just gonna send you the whole, I'm gonna send you this. I'm fairly certain that it's just this one, right? But, yeah, I don't know. It's been so long since I've used it, I've completely forgotten which layer it adds it to, so. Here. And so, alright, yeah, that's what I did. You copied a file through FTP and pasted in the source folder, copied from Windows, copied all the files, whoops, nice. Oh, that's funny. Oh man, I've done stuff like that. Delete everything, including the level. Yeah, that'd be beautiful. Alright, so we got a dash pad there at the beginning now. Let's start off by, let's hook this. So the process message function is, let's go freaking find it again. Was this it? No, this is, I can never remember where things are at. It was in the first VF table, I think, and it was this. Yeah. So I'm gonna copy that over now so I don't forget. And I'll rename it. Can't be bothered to change the parameter names and stuff because I'm lazy as heck. But we'll do that at least. Okay. So we're gonna grab this. What's this for now? We have C state action base. You know, I don't know. How does it inherit, like, that's for the player, right? But does the... Yeah, game objects inherit from something else. So I think C actor, I assume, is what has the process message function as part of it. Actually, C state object base might also inherit from C actor, I don't know. But anyway, so why don't we just hook it in a dumb way, right? Why don't we just freaking should we do this? So this is cursed, but should we be like right here? Yeah. You see what I'm doing, right? Take this and be like, yeah, dude. You know what's up. I hate this. I don't know why I'm doing this. And this is a size T in the end. So make this a void pointer. Well, rather a function, like, you know what I'm saying. And then like set it to whatever. Can we just freaking do that? I mean, that should work. So like put a function up here. We'll have to re-implement everything if we do it like that, but just do this. Oh, it's at this call though. The memory is write protected. It is? I didn't know that. Okay. Wow, I had no idea. Okay, thanks for mentioning that. I didn't know that there was anything that was still write protected within Lost World because I figured we had access to everything that was in the EXE since this is a DLL that's being called by the EXE, but I guess not. It's bad TSR music. I know, right? It's really nearly done. You updated tomorrow. Much happier with the way tails were done in the dash in them, so I do that the way we make them. Yeah, it was really well done, man. Thanks again so much for doing that. I really appreciate it. And yeah, night man. Thanks for coming by. The actor has it. Okay, cool. I don't see what you're doing. I don't understand code. I doubt I'll explain. I'm sorry. Okay, so how am I gonna do this? I didn't really think this out. I have these like member functions macros, but I don't really have anything for virtual function stuff, I guess, which is dumb. I should have thought about that. So I mean, I guess I can do it the awful hacky way of being like, so we can get to that later, and then I can just freaking, you know, I can do this where I can be like, let's go down a ways. Where's all this at? This is all in player, yeah. So I can put it like down here, right? And I could be, oh, so C actor isn't part of player, I know, sorry, I don't know why. I'll move it later. Object dash panel, I can just freaking do this. And then do something like this for every single process message function, but I feel like there must be a better way than this. I don't know if there is though, really, because we are hooking stuff. It's like inherently kind of a hacky thing. Right? So, did I at least implement this? I did. At least somewhat. I also do this sometimes just because it's nicer to not have to put in this pointer every time. If you just want to call it. I should really be able to, you know, write a macro that does that for me, but let's move C actor, by the way. Do I already have one of them? I guess I didn't. Everything's so unorganized and this is a mess. But it works. Anyway, is this right? Is this how I did that? Yeah. And then object dash panel bool process message, and then the same. Bum, 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 bum. Then we do that, and we just say. Okay, so then we can install the hook. Like that. Let me do the rest here. Was unused dash ramp object dash panel? The unused ramp was object jump panel, I think. It's somewhere around here, yeah. No, sorry, jump ramp. Object jump ramp. You can place it in game, it just, Did you want me to, is that what you wanted me to place? Did you? Because you asked me to place the dash panel, sorry, I wasn't sure that's what you meant. Oh, sorry, hey Neil, sorry, I noticed you were here, I thought I said something and I just realized I don't think I did. Sorry, hey! It's right, protected because it's in the data section. Oh, right, that makes sense. You need to, you have to reset the machine's virtual protect, gotcha. I think that's what you meant. Oh, okay, so you want me to place one of those. Gotcha. Alright, sorry, so, I would think there's definitely a jump board, is that it? There's a few different objects in the game that you can place that are, but then no, that's it, object jump ramp. I'm fairly certain this is it. It's either jump board or jump ramp. Both of them, one of them crashes the game, I believe, and one of them doesn't, but it just doesn't do anything. So, let me try both of them, actually, yeah, because I don't remember. Sorry, now I see why you were asking, because that makes more sense. No Snowball Joyride. We are not playing that. I would die. It's called custom objects. It's up here. We'll boot directly to a stage. Okay. I'm gonna try that. His name's confusing me too. There's the dash pad that I placed horribly, by the way. Wow. And yeah, okay, so jump panel, as you can see, doesn't even spawn. It doesn't even do anything, but it does. The game doesn't crash. It just there's no jump panel. So jump board, I believe, is the one. I'll delete the. Oh, you can't use tab in these boxes. You can't hit tab to go to the next one. It's annoying. Yeah, so jump board, on the other hand, you can set a speed for it and everything, right? Notice how it says impulse speed on boost, by the way? Because they just took this directly from Sonic Generations. And also you can set a size type, I think like 2 or something. But it doesn't matter what you set it to. It will change the model, actually. But it doesn't do anything. So, yeah, so here's... Okay, so I got the big jump ramp, as you can see. Holy frick. Would they ever need one that big? Jeez. Well, okay, they have that. And as you can see, it does have collision, right? It even has ramp... Well, kind of. It kind of has working collision. Oh, jeez. Did they... It's inverted! Wait. Look! It's like... It's a ramp, but it's backwards, you see? So, like, imagine that you took the ramp and you rotate it 180 degrees, right? So it's facing towards this way, where Sonic's facing. Not this way, right? That's how the collision is. It goes, like, from the ground up. I don't know why it's like that. Aha. Well, anyway, yeah, so this is in the game. Sonic Team has this in the game. And as you can see, it does work, you know, but it doesn't do anything, right? There's no code. So Suji, were you saying that you think there's a way you can... Do they actually have source for this? It didn't look like they did to me. It looks like it doesn't do anything, but I guess I was looking at jump panel though, huh? Oh geez, that's fun to do actually. Spinach off of that. Also, yeah, it is just the Gens model. Whereas on the 3DS version they have a custom model that's meant for that. Also, look at that on the side. That's supposed to be transparent, I believe. Those blue arrows that are on like the plane. I think that plane's supposed to be transparent, but it's instead black because whoever set this object up spent about 2 seconds on this and then stopped. Also, is that actually the gens? That might even be colors. I think it's gens, but that might even be the model from colors. I can't quite tell because the only reason I think it might be colors is because a lot of this game is based on colors. Like, they have the Sonic 2010 stuff, right? But weird. Now send. Whoops, sorry. Make one of the smaller variant. Yeah. I forget which one is the smaller variant. I think it's just like one, right? And also, I probably want to move it down a little more because it was a bit higher up actually, just slightly. Aren't colors dash ramps the yellow ones? No, they have trick ramps and colors that are yellow, but they also have normal dash ramps that look just like this. And yeah, this is more like it. This is the size that I would expect it to be. Ah, dude, man, I wish when Sonic. Sorry, I said wish. I miss when Sonic games looked like this. Do you know what I mean? Like something about just like this dash, this jump ramp design, right? When I see this, I'm like, that looks cool. You know what I mean? Sorry, let me send this to Sajid while I'm blabbing. Like, when I see something like that, I'm like, yeah, all right, I want to play that. You know, I want to, like, it totally captures the feeling of, like, going fast and having fun doing it and all that. I don't know, it's weird. I'm trying to send it. Arigato in advance. Doitashimashita. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. This and the old dash panel design and the old rings and everything, like the way that the designs from Unleashed, Colors, and Generations look so freaking cool. I swear, like for every object, they look so awesome. And the new designs, you know, they just I don't know, like I still like these new this dash panel, which is based on the classic dash panel, right? And the springs, which have more of like a simplistic cartoony style to them and all that, right? It's all fine, right? I see what they're going for with it and everything, but like these are just so cool looking. Anyway, remember when Sonic was cool? Yes, but the memory is fading. Sega, you need to save it. Come on, guys. You can do it. Anyway, sorry. It's big. Yeah, it's really big. Goodness gracious. The red dash ramps just launch you off. Yeah, exactly. Weird that the collision's inverted like that, by the way. I guess they only spent about 1 second importing that, and then they never actually ended up using it, so they never spent more time programming it, right? But it's just really funny to think. It's like, wow, how long did they? How did that even happen? You missed the style. Yeah, me too. It's such a cool style. You know, like Gloucester design that much, but that glitter they use is lit. Oh, I agree. Yeah, whenever that glitter shader, I know exactly what you're talking about. It's really rare. They only use it on a few things, but it is spicy, for lack of a better word. Oh jeez, like it's very good. So it's like they still have people at Sonic Team who know how to make things that look visually like impressive or appealing. But they just don't. Their direction is messed up, right? Whoever is telling them to do things, is saying like, "Hey, make it have a flat art style." You know, "Hey, make the gameplay like this." You know, they're just. You have these talented developers and artists and such who are being steered wrong. Anyway. Rant over. So here we're gonna hook the dash panel process message function, and instead of doing that, we're gonna do something else. So let's actually, well, let's see how this works, right? I guess instead of the dash panel, I mean, obviously we really want to hook the jump panel, but I want to see how the dash panel works first before I do anything else. So what's really interesting to me, yeah, so they do get a file binder. They get a file binder object, right? And then they use that file binder. We're gonna rename this to binder. Extract EAX. That doesn't seem. That doesn't seem right. So I guess I must have set the parameters wrong or something. Huh, I don't know why that is. Well, we're gonna have to fix that, but, so, they get the binder, and, they use that binder then to, wait a minute, what the frick is this? If it's not null, then return true. It's cool, by the way. Why? Oh, this is a function. I'm sorry, I'm being dumb. That's actually not a binder at all. I don't know why I thought it was. Okay, Deidre said it was that I was being dumb. You just figured out why it doesn't work? Why? What did they freaking do? Can't wait to hear it. I'm sure it's brilliant. So they're calling a virtual function here on whatever this pointer is in this case, and then they're checking the result of that, and if that is true, then they're returning. Otherwise, they're doing all this. So this looks like they're setting up this is like a vector of sorts. So 1, 2, 3. So this is uvar1. This is like, is this like the up vector perhaps? Could be. Oh, this is like the for vector for the object, I think. Yeah, okay. And then they're using this, and they're gonna call, what, I don't know what the frick that is. I think this is getting something? What's this? Yeah. It's getting a component object, game object component object window, whatever the frick that is. And then once it gets that component, it's calling wait sync all on it, which is... No, that's not actually called wait sync all. Sorry, that's from something else. Deidre gets a lot of things wrong. It's a function that it's calling on the object window that just happens to... They recycled something in the... Anyway. It's then calling this. This is probably the base class. They forgot to set is jump boarded true. That'd be hilarious. They just didn't implement Sonic's action. Everything else is completely functional. The object is entirely properly coded except for the collision rotation. Really? Okay, wait a minute. Except for the collision rotation. That's the only thing? Hey, Rad. What? What am I doing wrong now? You ever just write a... Oh, I'm not doing anything wrong. Okay, cool. Do you ever just write a .NET to TypeScript converter? You're doing what? That's beautiful. No, I've not done that, but... That sounds amazing. And also cursed. Why are you doing that? Oh my goodness. I'm actually curious to see where that goes. The worst thing is that it works. Oh my goodness. How advanced is it currently? Vector the Crocodile 3 dot forward. What's up, Vector? Oh my gosh, these puns. Can't you take the state code from Forces? That's really hard to do because for a lot of reasons. Forces is doesn't have symbols or anything, right? And it's protected with it has like de novo, which makes it hard to get the symbols and stuff. Well, not symbols, makes it hard to decompile it at all, right? Because when you try to do that, it takes out longer and stuff. And yeah, just finding the code in Forces would be a nightmare. And then it also works differently from Lost World in a lot of ways, though it is based on Lost World. It extracts type and basic property definitions and methods, basically a shim generator. It's still, that's beautiful. Oh my goodness. Hey, there's another channel. How you doing? What kind of ID pair is that? Oh, this is Ghidra. It's like IDA, except it's free and open source, and it's also not quite as good as IDA, but it works okay for me most of the time. Okay, so this is a nightmare right here. This function, I'm not really sure what it's doing here. If we look at the Wii U version, right, because the PPC decompilation gauge is borked, it doesn't give us all of the information here. But I'm assuming, what would it call normally? Like, jeez. Can we really not tell it to just like disassemble this? No, we can. And I'll just put it in its own function. Oh my gosh. Alright, but this gives us a better idea at least of what it could be doing. Get shot info here. Okay, so at some point... See, that's cursed. Don't really want to be doing it like that. No, don't cop. Go back. Copy this. Yeah. Go forward. Can we not edit that? That's sad. So I don't know what to do about this. This is a bug with... See, it's actually... Gauge is pretty nice, but it has one big issue. One major issue that I don't like about it. x86 stuff it does really well. PPC, not so much. It has a lot of like little issues decompiling PPC. So when you're looking at like the Wii U build of Lost World Major, it's kind of a nightmare sometimes. Most of the time it works pretty nicely, but every now and then you'll run into issues like this. Flow override, call return, call terminator. Something went wrong when it tried to decompile it, and so it got confused. And so it thinks that this function basically ends there because it ran into an error where it couldn't figure out, But it doesn't end there. It keeps going. It goes all the way down through all this. And then it actually keeps going down here, it looks like, throughout all this as well. Perhaps even longer. So if you look at the decompilation, it is just not going to show you anything past this line because it thinks the function ended there, but it didn't. There's a lot more after that, right? If you look at the x86, you can see actually the function is this, I believe. No, I'm sorry. It's this. Yeah. So fun. Hey, no worries. Does Dash of Values the animations work? Like, is the arrow tremolo thingy spinning? I don't think they do. No, sadly. Well, I mean, you saw they weren't animating. I don't know if they have UV anims. I don't think they do. They might. I don't know. If they do, they're not working for some reason. Yeah, they don't have UV. Actually, there's only a few UV anims in the game. Weird. Also, you might have noticed that. That's used on the goal ring in the multiplayer mode. Which is interesting to me that that's left over there. I don't know why they use a goal ring for multiplayer and why they use a the release box for single player. It doesn't really make sense to me. It's like kind of weirdly inconsistent. It's like, just pick one, guys. What? But anyway, both of them work, by the way. You can place a goal ring in the single player and it still works. Okay, so sorry, I'm like trying to figure out what to how to do this here, and then I'm gonna try to do it. I don't know what this is the main thing. This IVAR4 variable. It's something that it's getting from whatever param1 is. So if we actually look back at it, what calls this? It's param2 in this case. Oh, it's like the message thing. Sorry, it's message hit event collision. Okay, so I don't know how that struct goes, but there's something inside of there that's getting 4 bytes in, which I guess is maybe the type or something of the collision, and it checks the type of it to see what we're dealing with here, and then based on what we're dealing with, it like does something different based on that. So let's see. This all seems to be the same. This part's where it's different. These three, this part right here. So instead of, it's getting a different vector, right? And then it's doing something different based on. That's weird. So like one of them's probably the up vector, one's probably the 4. I don't know. Like it depends on the direction of the dash pad or something like that. And then anyway, once it gets, I wonder what PUVAR5 is as well. Well, where is it first? It's set to this. Okay, so they're editing something inside of that hit collision struct, and then they're returning. So I guess at some point later on in the game, we'll do something like that. Right, check the M's. Okay. Yeah, meanwhile, Sajid's doing something amazing. As always. Yeah, let me pull this up. Holy frick. Well, it almost works. It doesn't send him up for some reason, but it does. It is actually pushing him now when you collide with that. That's hilarious. Wow, okay, so you fixed the collider being inverted, I guess, and you, whoa, that's an unrelated GIF. Okay, Giphy Cat, not sure how I feel about that. That could have been anything. Anyway. That's amazing, holy frick. You placed this into Sonic? Nice. Oh, GG. Collider is still inverted? Oh, okay. Oh, it didn't look inverted. I guess it is. Whack. Hey, trying to grab Orchid Spectrum. No, I will someday. That's right. You may have just driven myself mad to some green flower. Yeah, I can imagine what went wrong. Okay, so I don't know what this is doing. I have to like hook this to figure it out. But let's just, I don't know. I just want to say let's have some fun with this, but I don't know. I don't know what to do here, man. I'm sorry. I know I keep scrolling around like this, but I don't know where to begin with this. So I guess what I want to do is frick, man. What do I want to do with this? I can do stuff with process message. I can have fun with that, but I don't know where to begin with that. So let's. One thing I could do here is when do they get this? Prem, what is a game object? Which is just at this pointer, yeah. Just at this. No, I think it's at this call, isn't it? That says it's an SCD call. I don't know about that. Okay, maybe. So they're calling this, and then on message hit event collision or whatever, that's considered to be a game object, I guess. So then they're getting the component on that. I think that might just be object dash panel is the game object, but not sure. So okay, if we go back a ways, we can see let's see the game object. They're inheriting from that. So they're just calling it on. Let me just get this by the way. Oh, okay. You're making sure the bronze numbers were fine. Most tests took about 5 or 7 minutes. Amy took 11 minutes. That sounds about right. That's beautiful. You tried to end Rad's career live on stream. Yeah, it tried to ruin me. 3 minutes were spent trying to jump onto a ledge that no other character has problems with. That's hilarious. Yeah, Amy is the worst in that game. Like, for real. I don't know how they messed it up that badly. Okay, so, follow this function. We get, wait, I'm confused now. What? I'm genuinely very confused about this. Hang on, what? This doesn't look anything like that. Am I in the wrong function again? Where the frick am I at? Help, I'm a lost Radfordhound. Yeah, this is what I'm actually doing with, I think. Screw me. What? Am I looking at the wrong... I must be. Yeah, because this lines up more with that. If it's not equal to 9, yeah, this is what I'm looking for. Okay, blah. Oh, jeez. Okay, so here's the function. Sorry, this is get game object component. So we're gonna hook that. Let's go find it. Game object. Well, here it is, but we don't. Do we ever? Yes, I do define it at some point. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna say it returns a bool, I think. It says a uint, but oh, I'm sorry, no, duh, it returns a pointer to the thing. Sorry, I don't know why I was thinking that. Wait a minute, what? Yeah, game object, and then we do this, and then it returns a constant char pointer, which is the like name of the thing that you're getting. I guess I can also call it type. I don't know, but anyway. Okay, so we can call that on, let's call that on a few things and see if we can actually get them successfully. So it's being called on, again, param 1, I think it's actually being called on, like, I think this is this call. And it's being called on that, but I could be mistaken. Yeah, so, and then if we actually go back. No, it is, what the frick is this? Let's copy that and remove this, see what happens. It still thinks there's 2 parameters involved. So I guess it's not at this call because it's screwing up when I tell it it is. But if I don't tell it it is, it also screws up, and now it's just screwing up regardless of what's happening. Alright, but whatever. I'm fairly certain. Yeah, I'm positive that that's a that's just being called on this. Okay, so object dash panel at some point inherits from that. So let's do that. I think this will work. I've never tried this. I don't think so. Let's give this a shot. Let's say this pointer get gawk, and let's give it a shot. So we're gonna say launcher. I believe this should work. We're gonna. So what I'm gonna do is simply see if we can get. For now, I'm just gonna see if we can simplify that without a crash, and then we're gonna move on from here. Everyone else can. Wait, what have I done? Wait, hang on. Result symbol detour. Did I not freaking link up with detour correctly? Wait, is this still playing freaking a GIF? Wait, what was that? Oh, Discord is still playing the GIF on loop for some reason. Sorry, I was like, where the frick was that? I thought Giphy Cat was still open. I was gonna lose my mind. I was gonna be like, curse you, Giphy Cat! I don't know why it can't find detours. Something must have been done wrong here. Like input, does it not? It is referencing, yeah. Like what? You built detours, you're linking up with detours, but you're just not, oh. Screw me. Okay, and also, does it copy it? It should, but I didn't double check. Yeah, I never did properly tell it to copy, I don't think. Oh no, wait, debugging is what I meant to look for. Yeah. But it doesn't, it needs to copy before we do that, so let's do that. Let's say, I guess... Target path? Is that right? Yeah. Copy it from there to... Oh, wait. No. Copy it from there to... Is this it? Hang on. Go in. Alright. Yeah, copy it to here. Actually, I can also probably say target name, but I don't think it freaking... It doesn't matter, really? Does it? And in this case, that actually made it... Whatever. Alright, run it. Yeah, I know, Sajid. Thanks. Okay, it crashed. So let's go back. Why did that crash? I haven't actually... The code hasn't run yet. It's just crashing trying to hook it. Okay, so I've done something wrong. Let's see. Did I get the address wrong? Something? There we go. Process message. I might have copied it from the freaking Wii U version. Okay. Well, that's dumb if I did that. I might have done that again in other places. I sure freaking hope not. You took a screenshot of the goal ring for each character they're on Twitter because people need to see it for inspiration. Nice. To remove your set goal ring from Mega Blazer sets. Oops. Beautiful. Wait, patch Allison Borg jump boards, right? 8. Nice. You made a freaking patch for it. Have fun with that patch. Thanks, I'll try that out in a moment. That's beautiful. Okay, so let's hit this. See if we can get the launcher without the game dying. Of course not. That'd be too easy. So we got an access violation reading from this. So, yeah, the address does definitely look like it's right. So the, is the pointer incorrect? What did I... Yeah, the name is right, too. Let me go bring up Suji's, ID. I probably should have... Lost World. Look at this. Ghidra is so fast. Alright, if we find, get... don't know. Well, it's not part of that, but I don't know if Ghidra did it hide something from me. It'd be part of Game Object, which is an app, I think. Wait, Nani? Oh, right, they're named differently. I'm sorry. You named them like this. Yeah, that makes sense. Here it is. Yay. Thanks again for this, it's very helpful. Yeah, that is in fact the right address. 49D430. It should be, it's the right calling convention. Ghidra was dumb when I didn't put that, but it is the right calling convention. It should be the right, everything should be correct, so I don't know what's going on there. It's the B song. Oh, I know, that's what I thought too when I heard it, actually. Tip to B square. It's in Game Object, and you're calling it from C Actor. What? It's in Game Object. Right. calling it from C actor? Where am I calling? Where am I calling it from C actor? Make sure to shift your pointer. I don't know what that means. Talking about bit shifting? Why would I bit shift the pointer? Is this okay? So here's this pointer. I trace this up to process message. Oh, they add -8 to this. Oh. So this function is part of GameObject and this inherits not from GameObject but from CActor, which then it inherits from CActor and also from GameObject. So I see. So okay, that's what you're saying. So getGawk is up here. So I need to basically just subtract 8 from this. Is that right? So actually I could probably get around this with some trickery. Could probably if I extend myself from two things, I don't know if that's the right order. Would it be like that, or would it be GameObject and then CActor? But wouldn't that automatically make it shift the right way? But only if I put data in both of them and virtual function tables and stuff. So in this case, I don't win. So I need to subtract it from. I need to do this essentially. It's a nightmare, but. Like that horrible nightmare. Like that? Will that work? It looks like it will. Yep, okay. Cool. That makes sense. I guess I didn't realize it was part of a different... Yeah, I see what you're saying. Thank you. Yeah, so hopefully I did that right. I didn't. Null. Okay. Is it actually -8, or is it -8 times 4? That should work? Oh. Okay, so what am I doing wrong then? Let's see. I don't know, does Ghidra... Is this plus, like... Okay, is this -8 pointers? Or just -8 bytes? For the Shuffle music? Yeah, Shuffle has a lot of really weird songs. I don't get it. Okay, so... I mean, this won't make a difference. I don't know why I think it would. Why I would think it. You know, why it would make a difference. Okay, so whack. This is definitely whack. But yeah, it might be -8 pointers worth, but isn't? I think it'd be just 8 bytes. It's just 8. Okay, yeah. So why is that crashing then? Is there another reason? Well, obviously, there's a reason for this, right? But I don't know what the reason is. So, Okay, so also, oh yeah, you say it's a virtual function of C. Okay, right, gotcha. I see how it works. Okay, weird how a lot of this stuff's implemented. Like, I never realized a lot of this stuff was implemented in C++. Makes sense though. But wow, that's really strange how the compilers handle this. Okay, so we're doing this to basically get the, I guess, GameObject pointer from the object-main object that we're dealing with, because this function here we're overriding from CActor, so we have to do some trickery to say, you know, hey, actually this is a game object as well, so give me that, right? Just looking at this pointer through VS. Yeah, good idea. When all else fails, use the debugger, right? Love this song, by the way. So would you have table points to? Right. Well, B table. I don't know why I said. I guess both are valid. I guess. All right. So here's this pointer. So that's that. So if I actually head there, is that right? I feel like I did something dumb there. I don't think I got the right address. Maybe I did. So that's a little ending as well, isn't it? Oh, jeez. Okay, so if I, oh. Okay, if I then grab that, head there. Yeah, that's definitely not right. So, you can make VS show 4 bytes. Can? How do you do that? And I can do this. So just 1 by 1 in memory view? Did you mean like this, or do you mean... I think you mean like this. Oh, you mean 4 at a time instead. How do you do that? Oh. Yeah, I never freaking knew that. What? Oh, I feel like I should have known that. Okay. Well, alrighty then. Oh my gosh. Well, I feel dumb. Cool, thanks. Wow, alright. So, if we actually look up a bit, so here is what it's getting if we shift it back by 8. So if we go there. Also, I'm forgetting that the ASLR thing is a thing. That's a nightmare. So I have to like undo that, yeah? So hang on, it's like the module handle is this, and then you add that to the address minus the base address, which is this. So to reverse that, I guess you add the base address, and then you, I don't know, you subtract the address, and you and the no whatever. I can't think. You'd have to reverse this is the point. So what used to be like silly goose, I am a silly goose. Patch ALSR from the XC. Don't know how to do that either. Sorry. It's just a flag in the P header. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that'll break all of this though, but yeah, I can do that temporarily, I guess, to get this, but then I have to change the address as well to when I hook this. So I'm just, hang on, well, what I'm seeing here is that this is a function, this is a pointer to a virtual function table, right? And so is this. So that's so this is 8 bytes, you know, behind the current pointer. So if I'm subtracting 8 to get to this, I feel like this pointer should now be correct, right? Like the pointer I get as a result of this should be valid, I think. So I don't really get what's going on here. Let's say, give me a second. It would still work, really? Wait, how would it still work? Oh, because the module handle would. Okay, right. It would still point to the right location. Oh, you're right. Okay. What flag is it? Let's see. You told me this a while ago, I think. I'm gonna look it up. File header? Optional header? It's in the optional header, right, which actually isn't optional, it's hilarious. PE is beautiful. Not that kind of PE. Talking about portable executables. DLL characteristics. That's .tl. These are all sections. Did I pass the optional header? I feel like I did, but isn't, where the frick is the optional header at? I thought it was, here it is. Sorry, I'm dumb. DL characteristics. Oh, thanks. Go to 18E. You're just useless. Because of the base address. Alright, it's right here. And yeah, DL character. So I did find it. Okay, but yeah, you're supposed to change this. Change hex 40 to 00. You mean in this number? Or you mean hex 40 from this? I assume you mean this number. So, okay. It's not set to that, but, oh wait, maybe, is it just showing it in, decimal? It might be. I think it is. Yeah, okay, so we'll just, set that here. Let's do some nightmarish code. We're gonna get that. We're gonna say unsigned int. Well, I guess we could just, yeah, we can just do that. Sorry, and it is unsigned int, yeah. Keyword. No, it's a short. Oops. So I don't know freaking anything. We'll just say that. Alright, change that. We need to not just change the whole thing, we need to unset the hex 40 flags. So, oh frick. It's like bit shifting, you know, bitwise stuff, but I can't think for the life of me right now. Isn't it like, something like that? Is that right? I can't remember. Unset bit. No, it's not like that at all. It's, you and it with, right, you and it with the, negation of the value that you want, yeah. So that you take, like, so wait, it says H, so that's hex. Oh, frick. Okay, whatever. And you, so you get like this. It's a word. And then you like and it together with this. But it's already not set. Did you want me to set it? DC has to be physically edited because the P is parsed when it, oh. Why did the song die? Oh, why did my internet die? Oh, jeez. Okay. Come back, please. Come back, internet. We're gonna need you. Screw it, I'm gonna work on this while I wait for the internet to come back. Nobody can see me, but it doesn't matter. We'll still trek onwards. Okay, it's going back now. Oh geez, sorry about that. Ah, it's dying again. It's probably the storm. Stream's still not working, is it? Now that's weird because everything else is working fine now. Like I'm getting... Okay, yeah, OBS is coming back now, slowly. Kind of. It's... Oh boy. Let me try to fix it again. Hang on. Let's see what we can do. Hey, okay, we're back, I think. Let's wait a second. Can you hear me? If so, say yes. Howdy, sorry about that, internet died. And we're back now, hopefully. I hate storms. Yep, same. I don't know if it was the storm that knocked it out. I don't know what it was, but it's fine now. Anyway, change it to 0, 0. Okay, and I won't even back it up because fixing that is like literally just editing that one byte. Again, just look at the DMs again if I get confused about it. Anyway, okay, so let's boot this up again. The internet was dying. Oh, sorry, it was on my end. Apologies, guys, for that. There's not much I can do about it when that happens. Okay. Alrighty, so if we pull this up now. So this is the pointer. No, go back. That's just a pointer to a function. I'm kind of confused about that. Well, this is what we're getting for some reason. It doesn't seem to be to a virtual function table. It's just pointing to a virtual function. So this is not what? Am I doing something wrong? Oh, I am. Sorry. Sorry. Yeah, that was the first value in the virtual function table. Because I was checking something else earlier, I forgot to set it back. Okay, so this is the dash panel VF table, that makes sense. And if you back up, you get this, which is going to be the, I'm assuming the C actor or game object. It's another object dash panel VF table. Okay, but we get this, and so now we have a pointer to the VF table for the game object. So this one, I guess, is probably the second one. Yeah. So from here, we should be able to just say, hey, call this, right? Give me the gawk or whatever. So if we actually pull this up here, we should get, yeah, DC68 for, yeah, this should be valid. I don't see why it's not. You can hear me this whole time. Nice. Oh, interesting. Well, huh. Thanks for mentioning that. So yeah, but if we call this, it's gonna die. Or not! It just returns null. But it didn't die, which is very interesting because it usually does. It might have been something with the with the macro though that changed that. Bleh. So if we look at this again. Does it, like... I'm assuming it's not supposed to return null, right? But, like, obviously, but why... Why did it do that? Sorry. Yeah, like, now it's not even crashing, it's just returning null. But I'm unclear on why that's happening. Okay, so it doesn't necessarily... Yeah, you note that this is a pointer to a pointer, which is interesting. When you go into this function, it just says it's a straight up pointer, right? So I don't know. I think it's just being. Wait, move array. No, it's just finding a component in the move array that's here. Because they compare the string address instead of. Oh, right. That makes sense. I knew that. Yeah, I saw that actually. Actually, like 2 days ago, I think. I was trying to figure out how the move array stuff was working more in depth, and I noticed that they were doing that with pointers. They weren't actually doing string comparison on anything. They were just checking pointers. Okay. Right. So this has to be part of the array, I guess, then. So I have to get the actual pointer to this for it to work. Oh, jeez. Okay, right. Good call. Thank you. Okay, so, So I'm gonna say, I'm just gonna do this. For now, right? So that should work if I'm not mistaken. I might have made a mistake that I did that fast. Took you what? Oh wait, you need to use the same string pointer they use for the right. That makes sense. Took you a while to debug this. I bet it did, because that's I don't know if I would have guessed that, to be honest. Like pretty much that would have taken a while, I think. Yay, that worked beautifully. Thank you so much. That saved me a lot of time. Holy frick. Okay, great. So that's working now. Cool. So I don't even know why. Well, huh. I don't even know if I need to set the exe. I don't know if I need to set that back for a while. It seems to be working fine right now, but let's see what we can do with this. Okay, so now that we have the launcher, what can we do with the launcher and the transform as well? This is the transform here, and here we're getting stuff from the transform, and then a lot of things from the transform. We're doing something with that, and then we're setting these as a result. So I'm assuming one of these functions at some point it's calling it's gonna be setting the velocity on the player at some point, right? So what's this, by the way? This plus 4x this plus 4c. And that's the transform plus 4c. So let's get the transform. We can also make this cleaner if we make, like, you know, proper stuff for that, but I am lazy. I'll do that at some point. I'm lost. Oh. Okay. So, so I have not made a thing for that yet. But I plan on doing that, obviously. Just help me out. In return, I have them certain things I can do. And they are things that I can do. No one's alone. Okay, so yeah, all the stuff that actually uses that is gone here, sadly. Whereas here it's present, but barely. Okay, so it's app, fine, it's FND. What does FND even stand for? Function definitions, maybe? Function definitions. Something like that, I don't know. It's kind of a weird namespace name, to be honest, but, okay, Okay, app. So find is down here somewhere. If I can freaking find. I like to call it find. I don't know why. It just looks like it's called that to me. I know it's not, but okay. Here's what we can do with it. So okay. And here's the struct and everything for it. So let's go to like. Is there anything in application find? Well, FND. So I keep calling it find. I don't know why. It's probably rather annoying that I do that. Yeah, I did put some stuff here, but I didn't put everything in yet. Okay, so let's say class. Well, let's make it struct. Do I still have it on my clipboard? I do. We're gonna do that just so that we have it. You can enable this airbag now? Okay, thanks. Yeah, I guess I probably should. Just so I don't forget. Red Shadow. Hey. Welcome, Professor Elements. You're back, Epic. At least fix the collision first. For the ramp, yeah, the ramp shouldn't be hard to fix. For now, I'm just trying to see what I can do with the dash pad. I'll try to get the ramp in a moment. So what I want to see first here is, I love the song, by the way. I know I say that every time, but goodness. So what I want to see here first is, once I have the transform, they are at some point checking, where was it at? It was in this first function, I think, up here. Yeah, they're checking to see whatever that is, if it's not equal to 0. So it's one of these functions. It's probably like, I guess we could find it just by looking at all this stuff down here. Yeah. This is all a nightmare, by the way. What am I looking at? Jeez. Yeah, this is code that's horribly broken, I guess. So I should have assumed as much, but like, goodness gracious. Here's another horribly broken and destroyed function. It's almost as broken as me. Goodness gracious. It's like the vector stuff is what kills it? Okay. Anything related to like these vectors, it like kills it. This function is still going. Okay, here we go. Create effect. Okay, so this is the end. This is the play 3D part and everything. Okay, so so this down here, this is play 3D, and that's gonna play a sound effect. Ooh, dude, let's have some fun with that. Okay, hang on. So hopefully, I'm sorry. It's weird. Like some nights, I swear, like some nights I have like streams where I'm just kind of like a little out of it, you know. And I always want to try to like make my streams as like fun as I can, but sometimes I feel like I make them really boring to watch. So I'm sorry if that's been the case tonight. Let me try to redeem myself a little bit here. Now that we're actually getting the ball rolling here finally. Let's see if we can get something going. So first of all, let's just play some sound effects whenever you touch the dash pad, just random sounds, just because that might be kind of funny, right? I don't know. So here's play 3D. At least I assumed it. Wait, I assumed it was play 3D. What the frick is this? There's actually more params here than I expected. So maybe it's not play 3D. What is it? Yeah, go back a bit. Oh, it's wait, what? Full out operations kill a creature? They sure do. You don't think it's worse than choking set? I don't think it does either. Future absolutely gets very confused when that happens. I think I might have moved the wrong thing, by the way. No, I don't think I did. I think Peter just has it wrong. Because that's not... Yeah, this. Take me back to this, please. Like, at some... I think Ghidra's just confused, maybe. Well, no, because this is, it's not showing me the right param list. Yeah, it's supposed to be a this call, isn't it? Fairly certain that's a this call. Because it's part of, you know, the sound. But that doesn't look right at all, does it? Stack, oh, 90, oh, jeez. Aha! The f is this? Well, this is gonna be a bit of a pain. Let's see what we can do. This is also not a function that's working. Wait, whoa. It's like a vector... It was like a vector copy thing, I think I saw down there. No, it's not. Wait, no, what is this? Okay, this is the thing that gets us the GOX sound, right? The sound components, and this is the thing that plays it, right? So that makes sense. It's all well and good. What confuses me about this is, yeah, no, obviously this is a this call, yeah, because it passed it in as the first parameter. So I don't know what's going on with Ghidra. I'm very confused as to why that's happening, but okay, stack hex 90. It's supposed to be pushing in somewhere. It's doing this, right? So this is the pointer to the F stack 44 thing, just this float, which is probably like it's the radius, I assume, something like that. And there's the string, and that's what this is supposed to be. For some reason, if you double click it, Ghidra here, it's saying it's just a null pointer, which is baffling and makes no sense at all. It's also saying that nothing references this, but that makes no sense. It clearly is being referenced. So Ghidra's got some stuff very wrong here, but I get the idea. So I'm gonna actually follow this a little more, I think. So we're gonna say cause like look at this. Oh, it's so poor Ghidra, it's so confused. Okay, so GOX sound is this pointer, param 1 is well, the symbols say param 1 is this, param 2 is a float, and then that's all there is to it. But there has to be more to it than that, because there's more to it here. I can see, I think... Man, this is so weird. This makes so little sense. It just makes so little sense. If we actually look at references to this, is it ever right? No, what is this? It still is passing in like, oh my gosh, dvar 4. That's a string, dude. It's not a string. Okay, that's a float then, I guess. Yeah, okay, it's a float. So that's a float right there. Is this the string, or is this the string? We'll find out. UVAR1. Nothing lines up at all with anything. Like, none of this makes any sense. UVAR1 is this. You think anything boring, but the program streams are confusing. You look what's going on. You think it's entertaining. Thank you. Yeah, I assume they probably would be a little bit like that. I try to like explain things a little bit, but it's tough to sometimes. I'm sorry about that. I don't know what to do about that because I don't want them to be confusing, you know. But I guess the nature of what I'm doing is kind of like that sometimes. If it helps, I'm just as confused as anyone watching. Doesn't the Wii use the Wii use the Wii's instruction set? I believe it's, yeah, I believe so. It's at least mostly the same. There might be some subtle differences, but it's basically the same thing. Yeah, it's like the Gecko Broadway or something like that. So there's like a custom Ghidra, like a plugin that someone made that is specifically designed for that instruction set. So it's designed for letting you, reverse engineer GameCube, Wii, and Wii U games. But it's not perfect, and sometimes it gets things wrong, and it dies. Oh, well, thanks. But, I mean, I feel like I could explain some of it in a way that would make... It would make sense, but... But thanks for saying, I appreciate it. Okay, so... This is a nightmare. Like, what the frick even? I don't know. I'm just gonna go with what this says. Sorry, what this says, and we're gonna roll with that. Actually, wait. Yeah, I keep forgetting. App game Gawk sound. Okay. Oh, so you did find. Oh, he found the play function, not play 3D. That's close. That'll help. Okay, so we're gonna just grab this, and we're just gonna go with what this is because they are using param 1, 2, and 3, and it is also this call. So because they're using all three of them, I'm assuming that Ghidra actually guessed this correctly. It's x86 like guessing, is actually very good. So I'm going to believe that it's actually correct on this one. Weird that the symbols would be wrong. That's the one thing that's kind of baffling me. I'm like, really? Okay. It just seems a bit whack. I will say that. But sometimes I've noticed they have been like kind of wrong sometimes for some reason or another. So. Okay, so that said, we can still use this to help. So it looks like param 2 is still this like we thought, and this is still probably a float then like we thought. This also seems to be a float then. That's the part that's confusing me the most, I think. So we're gonna use that. We're gonna go through here and see if that makes any sense. So param 3, we're setting f-stack 60 to this, and then is it ever using that? It doesn't seem to ever be doing anything with that. Right, so perhaps what happened was... I don't know if this value is ever used. I don't know if this value ever... Well, no, if it probably is used in one of these... Yeah, it's probably used in one of these. I would assume. Maybe, what about this? Wait, did it say it's like 60 back there? No. Inner and outer radius for it? Yeah, that's what I assume they are. I mean, that would make the most sense. Yeah, and this is just a this call. There's no input parameters for that. Well, wait. In EAX. EAX. Yeah. What? Okay. What? Like, okay. That confused me because it's usually used for returning things, but okay. And yes, still it doesn't seem like they... Oh, there is a prem for this. Man, I'm confused. I have no idea what's going on. So f-stack 60 is... It doesn't seem to be used anywhere, that's the thing, right? So I'm confused. So maybe this got compiled out of the Wii U version and not here, which is weird. Usually it would be the other way around because this is a release build. Wii U version is debug build, right? But... it could be that the Wii U, like the compiler they're using for the Wii U just drops any arguments that literally are not utilized at all in that instance, you know what I mean? I doubt it, but it does seem weird that this is the symbols for this say, "Oh yeah, dude, it's just it's a string and a float. That's all it takes." When clearly here it doesn't, right? It looks like maybe they dropped a parameter, but that said, if that was the case, this still makes no sense because the parameter that they dropped should have been param1, right? And then these two are the ones that the Wii version would still use. Instead, it looks as though it dropped param3. Well, sorry. It should have dropped param3, but instead it looks like it dropped param1, right? But I don't know. It doesn't make any sense, is the point. Like, pure and simple, I don't know what the frick it's doing. F-stack 44. What is that set to? Well, let's set it to, like, thing, so that we'll hopefully see it more easily when we scroll. Here we go. Times thing. Thing hasn't been set yet, though, has it? When is thing ever set? Oh gosh. Okay, well, and also this is a pointer to a thing, so it must not just be a single float. It needs to be like, it's gotta be more than just that. It might be like a vector or something. There's also the possibility that Ghidra's x86 thing is wrong here. And in actuality, it looks like this. Yeah. Thanks, Ghidra. Alright, I kinda just assumed it was right, and it wasn't at all. The symbols are right as always. Okay, freaking brilliant. Well, that was a huge waste of time, I'm sorry. Okay. But what about the function call? Doesn't it still pass in? No, it doesn't! But it's in the wrong order. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's a float. No, it's not, right? Like, obviously, so what? And why would you be calling all this on? Oh gosh. It looks like what's actually going on here is this. Like, right? But it still doesn't make any sense. Yeah, maybe it's param1 isn't actually a float. It's like a pointer to a like vector or something that just happens to begin with a float. So that's why Gauger thought that, right? That would make sense, because then that would explain why thing is never assigned as well, because it's assigned elsewhere when they assign the other things. But what's confusing to me about this is, well, so many things, if I'm just being perfectly honest. Also, when it's called in the Wii version, I believe. Let's edit the function signature. Can we not do that, Yidra? Is that not okay with you? So what if we do that? Oh. Okay, so we undo that. Oh gosh. Okay. Dang it, I'm trying to redeem myself here, not make it more boring. What the frick? Okay. Light of Hope. Listen to that as we freak out. Okay, oh, dang it. So before they call play 3D, we push at this pointer. Yeah, we push this pointer. We push this pointer here. We push this again. Okay, so line from like light of Nibil from Ordi in the Blind Forest. I need to play it still. Seriously, it seems really fun. I'm so freaking confused. Okay, well, I don't know why... I don't know what this function is, or why it is the way it is. Why are you like this? I made a funny. Does it ever do anything else with the stack like that? Like, it would be like C, right? So here's when it, +4, somewhere it should be like, you know, +8. Here you go, plus C. What's this about? So this function is borked, I guess. Yes, if we go back. Maybe Geedra was right again. I don't know. You know what, Tez? I should. I might. I probably will actually, because it seems really fun. You keep telling me about it. Everything I've heard about has been positive. Okay, so I don't know what the frick they're doing. Like, why in the world would they ever, right, need to have a freaking, like, a pointer to it like this? I don't get it. But, okay, if we actually look at what this is called by, maybe we can look at some other stuff and see if it makes sense. Yeah, this is always, obviously, the sound. This always looks like it's 0, but also could be a float, right? Could be something else. This, 44. This elusive 44 is, oh, 12. That was 12 bytes, so that's a vector 3. Right, that's the 3D position of the... Right, that's what I thought it was. But... yeah, that makes sense. Okay, what's confusing to me, the only thing that doesn't make sense to me is... why does the Wii U version, right, seem to think that that's not how it is? Like, what? I don't get that at all. But okay, if we try to fix it and say, no, no, no. See, fam, we gotcha. Sorry. It actually works like this, see? And we gotcha, fam. Click OK. Geedra dies. Oh, this time it worked. Last time I tried that, it gave me an error about like an XML node or some crap. Okay. Well, this time it worked for some reason, so let's go back. Holy frick, it fixed it! Okay, okay, so the symbols were just wrong. That's rare, but that does happen occasionally. So here, the symbols say that these are the parameters. Actually, that's not true. There's a third parameter that was missing. That's what was confusing the absolute crap out of me. But anyway, we've figured it out now. We've cracked the code, gamers. We've cracked the hecking code. Okay, did I get do I have vector 3 in here? I don't. We're just gonna do that for now because I'm lazy. Okay. And oh geez. Okay, we go back. Beautiful. Okay, so we can grab this function here. This is part of app game GOC sound play. So we're gonna go to app. We got this. We're gonna get to that in a bit. Class name. Alright, and then... does it return anything? It doesn't look like it does, but it probably does. We'll figure that out in a moment. Name, play 3D. Alright, here we go. Arguments, constar, actually no, before that, it's vector 3, so, I'm joking, sorry. I'm actually fine, but, sorry. I don't know why. For some reason, there's I'm probably gonna cough again. I'm fine, but like for some reason my throat's like feeling weird. It's annoying. So just a heads up. Here we go. Position. Sound like name or something like that. Float. I guess this is probably like the I'm just gonna call it parameter for now because I don't know what it is. You'd think it'd be like radius or something, but it's not clearly because it's always set to like well maybe I don't know. It's always set to 0. That's the thing. That doesn't make any sense, right? Why would it? And also, it does look like it returns something. It returns a pointer to the vector. What? But they never actually use that, which kind of makes me think that it actually doesn't return that, and that Gator is just thinking it does. Wait, they do move EDI into EAX though, so that's a good sign that they do actually return it, because they go out of their way to... Okay, well, weird. I don't know why it would ever freaking return it, but does it ever return anything other than that? What the okay, whatever. Looks like it might do that. So, okay. I'm gonna say I don't know. I'm gonna say nah, I'll leave it like that's fine. Okay. And we copy paste this. So here's where hopefully it'll get fun a little bit. So we can actually start to make it do things in game now. It's probably QName is probably a more accurate name for this. Let's go with that for now. So what I want to get is we want to get it right up here. So we can say, oh, where did I put the function if it wasn't? Oh, it was here. Weird how they organize things, but yeah, that's actually how it is in the game for some reason. Some of them are in some namespaces, some of them are in others. I don't know. It's weird. Anyway. That there. And, alright. So now that we have the sound, yeah, we can play something on it. So we can say, so this is actually going to be a bit of a pain too. We need to, where do we play it at is the thing, right? So let's, first of all, let's retype this. It's actually vector 3. Which actually has 4 values in it because this game is a game. And do we ever set thing 0, 1, or 2? Hopefully. Of course not, because that would actually make sense if we did that. And we simply cannot have that. So instead, I don't freaking know what it does. But somehow it ends up playing it at the position of the dash pad. So okay, we're going to on a scale of don't even bother to 10, how easy is it to make lots of stage mods? I don't think it's that difficult, really. It just there's a lot of like tools that aren't really There's a lot of stuff that's a little bit hacky because no one really bothered to make tools specifically for Lost World, right? So a lot of the stuff that you want to do in Lost World, you have to do by taking a tool that's really meant for another game, usually Generations, right? And you have to like kind of make it work with Lost World, you know. which can be interesting sometimes. But it's not. Other than that, it really isn't that bad. There's a version of Sonic G level. Called Sonic G level Lost World. That comes up if you just search for this, right? And it's right here. It's on. It's a fork of the normal version of Lost World. Right? Sorry, of G level. And yeah, if you just like go here, hit this, and hit download, you'll get this whole thing. If you go inside that bin folder there, there's an exe. Yeah, SonicGLevel.exe, right? Start that up, and well, sorry. That's this program I was using earlier, right? And when you have this open, you can just you can hit this button here, right? And basically pick like a stage directory. So like this is when you hit one's directory. You can also go to like somewhere else. So I'm just gonna go here. Oh, let me close that. And it's a full-on level editor, right, for Lost World. So you'll be able to actually, once this loads, which takes a while, it says it's not responding, but it is. Just give it a moment. There you go. Yeah, you can actually float around in this, right? And all you need to do to actually make custom like object placement at this point is just go over here, and you can see all these drop downs for different categories and things, right? Just like go to the category that has this thing you want in it, right? And like grab it and then like put it down somewhere. So here's a 1-up, right? You can snap that like there, for example, right? You can right click to rotate and all that. And yeah, it's pretty easy to use, right? And yeah, once you're done, you just hit save and it'll save it. And yeah, so this part of it is actually pretty easy, I think. The only thing that's really a little more difficult is, so let's say you want to make custom terrain for this, right? To do that, there's another tool. You're gonna want to look up, well, just go to the original Sonic G level repository, so just Google Sonic G level just by itself, right? Go here. You're probably gonna want to download this version too and put it in a separate folder. So this one's really meant for Generations, but you can use it for Lost World too. And currently it's pretty much the best option we have for Lost World. So what you want to do is, you want to go into that. Let me find it again real fast. I'm not doing a full-on tutorial, by the way. I'm just giving a brief like idea of how to do this, because it's not good. There's a program there called Headshot Converter. So you want to start that, and this program, see, by default it only supports Generations, but oh, I'm sorry, no, it supports Lost World now. I'm just using an old version of it. Oh, jeez. Hang on. As you can see, I have a million different versions of Sonic G level on my hard drive, so I get lost. Here it is. Okay, when you start it up, it'll look like this, and there's this drop down for different game engines. Pick Lost World, right? And all you need to do is you just make like an FBX file, right? You just want to hit add and add it here. And then give it, hit browse here to give it the directory that your textures are in that the FBX file uses, like PNG files and whatnot, right? And then here, lastly, you want to give it the directory that you want it to spit the terrain out into, which is going to be probably the same as what your stage folder is. Yeah, it should be the same as your the folder that you gave to Sonic G levels. So like here, I gave it this W1A01 folder that has all this stuff in it. So here I would give it the same thing, right? And then you want to check this when you do that so that it merges it with the existing pack files that were in that folder instead of making new ones. And then just hit convert. The rest of the options should all be fine by default. And what it'll do is, if it works correctly and all right, it's going to take that FBX, it's going to generate Hedgehog Engine models and materials and textures and everything, and it's going to pack it up into Lost World packs and put it all in there for you. So if it all worked, provided that all worked correctly, you should then have custom terrain as well. So the only other thing that you probably want to do for stage mods, apart from like music and that kind of stuff, that can be a bit of a pain, is collision. So collision is only is a pain because it's a multi-step process. So basically, collision in Lost World is Havoc 2012 collision, because that's the version that Lost World uses. the tools that there's a tool that exists that's wonderful, that is very easy to use, more so than doing things. It's pretty much your only good option these days if you want to, unless you want to pirate an old version of 3ds Max and then also dig up an old version of Havoc tools and then try to get them to work together, and that's all nightmare, right? Instead of doing all that, you can just use this tool. It's called Havoc Converter. It also comes with that Sonic G level. I mentioned it down earlier. And you notice it looks very similar to Hedge Converter because it's basically the same thing, but what this does is it's for collision, right? So you give it another FBX file, this one being the one that has like your collision in it, and you tell it to spit it out somewhere as a PHY.MXPX, and then you just hit convert. It's easy, right? And what it does is it'll generate a Havoc collision file that you can then use. Now here's the problem. Havoc Converter here, it's great, but it uses, by default it uses Havoc 2010, right? So if you want to, so that works perfectly in Sonic Generations, because Generations also uses Havoc 2010. But Lost World doesn't, it uses Havoc 2012. So if you want it to load up in Lost World and not crash, you need to then take that HKX file that you got from this and get another program. If you search for tag tools, Scythe probably. Well, you might have to go do a bit of digging. Here it is. It's this, right? And there's an exe release. You just click this and you can download it from when this loads. Yeah, it's this file right here. So tag tools is meant for, see, this is the part that's kind of a mess. It's meant for forces, but it also includes another tool that's meant for Lost Worlds. So what you want to do is, you still have that Havoc 2010 file that you got from Havoc Converter, right? So then what you do is you take tag tools, and in there's a program called Collision Converter. So what you can do is you can drag your 2010 collision onto that, and it'll then take your 2010 collision file and it'll replace it, like it'll actually just replace it, right, with 2012 collision instead. So you should see the like date modified on the AHKX file like change when it's done, if it worked correctly, right? And yeah, then you have 2012 collision. So then you can just copy paste this into your hang on, sorry, I'm lost. If you go into your stage folder again, there's a pack file called this. You can just drag that into here and replace this, right? And then repack it, and that should load in game. So I wouldn't say any of it's particularly hard to do. It's not like you have to do like a bunch of hex editing or, you know, whatever. There's tools for pretty much everything at this point, and if you really want to get something working, you can at this point, pretty much, right? But it's definitely not as seamless as, you know, I'd like it to be someday. I'd love to make it so with like Hedge Edit, for example. I want to make it so you can just download Hedge Edit and just say, hey, open up Windy Hill, you know, and it loads it up, and then you go, right, replace it with this model, right, change the, you know, collision to this, change the objects to that, hit save, and it just does everything for you, right? But instead, there's like a bunch of tools you have to download, and they're all meant for different games and different things, so sometimes you have to do multi-step processes, and sometimes stuff isn't ideal, and there's a lot of things, little, you know, hurdles to jump over like that. But it's not, I wouldn't say it's hard to do. What I did there was a pretty bad tutorial that was really rushed, and I skipped out a lot of information, so if you were confused about that, don't worry, that was just my bad. But simply put, I wouldn't say it's difficult to do. If you're interested in it, go for it. But it definitely is like, it's not as easy as like Gens modding, I guess, because Gens has more like, it has like better tools, right? It's tedious, not very hard. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Hey Rad, any of your setting tools get easier to use? I'm not sure. You mean the like Hedge Edit, or what are you saying? I'm sorry. Can wait till we get back to Hedge Edit things. You know, I actually I've been working on a little bit. I haven't had much free time lately, and when I have, I've been streaming, right? But I have I did get something working the other day. I have it to the point now where you can load up a stage, right? So you can like give it give you like your, you know, something like this. And it takes a second, but there it is. I want to make that a little faster in the future, but obviously the priority right now is, you know, to get it's fast enough, right? Anyway, yeah, so you can float around in the world. You can see everything's in the right spot, pretty much, and at least I believe it is. I actually haven't gone through and made sure it's all. It looks like it's correct to me. So it is actually loading the models and the instance infos, and it does have like vertex coloring and stuff as well. It looks like. Oh yeah, it's. I'm trying to get transparency. I haven't quite gotten that to work yet. So if some things visually look a little weird, like notice that there's like a hole in the grass there, and it's like, what the frick is that? Yeah, that's because of the transparency thing I mentioned. I'm working on that. That's just a weird bug with something that like all those little visual artifacts are just weird bugs with that. And obviously it looks like hot garbage. That'll change sometime soon in the future too. But yeah, you can fly around it and stuff. And there's also a scene view which has terrain groups, and you can actually look in and see all the instances, which is kind of neat. Clicking on that doesn't do anything yet, but I want to make it so when you click on it, it like, you know, highlights that, and you could also then like view selected and head over to have the camera go over to that instance. I want to make it ideally like Unity, where there's like this is like the scene hierarchy or whatever, right? And you would also have like an assets view, and then you could like you'd have basically like folders of assets, quote unquote. Like you'd have like a models folder for all the models, and you'd have like an objects folder for the objects that you're allowed to place and that kind of stuff. And so if you go into the like models folder, you would be able to like right click and import an FBX or whatever, right? And then when you do that, you could then drag that into the scene, and it would place an instance of that model in the scene there, right? And then when you save, you know, Headjet would go through all the instances in the scene and go, okay, you know, and convert. It would generate terrain models and/or instance infos for everything as needed, and then pack it up into pack files and, you know, handle all that. That's where I'd like to go with this. But yeah, one step at a time, obviously. Yeah, obviously this also this whole properties panel would update to show properties of the terrain as well when you click on it. I don't know what entirely that would be. Obviously, it would be position and rotation, and it would also be you'd also be able to view and delete it. I don't know if I would use this space down here for terrain, because I don't know if terrain doesn't really have parameters, but I guess you could use this for stuff like I don't know, whatever has GI, or I don't know, something. If there's anything else that needs to be controlled like that, I guess I could put that there. But anyway, yeah, it's coming along, but I have a good amount of work to do before it's going to be really usable. He loves the Headjet programming stream. Thanks for saying that. It helps me to like know what people want to see and don't want to see. Yeah, I'm considering. I want to do another one soon, actually. I was actually thinking about doing one tonight, but I wasn't sure if people would want to see it. So thanks for saying that. That actually does help. You'd love to get back into Emerald Coast Forces when you get some good Transform Gizmos out of the oven. It only took 400 years. Yeah, I'd like to. That'd be cool. Yeah, I want to get those working obviously soon as well. I'm really ambitious with this, obviously, right? But yeah, I have this idea for Headjet that it's very, very slowly coming together, right? It's like at a snail's pace. But that build there, hopefully you could kind of see what I'm imagining with it, right? From that, a little bit. I want to have obviously proper transform gizmos, and also like just a lot of little helpful features. Like I want to make it so you can, like, for example, right click on like I've mentioned this several times, but I want to make it so like you, instead of just dragging in objects into the scene and then that's how you place them, I'd also like to have it be like so you can right click on an object in the set view or whatever, right, and choose to create it using a different like sort of template. So you could basically place several. You could choose like line, like create as line or something like that, right? I don't know what I'd call it, but something like that. And then you could. It would pop up a little dialogue and it would ask you like, how many objects, and you know, and then whatever. What distance should, you know, like how I can't speak. How far apart should the objects be from one another within the line, right? And that kind of stuff. And when you fill that out, it would then like you would be able to like have a row or a line of objects that you could then move around the scene. I guess it would be better not to have that be in a dialogue. Instead, it would be in the properties panel, so you could adjust it real time, something like that, right? But anyway, yeah, the idea is that you could then, so if you want to place like 20 rings in a row, you could just right-click on the ring, hit create line, and then drag the line where you want, and then like change the number and the distance right accordingly, so that it would place it how you want. And then you could hit like there'd probably be a button like finalize or something that you could hit that would then actually place the objects. But the idea is that it wouldn't just be rings; it'd be any object, and it wouldn't just be lines; it would be different presets. So you could have like like a circle, and you could place rings in a circle, right? Or you could have a sphere, just straight up place rings in a ball, right? Like a planet, like sphere of rings, or springs, or dash pads, or freaking sheep from Windy Hill 1, whatever, right? I want it to be like that, because like I think little features like that are like super subtle and seems like they don't really matter that much actually go a really long way, because they help speed things up a heck of like a ton. Because the alternative to that is if you want to place 20 rings in a row, you place one ring and then you have to copy paste 20 times and move them each time, and like little things like that save so much freaking time. So that's the kind of thing I want to do with this. Also, I mentioned this before, but I want to make it so when I want to implement the Sonic G level thing where when you control click, it places a copy like that, because that's so nice. Like I love that about Sonic G level. That's super handy. And furthermore, I want to go a step further with that. These games have a thing called multi-set transforms, where basically, I've said all this before. I know I'm repeating myself, but like if you have like rings, for example, yeah, here's some rings. So every ring has obviously all these parameters. It has the range in, range out, the parent, the unknown values, and whatnot. Like every object has those. But then beyond that, the ring specific parameters are here, and this includes reset time, is lightspeed dash target for the hover wisp, because hover can lightspeed dash. Set place type and event type, right? So every ring has those parameters set on it, and if you look at these rings here, you can see that all of them actually set those params to every one of these rings sets those to the exact same freaking thing, right? It's always the same thing. So when you think about that, in the file they have to somewhere write out all this information over and over and over and over again for no real reason, right? And that's kind of freaking wasteful, isn't it? So to combat that, Sonic Team came up with this system called multi-set transforms, where basically you can have one ring that has all these params set on it, and then that ring has an array somewhere in its data of child transforms. So what that means is basically it'll have you in the file somewhere, you have all this data for this ring, and then you also have the position of this ring, right, and the rotation for the ring. And then you also have the position and rotations of this ring, this ring, this ring, this ring, and so on for all these, right? And so that way, when the game loads up, it just places all the rings where it needs to. And you don't have to write all this data over and over and over and over and over again for no reason. It only writes all the data that it needs. It's efficient and it's beautiful. It's a really good system. They ditch it in Forces for some reason. I don't get why. It's really dumb. But in Unleashed, Colors, Generations, and Lost World, it's present, and it's really nice, and they use it all the time. So what I want is when you control click, so when you like take an object and you do this, the version that you created with the control click, should be, in my opinion, right, it should be a child object of this. So it should be like a duplicate that's in the multi-set transform data. And so I could represent that by having like the properties panel, instead of showing you the parameters, it could just say something like, just have texture or something that's like, this is a duplicate of, like a child object of whatever, right? And then there'd be a button that would say like, whatever, like unlink or make its own object, or I don't know what you'd call it, but whatever. You'd click it and that would turn it into its own object if you want it to be its own, right? But yeah, so then that way by default, when you do this, right, and then you save, that's going to be saved in the efficient way using the children objects, right? And you can move these around later and mess with them like the normal objects, but they're children. I think that would be really nice too. Little things like that like no level editor currently is doing, but I feel like we should be doing them because it's really good. It's really good. Anyway, Good object presets. Yeah, that would be one thing. That's one thing I really want to do. Should torture yourself with a new... No, Taz. No, not that theme. Anything but the new NSV2 theme, please. Oh, jeez. Headset while still in early phases already looks incredibly professional, in my opinion. Thank you. I really appreciate that. We need sheep everywhere. Yes, I agree. If you get the headset ball rolling again, someone could do some clear modding tutorials to have a second Forces modding wave. Yeah, I really feel like it would help with Forces modding, and also even with Lost World modding to an extent. Just have a good level editor for it, right? But obviously that's difficult to make. There's really a lot that goes into programming a level editor like that, right? When you did Marcos, you thought of doing some more graphical oriented tutorials about GI and PBR. Honestly, I really think you should, because I gotta be honest, right? That's something that I really struggle with personally. I've always been bad at that crap, like making the I can make the I can do all the technical stuff involved in creating the level, but then when it comes to actually making the level look good, oh my gosh, I really struggle with that. I'll like try things and I'm like, yeah, this should make sense. Like this should make it look nice. This should make it like, you know, the light bouncing this way. It should make it, you know. And then I look at it and I'm like, well, it looks like hot garbage. And I just can't for the life of me get it to look how I want. So I would very much appreciate something that would make that a little easier. You don't think they ditched them? It's maybe it's just a part of the level editing rather than custom objects. No, they did ditch it. They ditched the child object system. So what they did instead is in their level editor, I'm sure they still had an option to make copies of objects like that, but when it's saved to the file, instead of being saved as one object and then children objects like it is in the past games, in the Forces version of the set data format, they don't have support for that at all. Like there is no concept of that in the format. They only have a big list of objects. So they just write all the objects and that they copy paste all the parameters. So when let me show you an example real fast. What I'm talking about. I'm gonna use old Hedge for this because new Hedge doesn't actually draw the objects yet. Also, old Hedge, look how long it takes to start. Like wow. Anyway, is it is that in War Zero? Oh gosh, it's this old one. I forgot how much I hate that dialogue. Hang on. Yeah, so if you actually, if you actually start this up, this is maybe not the greatest example, I just think this is a stage that can show it off pretty well. It's still loading. Goodness gracious. Did I load the right level? Yeah, I did. It's just taking a while. Okay, so in levels like this stage here, see these rings? You know what a better example would be? You know what I'm looking for, right? That specific area. There's a section. Here it is. All right, do you see those rings there? Every single one of these rings is stored in the set data as its own object with its own name, its own type, its own copy of the same parameters. So you can see here, every one of these rings, it has a parent ID, a parent group ID, a child position offset, a child rotation offset, a range in value, a range out, a pointer to a name, which is then later set in the string table. This I think is just a hedge edit thing, but yeah. And then it has a reset time parameter, which I think is a float. Like I think it's like it's a float. So it's 4 bytes. It has a type, which is an enum, which then has padding, and it has a rotate type as well. Every one of these rings has all of that information I just listed, and I just find that, like, look at this. Oh my goodness. There's no, yeah, whereas in Lost World or Colors or Unleash or Generations, they would just have one ring, and then they would have all of these rings would be children of that ring. And so instead of having to repeat the data for every single one of these rings, they would just have the data once, and then they would list out the positions of these rings, basically, and the rotation, right? And that's it. So it's a lot more efficient, but they ditched that in Forces for no reason. Also, these rings. Oh boy. By the way, Hedge Edit's still freaking loading. I will say that's actually something I'm happy about in the new one. It loads a lot faster. Like, you notice that Windy Hill there? Yeah, let me pull up, while new Hedge Edit is loading. Let me boot up old Hedge, sorry. While old Hedge Edit is still loading, let me boot up new Hedge Edit. Set the dark theme. Open this dialog up here. Choose this folder. Let's load up the biggest level in Sonic Lost World, the biggest one. It's I think 300 megabytes. All right, so it loaded in about 4 seconds, whereas this took like several minutes. To be fair, you know, I loaded a level from Lost World, which is smaller than most of the levels in Forces, but this is the biggest level in the game, and it loaded a lot faster. So I find that funny. Anyway, are we looking at Prison Hall? I mean, I was looking at Prison Hall because I wanted to demonstrate a point where about how Forces doesn't like it inefficiently saves the copies of rings and such. And that level has a lot of rings, so I wanted to show it off there. You understand the confusion? Sonic Forces is lost for the second time. Oh, I see what you're saying. It's funny. Used to type like that? Like what? Oh, like all caps on every letter? That's funny. You hate to say for that, oof. What UI took it using prejudice pose? It's cute. Or QT. However you want to pronounce it. Apparently it's officially pronounced cute, but I think it sounds a bit dumb to say it like that. Anyway. Yeah, it's basically instancing. It's C++ is super fast. Yeah, right, exactly. To be fair though, like C# can be very, very fast as well. Like if I wanted to, I can make C# Hedge Edit load at a similar, like comparable speed if I really, really tried, but it's just one of those things where it's like, I feel like, I'm using this to load something from a C++ game anyway. So if I'm trying to do it as accurately to the game as I can, right? So if I'm doing that, like, might as well use the language they use to write the game, right? I'm not. I guess my way of thinking is flawed, but that's how I've always thought about it. Anyway, set the dark theme, open the stage, go get a sandwich, finish the Tails model. Look, it's still loading! Exactly. It really does take a while. So that's the catch at C#. Yep, it took a long time. But sometimes let's do that too, and it was the last game to do it into Forces. The instancing of the objects? It wasn't the last game to do it into Forces. Oh wait, do you mean, you mean not doing instancing? Maybe, I don't remember. I don't remember how 06 does it actually, it's been a very long time. I think 06 had some concept of instancing, but maybe it didn't. I have so many tabs open, cheese. Let's go see. Because I had some code for loading that in C# HedgeLib. Evidently it doesn't because there's no children objects. There's no child objects being added in the HedgeLib code that's reading them and writing them, and I definitely would have done that if that was present in the set data. So yeah, it looks as though you're right. Yeah, it looks like in 06 they also had a separate object for every freaking ring. And yeah, so then they didn't do that again until Forces. Weird. Also, another weird thing. Forces was had the same, I believe, director as I think it was. I'm gonna get this wrong. I think it was 6's producer directed Forces, or maybe the other way around. Someone please correct me on this, because I think you know what I'm talking about, but I don't. I can't remember the details of it, but it is interesting. Even though I know that obviously they wouldn't. Why would they have a say in like things like that, right? Like programming details. But you know, but it is weird how many things Forces has in common with the 6 that are like strange and shouldn't have in common with the 6. Shun Nakamura, yeah, that's his name. Thank you. What I can't remember is, was he the director on Forces or? He was the director. He was the producer of Sonic Forces. And he was the director of Sonic 06. Yeah, and chief game designer. And also he wrote some of the story. Oh, good. And he's also credited with the title screen. Oh, sorry, not the title screen. I'm sorry. I'm dumb. The title. Straight up just the name. He came up with the name. He also worked on this. Huh. Also, Lost World as the Sonic character supervisor. He came up with the name for Unleashed. And Zero Gravity. And Secret Rings. He's came up with a lot of names, apparently. He also apparently helped with a little bit of the level design in the Unleashed, PS3 and 360. That's interesting. Sakura Wars, he's a battle partner. Interesting. Rio, he was project support. Okay. Wow, this is really interesting to look at this guy's history. He was all the way back to Adventure 1. Sonic R even. Holy frick. He designed some levels for Sonic Adventure 1. And he's still working at Sega. Wow. Well, that's kind of cool. Interesting. Yeah, Sonic character supervisor. What? Yeah, what does that mean? It came up with the name Sonic the Hedgehog. Well, that's quite a job. Yeah, yeah, that's interesting. I wonder. It's weird how you notice how many different things he did there, right? He did everything from freaking level design to naming to character supervision to producing and directing to art design. I think at one point. What the frick? I mean, wow. Okay, it's like he just like, what is his job at Sega? He's like he works at Sonic Team. Okay, right, but what's his position? He is Shun Nakamura. He doesn't need a position. You fools! How could you think? How could you believe that this man needs to be restricted in such a fashion? I'm sorry, I said you fools. Tasso's the copyright to that. Hey, Shun, how should I call this game? I don't know, Zero Gravity? Game title, Shun Nakamura. Exactly. His job is do whatever the heck we need you for. Yeah, what the? That's interesting. Oh, it's probably the Japanese name, World Adventure? Oh, it probably is, you're right. Well, I don't know. What's weird is it specifically credited him as coming up with the game title on the PS2 and Wii version. Like, let me open that again. It says Sonic Unleashed PS2 and Wii, game title. But then on the PS3 and 360, he isn't credited for the game title. Like, what? Obviously, it's just a matter of, like, they forgot to mention that in the credits of this version, I guess. Whereas in this version, they mentioned it, right? But that's weird. Like, what? The frick? Like, he only came up with this version's title, guys. That's it. Sonic Unleashed. He came up with that. Shun Nakamura. Shun Nakamura, exactly. Sorry. Exactly. That's his position in the company. Hi, I'd like to apply for the role of Shun Nakamura. And they're like, pushing your glasses, you know. You fool. One does not become Shun Nakamura so easily. That's kind of awesome, actually. I love that. My new favorite rod code is, wow, it's interesting looking at this guy's history. Oh, that's great out of context, isn't it? Do you remember when Rad hacked someone's search history on a stream? Skip that. Okay, sorry, let me get back to doing something. Object dash panel. We're gonna play the whoosh. We're gonna play the whoosh sound. So we need to play it at a certain position. So where do we play it at? So obviously you want to play it at the position of the dash pad, right? How do we freaking get that? Oh jeez. So what they're doing here is a complicated nightmare, and it's a mess, and I hate it. I assume there's an easier way to do it, but I don't freaking know how. I remember with like Sonic at least, there was like a get. Wasn't there like a get position? Maybe freaking not. I don't know, like pose. Set transformation. Okay. Well, I would assume the Git transform, like the Gawk transformer or whatever, has it's under F and D for some dumb reason. But I would assume it has a like Git, you know, yeah, set local transformation, all that. But I actually don't see a Git translation. What the frick is this? Okay, so they're getting it from the matrix. Okay, so okay, so here's the transform. So here they're doing a thing that's giving them, I don't know what the frick that is. Here it is. Okay, so it looks like there's just like a matrix in the Gawk transform somewhere. So from that information, they're then extracting the position. Oh jeez. Okay, so we're just going to straight up. We're gonna firstly, we're gonna do this. What's Sonic's position in this? Hang on. Where's 000 if you in Windy Hill 1? Where's that? It's over there. Oh jeez. Okay, so we're not gonna do that. We're gonna find Sonic's position. No, screw it. We're gonna use the position of this freaking ring, because why not? We're gonna say 400. See, I don't know if this is gonna be in the right unit of measurement, but it should be. So it like converts sometimes. Okay, we're gonna do that. We're gonna try to play this, and then we're gonna run this. We're gonna see what the frick happens. So you might want to hold your ears a bit. I'm gonna give you a warning. I'm gonna give you a freaking warning with this, because if it does work correctly and it doesn't crash, this should make it play the dash panel sound. Very, very well. Actually, no. It's not gonna be an update. It's not gonna be called on update. It's gonna be called whenever you touch the dash. So it actually only should be when you touch it. But yeah, but it should try to play it at the position of the ring. And actually, this is really dumb. I should have. There's a lot of things I should have done instead of this. But okay. But let's just see if we're gonna do it. It's gonna be great. So first, I've unmute this. It shouldn't be too loud. Actually, it should be okay. Turning your volume up with headphones. Nice. Yeah, it shouldn't actually be loud like I thought. I thought it was gonna play every second for some reason, but it won't do that. Okay, so what I'll probably do is it'll probably crash, but let's see what happens. Okay, so sound position is this. So what I want to see first off is transform. If we actually go to that, and then if we say floating point, is that the position? So there's a dash pad. And the dash pad is that the one that I hit? I think it's the one I hit. It's at 400, 244, 499. Yeah, this is it. That's the position. Okay, so, oh, jeez. Let's set it to like 4, and then scroll down. So the matrix was at, oh, I lost it already. Frick, I lost it. Was this it? Yeah, this was it. 4,000. 248. Well, that's not it. It was somewhere around here. Anyway, let me look at the assembly again. Oh, this plus hex 100. Okay, so 1110. So let's do that. So let's grab right. and we'll say this, and then we'll cast it to a float pointer. So that's okay. That's that. So then we're gonna say, is that not okay? So what's wrong with that? I'm doing something dumb, but I don't know what I'm doing. Oh. Okay. So go to the end. Okay. So now we can look through all the different values if you want. So that it looks like those values are wrong, but I don't know where the matrix here starts at, but it should be, this should be right, actually. So let's keep going. It should be the end of the matrix, so I don't know what that would be. I don't know how big the there, okay, 12, that looks like it might be right. 2, 4, 4, 8, I think that's right. Yeah, dude, alright, yeah, dude, okay, so, what is that then? Screw, I'm just gonna copy paste this code. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna say we're gonna screw that. We're gonna say we're gonna do this. Yes. Okay. Ouch! Oh frick! I don't care how bad the code is. I don't care. It's actually perfect. And if anyone disagrees with me, they will be exiled. Okay. Whew, let's go, gamers. That looks very bad. Oh, I know it does. It is very bad. Alright, let's go. So this might crash. Let's see, sound position. Yes! Yes! Alright, will it crash? Let's go. Doesn't look like it did. Okay, so... alright, I did hear the sound, but it plays the sound normally. So let's, instead of doing that, let's not call the original. And let's just go back. No, go back, you see. No. Go back. I don't think you understand the definition of going back. Oh my gosh. Go freaking... Go back! Okay. Yes, and then we return a boolean. Okay, so true means that it was successful, so we're just gonna return true. Yeah, dude, everything worked great. And this is not gonna make the dashpad won't do anything now, but it should still play the sound. So let's go. Let's go, gamers. Let's see if it works or not. Yay! Alright, cool. So we can make it play any sound. We can go in... what sound should we make it play? So let's actually look at the total list of the sounds. So it should be in, if we actually go to the sound... Where the frick... Here it is. I'm blind. So I forget... There's all these objects, right? Object common ACB. Is it like... Would the text, would the names for the cues be stored in the ACB? Dumb question, I know. Apparently they are. Great. Let's make it play an explosion. Wait, no, explosion big. That's right. Go big or go home, baby. As they say. Alright. Every time we hit a dash pad, there's an explosion. That's the mod. That's the whole... Uh-oh. No, VS, no! You're too young! Alright, let's go. It moved it all the way to the end of my taskbar just to drive me nuts. Okay, go back. Oh. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, dude, that's fine. Hey, how's the volume, by the way, on the stream? Can you hear this? So the dashpad doesn't work, it just blows up now. So if we actually hit this... Beautiful. All right. So, with that said, what if? Okay, so the other fun thing we can do with this is we can change the position here, so we can actually and also, what is this? I'm a bit scared to find out what that is, but I think that's like, that's probably volume or something, right? Because it's usually 0, so maybe it's like additional volume. You know what I mean? Well, if it was volume, it probably would be 1, right? But this could be like, what is it? Because it seems like it's a float. I'm a bit scared to mess with this, but let's set it to like 4 and see if we die. So get ready. It might, if it is volume, it's probably gonna be a bit loud. That's why ramps still don't work. They not create explosion effect. Yeah, I was gonna try that, Sajid. That was gonna be my next evil plan. Oh, that does nothing now. If you set it to 4, it doesn't do anything. Interesting. Okay, what about like 1? Oh, maybe this is like dampening or something. Let's try like 0.5. Do you need Glaceon's Cry? I have Glaceon's Cry downloaded. Oh, holy frick. I could use that, actually. If you want me to. Yeah, I hear it, but it's really quiet. So that's like dampening or something, I think. Whatever the frick it's called. It makes it quieter. So the bigger this value is, the quieter it gets.
Wait a second. So what happens if... Oh no.
I don't think that'll work. But seriously, legit warning. Turn the volume very far down. Just because this will be very loud if this works. This will be very loud if this works. It's gonna be stupidly loud. So get ready. Alright, here it comes. Ready? Go. It didn't work. That's a shame. Okay, it just made it normal volume. Just made it normal volume. That's a shame. I was hoping it would be stupidly loud. Anyway, I'm turning it up. I'm turning it up. Can't stop him. He's a mad lad. Oh my goodness. That's beautiful. Replace the ring 10 sound with Glacier. Oh yeah, that'd be beautiful. All right, well, let me know if you want me to do that, Tazia. Like, to set it to me and let me know once it's and I can actually try to add that. What is that? That's spatial blend like Unity? Yeah, that seems to be. That's probably what it is. That makes sense. I didn't know what it was. I was guessing. I don't freaking understand sound. What the frick? You think I understand anything? No, I'm just kidding. All right, so let's go back. Let's go try to get an effect. So this should be significantly. Actually, I would think it would be significantly easier because we shouldn't have to deal with a nightmare like we did before with the arguments not lining up correctly. But I don't want to eat my words there. I'll make you eat those. It looks like it should actually be. Yeah, this should be a lot easier actually. So let's go try that. So they have this. Here we go. Create effect. And then they just called it. That's all they do. Dude, that's so nice. That's so heckin' nice, dude. It's nice. Okay, so we're gonna do that. So we're gonna go back to our ugly code that looks just atrocious. We're going to create a... Well, I'll figure out what that is in a second. It's a Gawk effect or whatever. Yeah, but I don't know where that's stored at. App game Gawk effect, okay. Put it up here. Also, I keep forgetting to put to-dos up here because I do want to actually fill in the data members. Okay, so this is the address. And we're gonna do the rest here. So, it's called a create effect. Looks like this. I just want to put this in the right spot so that I have it later. It's nice to be like organized. Go. I don't know if it returns anything. Probably doesn't actually. It looks like it doesn't. Yeah. Cool. Alright, so now that we have that, yeah, we're just gonna put it all. Create effect. Remember when Sonic was good? Sonic was never good. Sonic Pocket Adventure is a perfect game. Actually, that would have compiled is the funny part. You can actually return in a void function as long as what you return is also void. Did you know that? It's really dumb. I believe you can do this. I believe that's valid C++. It's hilarious, actually. If you're wondering why that's valid C++, let me show you why. It's because you can do this. Right? And in this case, you can then call this function like say whatever, like, and that'll basically it'll basically do something like, you know, like this. But for whatever reason you want to call a function like this, like a template function, and you want to pass in void, right? Then this code will no longer compile because you're trying to create a void and you can't do that, right? So because C++ specifically allows this, at least I believe it's this. It's something like this that it allows. This will still compile. It's dumb, but that's why they allow that. And yeah, they also allow you to return as long, well, you know, I meant to say return, but you know what I mean, as long as it's, anyway, it's funny. Let me pull up the chat again. What is this language standard? Oh, it's just beautiful. It's just a great, beautiful language. Sonic Frontiers 2 is the only good Sonic game actually because it has Tails sleeping animated and canon look-alike theme. You can't fight with facts. That's stupid. Yeah, it's dumb, but it's funny. I mean, it does make sense. It's just oh, there's create effect. You don't need an arc effect for that, but you do need an instance effect match. Okay. Thanks for telling me about that. Yeah, for this case, then I'm just gonna use the arc effect because it's easy. This song freaking slaps, and no one can tell me otherwise. I will. You're going to court if you try to tell me otherwise. I will sue you. There we go. See, look how freaking easy that is. It's beautiful. Okay, so if this works correctly, we should be able to create the effect. So let's first create this effect, and then if that works, right, then let's do something more interesting and try to you know, let's try to put in other effects. Now I'm gonna sadly have to pause the song for a second for this because there is sound, but it's not gonna be loud this time. Don't worry. It's gonna be the normal volume. Oh yeah, it does. Don't worry. Hey, it worked. Look at that. It actually already kind of fits the explosion sound, doesn't it? Does the dashpad normally look like that? Like, does it normally do that when you hit dashpad? Really? I don't remember it looking like that. Like, I guess generally when you see it, it looks like that, right? Because you see it fast. But I don't remember it freaking just poofing. But apparently, yeah, dashpads normally do that. Wait, it didn't do it. That. Weird. Okay. Well, anyway, we can put in the effect we want there now. So let's let's have some fun with that. Let's get, is it common effect or something? Effect common, I believe. Frick, what is that? What is it? They have a pack file that just has a bunch of, maybe it's just common object I'm thinking of. I might be mixing up with like forces. Yeah, I think forces has an effect common. I think Lost World, yeah, Lost World just does this. This actually makes more sense in my opinion, but okay. Because then you categorize the effects with the data that they're actually used on. Anyway, is there explosions? Let's find that. So they might actually probably be in, I think they're going to be in the enemy stuff. Is there enemy common? Enemy common. There we go. Cookie? Cookie. Okay. I don't remember that being a thing, but okay. I guess there's an animal called Cookie that gets released when you kill. Interesting. Anyway, impact. Explode L. Okay, that's large explosion. We want that one. We absolutely want that one. You don't notice it because it goes so fast. Yeah, I guess, but wow, that's weird. It doesn't look great, does it? All right, let's go. Let's freaking go. Oh, that's a lot bigger than I thought it would be. Oh, geez. Okay, so now what we need to do, right, is we just need to have this happen a lot more frequently than it's happening right now. Holy frick. You can unpack them. Yeah, I've set it, the default program for pack files. You know how in Windows you can, go to like a file type, like whatever, and you can like, right click on and you can do, open with, right, choose another app. And then you get this little window here. If you hit view more and you scroll down, there's a thing that says look for another app, right? And then you can just like pick an exe, right? So what I did is I just did that. I set it to Hedgehog Pack. And so now whenever I double click on a pack file, it opens in Hedgehog Pack and it instantly unpacks it. Then I made a registry edit that adds this, which I love this. This has been very helpful. So what I can do is I can actually go in and I can be like, yeah, I'm gonna unpack terrain common, right? Then I can go in there, and I can be all like, what is this the grass that I want? Yeah, I can grab this grass, paint.net. I can replace it with one of our random memes that we made. Yeah, perfect. We'll use this. Stretch it out. Oh, it looks good. Spicy. Yep. Meal made this one. You can pause that and read that if you want, but I'm gonna alt-tab that. It's really good. She was kind of making fun of like cheaper like memes you would see on like Facebook or whatever too. It just looks beautiful. Anyway, and then once I've made the edit that I want, I can right-click on the folder, right, hit repack with Hedgehog Pack, and then it just asks what game I want, so I hit Lost World, and done. And now it's repacked all of these. As you can see, the date modified on the right here is it's the current time. Now this 8th file here, you might notice, has not been modified. The only reason for that is because this texture ended up being smaller than the original grass texture that was there. So because of that, it didn't actually need to make the 8th pack because it could fit within 7 packs. So it just made the 7, and so the 8th one just remains unmodified. So actually, you don't need this. You could just delete this file, I believe, and the game would the game would still run just fine without it because it's not needed now. But it also doesn't hurt anything to leave it there. So, it'll still like load just fine. And you get to see how good it looks. Also, I like that the grass sways. Oh geez, the bloom is killing me. It's like, it's all, look at the snow hill. Boom. All right, sorry. Oh geez. All right. Anyway, you're not even gonna ask why I'm going insane. Oh, there's no reason why I'm going insane. I'm just going insane. Also, hey, what the heck is that texture? It's this. I'm sorry. Anyway, I was just showing how I can repack terrain if I need to. Also, I'm getting... Actually, I don't need the folder anymore. Anyway, okay, so that's an explosion. Let's make it slightly smaller. And, let's have it so instead of just doing that, what would be really great would be, you know how Sonic, like, he has like a state that we can put him into where he goes like, whoa, and he trips over and falls or whatever. Yeah, so G had a function that he sent me the code to a while ago that I used for something, I don't remember what, but it makes it so let me go back to that DL mods thing. Did I use it in something? I might have used it in this. I don't remember. I don't think I've used it in anything yet, but I've been meaning to. Well, it's called like get player, and it like gets a player. Right. Oh frick. Do I have it somewhere still? Oh, I probably have it in the test bed. Because I actually need that. Hang on. In this world of worlds, every step you meets the risk. Alright. Yep, this is it. Thanks to G. Once again, this is super helpful. Cool. So this function just basically gets into the player class. So we can do that. And this is not really the best, I mean, like, way for me to do this in this context, because what they would actually do in this case is I assume they actually have some method of actually just straight up getting the pointer to, yeah, like the message, whatever it's called, the type of collision that the pointer to the struct that's passed in that has all the data on the thing that like hit the dash pad or whatever, right? I'm sure has a pointer to the object that hit the dash pad. In this case, it's the player, so they just use that, you know. So I'm sure we can get that through more easily means, but instead I'm just gonna why is IntelliSense being dumb? Like legit, why is it being freaking dumb? Whatever, I'm just gonna use this for now because I just want to do something fun. Oh, it wasn't being dumb. I was in reality the dummy. Right. Okay, so see physics. So what I want to do is, you know, the player state. Yeah, player state. There's a function that changes the current player state. It's in C state. Yeah, this one right here. How if I have a pointer to the C player class, and I want to get a pointer to the C state GSC, right? How would I do that? Is there? I'm assuming there's a pointer to this stored in the player class, or the player class inherits from this, or whatever. Or no, there'd be a pointer stored to this, I would think, somewhere. Yeah. Am I wrong about that? I don't know. You do that in rupees? Oh, nice. Rod Singh stream win. Tomorrow. No joke, legit. I had a nightmare for some reason that I was doing a YouTube live stream where I did freaking karaoke, right? And I sang all these songs for like 3 hours, and the nightmare wasn't even that. The nightmare was then after like 3 or so hours of doing it, I go, wait! Oh no! I can't do that! There's copyright on the music! And then Susan is like, your channel is mine. And then I get banned. And I'm like, oh no! And then I wake up. That was the nightmare. It's actually kind of hilarious. You wish you had nightmares like that? I'm sorry. It was Shinji? Oh yeah. Shinji is best character. Just kidding. I like to obsess on people. Shinji's cool though, he's fine. I don't know like people think, some people thought Shinji was annoying in Evangelion. They're like, Shinji is too, he's so depressed. Gosh, he's so depressed. It's like, but he's a kid and he's going through a lot. It kind of makes sense. I don't know. I didn't really get why he was hated so much. Shinji episodes 1 through 18 is lifting me. I'm sorry. Quarantine will turn you insane eventually, Taz. Probably will. Implying that we're not already in... Susie Deltarune? What? Right, I'm super scared now. I can't sleep at night now. I'm sorry. It's okay. I don't think Susan will come for any of you. Susan only hates me. She's a good boy. I agree. Or you can just use get God for getting... Oh. There's a function called get GOC? Really? Well, thank you. Don't I feel dumb? Let's see. So it's an app game player, I assume. And then C player. Now, where am I at currently? Okay. I know I can search, but I swear Ghidra search is so freaking slow that it is actually always faster for me to just find it like this. Like always. Because it literally takes sometimes 5 minutes to find one search query. It's like, are you freaking serious with that? Meanwhile, Google can index 2 billion results in like a second, you know, less than that. I forgot how the alphabet works. No, I didn't. It's just not freaking here. I thought it was app game player. Maybe it's not. It's just app player. Okay. I'm using it already. It's the same function. What? Wait. Same function as what? I'm sorry. Oh, is this? Oh. Oh. Aren't I stupid? I get it now. Oh, okay. Okay, whoops. Sorry. That makes perfect sense. So do they use that on Sonic then? Somewhere in this function? Because they certainly, they have to set its velocity at some point, yeah? How do they go about doing that if... Cause like I don't see any, yeah, so what do you, when you say get GOC, what do you, pass into it to, like what string gives you the player object? It inherits game object. Yeah, I see. Send message to player immediately as you send message to the player. That's actually amazing. Oh, cool. You can't hear over this chaos. Taz, I can't even imagine what you're embarrassing. Embarrassing? Whoa. I made a new freaking word, dude. Enduring. Alright. Just pass state God. Oh, okay, so just, okay. But there's a string I have to pass. It has to be in that array, yeah? Because, like, if I just pass in, if I just say, also, do I have to shift the pointer? I don't know if I do. But anyway, if I just do, like, you know, this, that's not gonna work, right? Because it has to be a pointer within that array, because it's just taking addresses. So I have to, like, find that. The string is there, you think, and you don't have to shift the pointer. Okay. Thank you so much. So it happens to be in the right spot this time. How did you remember that? Okay, sorry. I don't think you actually, like... did you just freaking memorize that, or did you just happen to find it that quickly? I like to think that you just have it memorized. I know you don't, but it's funny to think. Anyway, alright, let me go paste this. You copied it from somewhere. Oh, okay, nice. Like a cheat sheet, I guess. That's cool. Okay, so we're gonna use that. We're gonna say, so this returns a C-state GOC then. Yeah? So, like... wait, what is that part of? I don't define it until down here. Okay, and it's part of the... It's part of player? That doesn't seem right. So I'm just gonna change it back to void for now, but Okay. Look at this nightmarish code that I'm writing. Could I make it good? Of course I could. Am I going to? Of course I won't. Alright. Beautiful. So now, man, that is so readable. What was I gonna do again? I don't even remember why I was getting the player. Oh, I was gonna say change state. Okay, then I was gonna change the state into like the explosion or whatever. So I was gonna make it like, let's do this. That might be funny. All right, let's go. It'll be hilarious. It might actually, it'd probably crash the game, if I'm being honest. The return type for GOC depends on the string you use. But the object returns it has the same class. Okay. Gotcha, thank you. So I assume they just return like void then they cast it. Alright, let's see what happens. Crash! I knew it. Okay. That's sad. So I did something wrong when I got the player and everything, so let's see what I did wrong. The player object looks correct. This is null. Okay, sad. So I must have passed in the wrong, I don't know if that's the right, I think I got the address. Yeah, that's the address. So maybe maybe that doesn't work. Maybe I have to get the GOG another way. Your get player function doesn't properly work for ASLR if you recall. Oh, it doesn't? Well, it said the pointer wasn't null for the player. So, oh, and I did update this as well to make it ASLR, so, the object, okay, right, sorry, have you played Planet Coaster? 70 bucks on Humble. I don't believe I have. I've been, meaning to someday as well, but yeah, it's one of those games where it's like, I feel like I would buy it and I'd play it like once or twice and be like, this is awesome, I love this game, and then I'd like never come back to it. You know what I mean? Not because it would be bad or anything, I think it'd be great. It's just, I don't know, it's just, there's some games that I don't spend as much time in as others, you know? But, I do want to try it someday. I can get myself though, you know, it's okay. Oh, yeah, I don't know why it crashed them, but, it's alright, so I'm gonna poke around a bit, so let's see, let's try to find the player crap again. Where am I even at? So it'd be under, is it normally game and then player, or is it just player? I always forget. I think it's game player. No, it's just player. Alright, so after all the O things, look at how many things begin with the letter O. Then the P things, because goodness gracious, we hate rad. Okay. It's player, and that's not actually a class, it's namespace, but okay, Gidra. C player. Here it is, get player GOC. So yeah, they do just in fact call this. Oh, but they call it on this plus X32C for some reason. Okay. Sure. So let's do that then. As my mouse gravitates for no reason. Now that might not be the same on PC, so let's make sure of that. This might bring, it wasn't as many results as I thought it would be. Still it's a lot though. I think it probably inlined a good amount of them. So why would it not do that? I'm just looking for one thing that looks even remotely like it. Like when they're using it on the player class. Don't know if they ever do that. Alright, well I'm gonna hope that this is correct. You know, if it is, it'll probably be okay, let me clean this up a little bit. It's like goodness. It's not a game object, but well actually I guess it is. Wait, the outside of the string was wrong? It's here. And to use Sigog, you have to use Sigog completion sorry, Sigog GOC collection implementation I can't speak. Get GOC. All right, cool. Thanks. Let me find that. App CGOC. There it is. So why do you have to use this instead? Just out of curiosity. I'm just gonna. This is such a mess. I don't care. This header really is a disaster, but it also is helpful. So I use it. But man. And then I don't know, Sonic Team is this for some reason. Okay, thank you. Appreciate it. So let me just make sure I got that right. Yeah, I don't know why it's all like named like that, but what is the second parameter? Is that is that a string? I assume that's the string to this. So it works the same as the other one, I guess. I don't remember what I called it before. I'm just gonna say name again. Okay. So, whew, so I don't have to actually do that thing where I add this, I guess, then. So instead I'm just gonna say, you're a player object now, because trust me. And then, there's a function that just returns it. Should just use that. No. Okay, thank you. There's a lot of functions for getting this. Beautiful. Thanks. So what is this? Like what is this in the Wii U symbols? Like, do we know what it is, or is it like it's like an unknown magical function? Discovered this right now. Yeah. Well, all right. It takes C player as this. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, okay, okay. So let me look in the loss for. Let me look at the symbols here again. Oh, I know what it is. It's one of these. It's like get state GOC or whatever. So like this. Okay. Cool. Because that actually lines up correctly. I think. Hopefully. All right. So let's that's the snowball rad. Okay. Let's get some more explosions going. No idea, you just looked at the Get Juicy references? Nice. Well, hey, thanks, I mean, it's really helpful. I guess this takes nothing, whoops. So we're just gonna leave that blank, and... Okay. Cool, so we can just say... player, get this, yeah. And wait, this casted as well. I think anyway. Yes, E state. Has that already been defined at this point? It's been declared, so we're good. Alright, so we can get rid of all this and just do this, hopefully. Let's try it and see if it dies. Oh, what am I doing? I'm just messing with the object fix. Oh, sorry. You'll see if it works. Yes! This is what I'm trying to do. It worked. So now I can make it so when Sonic hits this, he just blows up. It's so dumb, but I love it. Yeah, that's beautiful. So every dash pad now does that. He actually lost rings. Wait a minute, what? Wait, why is he doing that now? Wait, is he just forever in that state after I said it? Oh! Oh no! He doesn't ever go out of that state. I didn't consider that. Oops. That's perfect. Everyone, yes. Thank you. Holy frick. Go to one of those sections with the dash pads that turn you. Congrats, Ed, you broke it. Thanks. I don't know how I did that. Oh my goodness. Alright. Ooh. Also, we can do a lot of things with that, actually. We can say, for example, we can get the physics. Let's see, physics. And then we can say... Actually, I'm gonna just say set velocity, and I'm just going to set it to Don't do this! Don't do this, kids! That's not what you do. We're gonna set the velocity to the position of the dash pad. Now, that's just basically gonna make Sonic fly into the moon at a ridiculously fast rate. But also, I don't think wait, I'm still setting the state. Yep. Okay. So I think it's gonna cancel out the velocity immediately. So actually, I don't think it's gonna work. But let's see what it does. Yeah. So if I get rid of the change state thing. What is wrong with you? This is just evil. It sure is. I don't call these streams screwing around for nothing. We are in fact just screwing around. Let's go. You know, it's not really doing anything, is it? Interesting. I wonder why that is. Maybe the run state is just setting the velocity back to what it was. Yeah, just immediately. But it's interesting. Okay, so instead of doing that, rip. Let's change it to some more states. Let's do damage electric. Fly me to the moon and let me sing among the stars. Let me see what life is like, I think, on Jupiter. No, let me see what your life is like on something like that, on Jupiter and Mars. In other words, Netflix couldn't afford this song for the ending of Evangelion. So they just used a generic song and said that doesn't fit the tone at all because it's like sad piano music. Oh! Oh no! Wait, why is that happening now? Wait, I'm not even hitting the dash pad yet. Not even once. Not even freaking once. Oh, spring. Are you uncultured swipe? Wait, I think. Let me look it up. Spring is like... Okay, I think you all are right. I just love how it was like, you uncultured swipe. Wait, let me look it up. So this actually gave me another idea too, by the way. For a fun mod. This is unrelated to the object stuff. Wait, what is it called? Is it update or step? The function that the modeler calls. There's no is there documentation for this anywhere? Because I never know. I think it's step. What is it? It's on frame. Okay. It's neither of those. Sorry. This should be in the real life. Okay, so we're gonna. Yes, it should be. I agree. So we're gonna make a fun little mod, kids. Let's see. Okay. So we're gonna get C math, yeah. We're going to have a static, I guess, int. Let's just do an int for now. Let's say buzz time. Okay, and before we do anything else, we're going to set that to rand. Oh, can we not set a... that's fine. Well, it's not fine because it could be too big. What are you doing? You'll see. Hang on. I just had a good idea for a cursed mod. How do you get a you have to use the new header stuff, don't you? Yeah, you have to get a mod. Yeah, okay. I really don't like the modern random header stuff. It's like such a freaking pain to use, but okay. So it's std random device, and then std, holy frick, look at this, mount nt19937, because, okay, and I'm just gonna copy, I'm just copying Stack Overflow code here. Uniform, because who could remember this? Uniform int distribution, and you just leave this as default. Oh no, I guess you can set a type if you want, but okay. And then you give it, you pass in the min and max. Okay, so the min is gonna be, this is how many frames we are gonna pass. So let's say the min is like less than 60, so less than, so more frequently than once per second. So let's say 40 frames, and the max is, let's say like 120. We don't want to go longer than that without this happening. Okay, and then we're gonna do that. So then, oh gosh, why? How do you do this? You do this, and that's how you get the int. Gosh, why? Okay, so we're gonna. We're gonna do this. And do we have to remake the do we have to remake this every time? Because I want to remake this every time no, we don't have to. We just do this every time. Yeah. Okay. So when we do that, all right. I think you can guess what it's gonna do. Meanwhile, C# new random.next. Yeah, it's a lot easier in C#. I agree. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Yeah. This stuff is a nightmare. So it's like, gosh, I hate this. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna freaking do. We're gonna get a buzz time, and then, right, in the onFrame function. This is awful. We're gonna do this. We're gonna say increase the frame counter, yeah? And then if the just increased value, because I don't care, I have no standards, equals buzz time, then give Sonic a little electric shock, and then reset frame counter to 0 and get a new buzz time, and we're just gonna repeat that. And we're also gonna comment that out for now. This is just torture. Yeah, poor Sonic. Okay, so this is Sonic Lost World, but every time Sonic takes a step, no, like every few seconds, whatever, over a random duration of time, Sonic will get randomly administered an electric shock. Or actually, it's Sonic Lost World, but it crashes. Frick. What did I do wrong? Is player null for some reason? No, show me the call stack. Oh, because it didn't actually, the stage hasn't loaded yet. Oh, frick. Okay. Let's actually set the initial one to, set the initial timer to, like 200 just for now, just to combat that, because I'm lazy. That's not a good way to combat it. I should like hook like wait until the stage is loaded or something. But let's just see. Check for null. Yeah, I probably should have checked for null there. Oh, doggone it. It wasn't long enough. Okay. If pointer Brett. Well, is it null? Is it null by... I wouldn't think it would be null. I would think it would... Okay. Let's see. Then, I guess... Return, but, sorry. But then it's gonna increase this next time, but, it's fine. Okay, I didn't think that this was gonna be null if, Sonic wasn't there yet. I guess it is. Alright, let's go. Yes! Oh no! Okay. It's too frequent. It's too frequent. Oh frick. Oh jeez. No, Sonic. Oh no. Okay. Oh gee. Oh frick. Oh jeez. Okay, so we need to... Why would he not be null? Sorry, I don't know what I'm thinking. Okay, so let's make this, let's make this a little, let's make this higher. Let's make this like 420 because it's stank. Probably should be a little bigger than that. Seems like Sonic is not speeding through the dash pad. Let's encourage him with a controlled shock. Okay. Alright, good. So Sonic loves the world, but randomly Sonic is given an electric shock. But this makes the game so much more fun to play. Oh, yes. It's great. Oh, it's so much better. Yes. No, please, Sonic. I just want freedom. Please. Oh, frick. This actually looks fun. In a cursed way, it is. Oh, jeez. No. Okay. We can make it if we just... No, I think if you parkour on the wall, you're safe. I think while you're parkouring on the wall, you can't be shocked. I might be wrong about that. Oh, jeez. Jeez. Okay, come on. I just need freedom. No, you're not safe no matter what. Oh no. Oh no. Oh frick. Okay, so let's see how much of the level we can actually... I was trying to go to the max speed section, but it looks like that's just gonna be freaking impossible. So let's see, Oh, we got shocked again after he already died. Let's just see if we can, get to the spring, at least, right? I like that he doesn't die if you have no rings, he just gets shocked. No, come on. No, please. I think I need to make the min value a little bit higher because this is too intense. Oh, jeez. Oh, come on. Sonic, please, why? You never, it's a constant struggle. Okay, I just want to make it to the spring, let's go. Come on. We can do it. No, you can get out of the bush. Alright, you can make it. Okay, hit the spring, let's see if this works. Oh no! You can get shocked midair! Oh no! Okay, so let's try a few more levels because I'm curious. 63 should be good enough. Yeah, I think that'd probably be better than these values. I thought something less than 60 might be better, but I don't think so now. I think maybe, actually, if anything, I think this should probably be 80, and this should be more like 500. Make it a little bit bigger, because that was way too frequent. You were shocked from the grave? You can get shocked during that? Yeah, you can get shocked at any time, apparently. Sonic has but Sonic has a taser. Hey nerd, it's me on Mixer. Oh my goodness. Yes, okay, so it still is, freaking unplayable. But maybe less so? Yeah, a little less so. Okay, good. So let's see if we can get to the Mach speed section. It can strike midair too, like while you're being pushed where you need to go. Like that can happen at any time. You're never safe. Sometimes you want to wait, right? Sometimes it's beneficial not to wait. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. See, that's strategy to the game. It's strategic. Just what Sonic Lost World needed. You can double jump, by the way, after you've been shocked. Now, come on, get up there, get up! Oh, come on, Sonic. You can do this. Get up, okay, get up! Okay, cool. So let's see if we can actually, oh no, yeah, because everything can be stopped, even the cannon. Even the freaking cannon. Oh gosh, why? It's a good thing you get your jump back. Yeah, but oh man, you wonder if someone could beat this? I mean, technically I guess they could, but I don't. It would be very difficult. All right, I'm curious about this level. Just like I remember it. All right, well, I mean, it mostly. You can almost beat this one. Is he getting shocked in the skydiving? Yeah, when you get shocked during a skydiving section, it just instantly goes back to skydiving. But it still does, like, slow you down. I like that it still kind of works. Poor Sonic. Oh. Uh-oh. I might break a few things. Surprisingly, the game, like, it's more stable than it should be. I mean, let's be real. Like, this is happening mid, like, homing attack. And the game still figures it out enough to, like, not crash. And, like, things still mostly work. It's just, you know, sometimes it doesn't look right. This actually makes the level easier. Oh, yeah. Definitely. Remember the level where you skydive in Sky Road? You can taste the sky. Yeah, apparently you can. Are you skydiving Sky Road? You mean the one where you just fly, like, the one that I hate. Well, here's one of them, but yeah, you said the Sky Road one. Hang on. I believe it will work here too. Yeah, let's see. Uh-oh. Okay, it still worked. Okay. Oh! Maybe Sonic State Machine is just that good? Maybe. Tiny FSM is a good state machine library. Oh, it actually is. You have to double jump to get back into the floating state. I don't think you can really beat this level. Yeah, I think this one's just unbeatable. I mean, maybe not, but it looks like it's basically unbeatable. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's just in perpetual torment. Sonic, no, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. Do this with a bunch of random things and make Sonic Lost World Chaos Edition? Yeah, like make Sonic like randomly like explode and put like the explosion state and stuff. Or like the explosion effect. You could do freaking anything, dude. Oh my gosh. Should be beatable with a lot of luck. Well, if I make the randomizer, if I make the numbers a lot, let me try that. Let me make them a lot like bigger. So at the lowest it can be 60, but at the highest it can be like 4,000, right? Bad ending plus credits 1080p. Did he get shocked while dying? Yep, he did. He's been getting shocked while dying, so he can't die. He gets shocked out of death. Okay, so now it's like mostly the normal game, right? But every now and then, occasionally, you will be shocked. And you don't know when it's gonna happen. It could be at any time. I think this is much better. I like this. I might release like this version actually. It's probably gonna happen mid, like up here, right? Oh, it hasn't happened yet. It's gonna happen any second now, though. There it is. You don't know when it is. It could be any moment. It could be like midair, like while you're getting pushed up by a spring, which could break things and you could die, right? Or it could just be like while you're, you know, just running around. Oh, like it could happen there. You don't know? Oh, it could happen there apparently. So what if I'm using the laser wisp? Can it happen like now? Let's wait for a bit and see. It can! And it knocks you out of the laser state. So you lose your wisp when that happens. Wow. So you don't know, it could happen anytime. This is beautiful. Notice that 100 more things makes up so Chaos Edition. One where Flat Out explodes, one where he goes flying instead of a mod of the year. That actually would be really fun. Oops. Oh jeez, no. Oh, we're okay. Oh, frick. If you're lucky, you can get not shocked for a minute. Exactly. But only if you're lucky. I actually like this version of the model a lot better. Like this is great because the other one was just basically unplayable. It was just you get shocked constantly. But this is like you just don't know what's gonna happen, right? It's like mysterious. So you have to kind of like expect it at any time, right? But also like you can't possibly predict exactly when it's gonna happen because it's literally randomized, right? Yeah, like right. I didn't think it would happen right then. This is interesting. This makes the game actually entertaining. Okay, yeah, it's interesting to watch. Make it a random state for Chaos Edition? Yeah, that would be interesting actually. This plus Tails. Oh my gosh, the chaos. So, yeah, with now I want to see, can you beat this level, the Sky Road one with this now? Because I think when you get shocked, you just instantly die, though, right? Because I don't think you ever can go back to the Sky Dynasty. But I might be wrong. Let's see. So far, so good. We don't want to say that. At any point, yeah. And when that happens, okay, if we double jump, we die instantly. But if we don't double jump, can we live? Because I think he went back to the fly state for a second there. Try to stay up? Yeah, we'll do. Frick. I don't think you can go back into the fly state, sadly. When Sonic goes over, when he gets taste, you get taste in real life. Oh geez, you could do that if you had like a, you know, if you could hook this game up to like a machine that would, you know, tase you, right? A taser, rad. Yeah, if you could do that. Like, because then you could actually send a signal to it, right? Because with code checks, you could do anything. You could literally make it so whenever this happens in the game, it sends a shock to you. That's just beautiful. Wow. So I'm curious about a few more things, but I don't know. So like, what about the tornado? Oh. Tails, wait! Tails! Dude, you leave me behind! Wait, he's getting time? Wait a minute. Does he just beat the level on his own if you're not on there? No. I need to catch up. I need more time. Is it actually beatable? I never expected this to be beatable. Dude, what the Tails is going on his own. Okay. Why did the other one work, but that one didn't? What? It seems like it works if you're in a spin dash jump state, but not if you're in a normal jump state. Or something like that. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I agree. This still has a good aesthetic. Oh, that one didn't work at all. I'm running out of time. I don't think I can make it. If I can make it to this one, and this one actually works, but if it doesn't work, I'm borked. Oh, Tails. No. It shocked me right then. Go back, go back, go back. No, Tails. Frick, I'm screwed. What even is Tails? He just left. Okay, this time. Okay. This time I haven't been tased yet. So let's see how long we can go before we get tased. Oh jeez. So something you might have noticed is it always tases you at the beginning of the level because it's counting up with like the timer. Uh-oh, there it is. It's like counting up with the timer while you're on the loading screen. So by the time you get to the actual level, it just instantly like does whatever it had saved up, basically. That's not very fair, and if I released this, I would want to fix that. And also the fact that you can't beat the skydiving levels, I don't know what I'd do about that, but I'd want to do something to fix that too. But yeah, this is something. So let's see if we can beat this level, because I just want to. It looks like it's totally possible. Come on, let's go. I don't know why why does the clouds have collision? Is it just because the enemies bounce on them like that? I'm honestly very impressed. Well, not impressed, just kind of baffled. Why? Like, I don't get it, but whatever. Not complaining. Like, you wouldn't think the clouds would have collision, but they do for some reason. Alright, so... yeah, I guess it's because of the enemies, because they drop enemies there and then they bounce off. What does that even do when I'm not whatever? Alright, that's it! We did it! Super nice, I agree. It's a good level. Reset the timer when the player's not... yeah, that's what I thought I could do to fix it. Just check the state and reset after check. Oh yeah, can I check the state? I haven't actually thought of that. I think I can. I think there's like a get state function or something like that. So like this level with the random shocking. I'm sorry, I'll do something else in a moment. I know it's probably boring at this point watching just me playing with Sonic getting tased, but it's kind of fun. There it is. You really don't know. It could be anytime mid-jump, right? So you have to be really careful. Uh-oh. Oh, jeez. It could be now. Oh, jeez. No, we're good. If that happens during the Skydive section, it's okay. Let's wait a second. I could have made that, but let's just wait. Let's just wait. Come on. Come on, when is the next tasing? There it is. Okay. Oh, frick. I thought because usually you have a little bit of time after the first one, but... this is beautiful. Please do this with random states, don't fix anything, call it chaos, it's ready for release. Perfect. Oh! That would be interesting indeed. This is the best hidden level done at me. I like this one too. Like this and the tornado one I think are great. But Act 1 and Act 4 are the worst things I've ever seen in my life. Well, actually, Act 1 is kind of fun, just if you feel like wasting some time. There's no point to it, but it's okay. I mean, it just is such a waste of time, you know. But Act 4 is anyway. Yeah. Chaos Edition. Randomly make the screen upside down, just for no reason. Oh, I heard him get tased as it was fading out. Okay, a few more questions. What happens in this level if he gets tased? What happens if I'm like being shot in a direction and then I get tased? If you're doing randomize, you gotta do more effects. Create randomized enemy states. Yeah, if I'm doing a chaos edition, I have to randomize. I want to randomize everything, right? Pretty much. Oh geez. That's what happens. You said there's more reason for Hidden World. Yeah, they could have done something more interesting with it. So I've noticed that if he still gravitates towards nearby objects like this, so you can still beat it. You just have to be careful with your timing. So if you think you're about to get tased, which you can kind of guess sometimes based on how long it's been since the last time you were tased, right? Then don't go for it. But otherwise, it's generally safe. Like I think I'm about to get tased now, so I probably should have went for that. But no, it was okay. It was okay. This is a long one. There it is. This is actually kind of interesting. I like this. What if there were more than playing like a special state? That'd be neat. I swear there's more like weird state. Oh, this snowball! How could I forget the snowball? Okay, we gotta know. Does it work with the freaking snowball? I'm free! Hang on. Dude, best mod ever! Oh, but I can't beat it. Wait, can I? But when I respawn... Yes! Oh. Okay. Daria just disappointed that she read? Yeah, that makes sense. If I can just keep the snowball long enough to get up there. Go, go, go. Come on. Please? Okay. This makes for a very interesting challenge indeed. Yeah, because you can lose the snowball at any point. That's actually so interesting. Can you fall down there? Well, you can, but not alive. Oh gosh. This would be fun as Tails? Oh yeah, it probably would be. Freedom. Snowball Joyer plus the Tase mod? Oh, that would actually... Dude, I'm gonna do that real fast. I'm not gonna beat the whole thing because I don't, the end of it is still a nightmare even without it, but look at this, look at this. Oh, I didn't mean to actually go, oh yeah, Windy Hill 1 is the level, isn't it? You can't pass the gap with Sonic, you see me in Skytrade comments. Oh yeah, I remember. I remembered that, but I thought, for some reason I thought that you did at some point. By the way, notice how long the game's taking to load? Yeah, that's, it loads all of the level. I got tased, I think. Oh, no, I didn't. I'm sorry. I was a bad boy. I made an edit that I shouldn't have made. I'll change it back. Okay. You were bad. That's right. This level is torturous, and I'm not actually going to play the whole thing, but with the shock mod, it'll be interesting because it shouldn't take long. Well, actually, it's going to be instantaneously. It didn't work? What? Oh no. No, please, not like this. No, at some point the taser will come in and it'll free me from this nightmare, right? At some point the taser will come in and I'll be free, right? Why is it not working? Oh no! No, please, I'm too young. Did I uncheck the, actually wait, why is it not working? Did I uncheck the, oh frick, I did. I didn't notice I did that even. Whoops. Didn't you say, yeah, apparently I did. Well, it's actually gonna free me from the taser instantaneously. Sorry, it's gonna free me from the snowball instantaneously because as soon as the level loads, the taser will already go into effect because I haven't programmed it to reset it yet. I need to do that later, but... You freaking idiot. Yeah, I do that all the time. Okay, anyway, we're free! And actually, look at how easy most of this level is. Without the snowball. Like, unironically. It's ridiculous how much simpler it is to beat this when you're not trapped in the evil confines of the oh no. I don't know how you did that, Dario, but you legend. I'm bouncing on top of these. I can't escape. Ah! The taser is actually kind of an amazing touch for this. Everyone point and laugh again. Oh no, I'm stuck in the snowball. If only there was a way for me to get out of the snowball. Please, please, please. I need freedom. Yes. I like how it's a blessing in some areas and a curse in others. Oh jeez. But yeah, you can. Well, anyway, my point was it's actually not that difficult, except for the part at the end when you're not stuck in the snowball. The snowball is what makes the nightmare, obviously. Anyway, all right. Ooh, let's uncheck that nightmare. So a few more things. So one thing we want to do is, yeah, the random thing that number 7 was suggesting. So, does Sonic? Yeah, Sonic has one of these. Oh, we have so much power, dude. Okay. Chaos timer. So we're gonna do this. Chaos time. Okay. So we're actually gonna make it a little bit more frequent because it's not just gonna be something that hurts you this time. Actually, I'm just gonna put this here just because it's cheap and easy. Okay. Okay. So when this happens, we're gonna pick a random event. So pick a random type of chaos. So actually for this, I know this is horribly dumb to use the new random and also the old random, but I just simply cannot be bothered. So we're gonna just use the rand that's easy. Chaos type. Oh wait, no, we're not, because we actually need we need that. Okay, frick. So we're gonna we're going to say let's say I don't care about my variable names or anything. Anyway, let's say 0 and 1. Is this inclusive or exclusive? I actually don't know. Guess we'll find out. So you're scared? You should be, because this is gonna be freaking dumb. All right, so I guess you randomly get in the snowball. You can't clear the jumps. That would be beautiful. I don't know. See, I don't know how to properly do that because I tried that before and it was like crashing the game sadly. But I think you have to initialize the snowball first and then it works. But I don't really know how I'm gonna go about doing it. Anyway, okay. So first of all, we're going to have a chaos type, right? And we're going to switch based on this. So I should make an enum for this, but for now I'm just gonna do this. So we're just gonna say case 0. If you get case 0, then, and actually let's get a few things. If you get case 0, case 0 will be the good old-fashioned shock, electric shock. Case 1, maybe. It's funny, as I'm typing this code, I feel like I'm about to get shocked. I'm like, I gotta type fast because I'm gonna get shocked. It's weird, dude. It's like a mental thing. Holy frick. Okay, we're gonna get these in advance as well. Don't mind this awful code. It's great. I don't see. It's great. So we're gonna get that from oh frick. Yeah, this is just a I want to get the player. Okay, so when I have the C-state, dumb question. From this, this is like a. Is this like a? So how would I get another? Obviously, if I can. Obviously, I need to go get Gawk on the GSC, right? On the player game object. But is the player game object? Do I have to like shift it or anything, or does it just will it just work? I mean, I assume it would just work, but I seem to recall that not being the case last time. So I can just say player object, and I can just do this, yeah. You don't have to shift it, it'll just work. Okay, wonderful, thanks. Okay. So we're gonna do that. It's gonna look awful, but that's fine. So now we have it. Okay, so now that we have that, so we should have random effects and stuff too. For now, let's just do this. Obviously, if we want to actually release this, we're gonna need a lot of different, a lot of stuff needs to be added to this, obviously, right? So one thing would be you'd want to have, yeah, an enum of, so you would want to randomize the chaos type, and then based on what the chaos type is, you would then need to randomize other things. So for example, you might have a chaos type that creates an effect, and then you would then randomize, you would have an array, I guess, of every effect that you can currently use in the game, right? Like as strings. And then you would pick a random index within the bounds of that array, and then you would create an effect with the string that was at that index, right? And you do that for sound effects and for states, I guess. States should probably be more rare, because that can be problematic, but hey, who cares? So let's, let's do, I could code this decently. I don't know if I care enough to, but let's try. Let's say something like, I don't know, chaos base. So chaos base is gonna have a few things in it. Oh, beautiful. We want to have a player pointer. And then we're gonna have a sound pointer. We're gonna have an effect, and we're probably gonna have other things there as well. Okay, and then it's gonna have a virtual function that like run or something like that, right? You know, like do chaos. Dude, no. And there you go. So then we're gonna have other classes that inherit from that. So for example, affect chaos. New Super Mario Brothers! Whee! Wait a minute. What is this used? Can I play this? I don't actually know if I can play that. I'm gonna skip that. Because Nintendo is generally okay with it, but that's a straight up orchestra recording. Nothing more chaotic than a to-do, exactly. You fear about what I made possible through the loader. You sure made a lot possible, and thank you for this. Alright, so we're gonna have a static, constant, let's say, effect names. And obviously we'll populate that in a second. I'm gonna do this the old-fashioned way because I don't care. Alright, so that should be 1 once the IntelliSense stops working out. Oh, you can't do that, I forgot. That's really, really dumb. You gotta put that outside of the class. Use a vector? No, I refuse. Why use a vector if you're not gonna enlarge it? Skip that. If you want to do that, at least do this, right? Alright, so here we're gonna have a list of effects. So I'm just gonna grab, we should be able to safely use everything from here. Because you can. What? I'm joking a bit, but yeah, I get it. Okay, so ideally I would want to have like I'd want to have something go through and like get all these names, so I don't have to manually paste them all in. I'm not actually gonna do that all now. I will paste in a few of them though. So we're just gonna get like gonna get this. Just gonna put all the ones in from enemy common because there's only a few there, so that shouldn't take too long. Just manually put in. And then we have this. I love that alt-tab lag. That's just great. Alright, then we also have common object. Oh, jeez. So we definitely would want to have a thing. Why does it get Tiny Child Garden? I like Tiny Child Garden, it's just the instruments sometimes kind of hurt my ears. I don't know, maybe it's just me. So, dumb question. So, there's gotta be a way to do this, right? Can I, like, just get a list of all of these names, these file names, somehow, without writing it? I guess I can write a freaking C# program or something and do it really fast for me, right? But it seems like there should be an easier way than that. I guess not. I guess I have to, like, write a little program to do it. There's something built into Windows to help you with this, because Microsoft can't be bothered to, like, add a feature for that. Instead, it's like, no, we're busy working on Cortana. We're busy making the search Electron. Isn't that good? This is Electron based now. You're welcome. That's what you asked. You asked for it. Do a Python script, baby. I stink at Python. Truth be told, for me it would be faster rather than C#. Oh, thank you. Yeah, you could just just batch it. Paste this in CMD. Thank you. Yeah, I was thinking there was something like that. I just couldn't think for the life of me. I think I have to do... You meant to put this in a batch file, yeah? Or... It says F was unexpected. Effect was unexpected at this time. So I guess I'll just I'll like make a batch file somewhere. Oh, there's in after the F. Okay. That's just dumb. Oh, thank you. Oh, frick. Okay. How do you chain multiple commands again in batch? Is it like this? Yes, it is. Thank you so much. Alright, cool. That's wonderful. Let's make this really nice, actually. Okay, common object. So, we're gonna probably need to do some like regex crap on this or whatever. Well, we could do that. That would be the best way to do that. So what is the thing? Is it like control? There's a thing that lets you type in multiple lines. What is it? Is it like alt clicking? Alt click. That's it. Look at this powerful. Look at this freaking. This is amazing, and honestly, it kind of blows my mind. Oh gosh. Sure. The power. That's... Well, it added spaces. I didn't really want it to do that. Was there a way I could have made it not add spaces? Because if so, I could have done that instead. Are you talking about Cortana in Halo? Aha. You think Electron is unnatural, okay? Maybe it's good old Malik. Yeah, Electron's cursed. It removed some character. It did? Oh gosh, I didn't notice. Okay, thanks. Is there a... Yeah, thanks for catching... Oh, it did, you're right. Oh, jeez. Is there a way to do this, but have it put the character at the, like, control alt or something? Oh, shift alt? Like, I want it to put the characters at the end of the lines. Yeah, thanks guys for pointing that out, I didn't notice. see, Visual Studio multi-line edit end of line. Hold Shift and Alt and then press up and down to select the lines you want to edit. Well, yeah, that's this. That's great, but I want to have it put all the characters at the end. Let's see. Frick. You can also press Alt at those lines where you want the mouse. That's not as whatever. We can just do this. I mean, this is slow, but like, there's not that many. If there were like thousands of them, I'd have to do something, but I guess I could have replaced the new line. Oh, I could have replaced the new line, couldn't I? Regex. Imagine not using regex. Dude, regex to me is more complicated than like freaking nuclear physics. But I can do this. No, I can't. Why the frick did that not work? Is it because I have to comment it out? Like, I think it's because either the quotation mark or the comma was used in the regex, so I have to like put a escape character in front of it or something. Are you saying you understand nuclear physics? What I'm saying is regex is freaking a nightmare. It's very powerful, but holy frick. For some reason, I think it's because the /R is not being... Oh, stop it. You stop it. No. Like, for the life of me, I can't... Okay, there it is. That's why it didn't work. Okay, because Windows. Also, I mixed the lines when I did that. Good. That was a nightmare. Well, anyway, that's all in there now. Cool. So, add more. Alright, so that should be 49, yeah. Great. So then in the do chaos, let's make that pure virtual. In do chaos, we're gonna say Alright, affect this. Okay, so we're gonna say 0 through. Again, I don't know if this is exclusive or not. Let's look it up. Yeah, inclusive. Let's see. Uniform distributed in the closed interval is true due to the discrete probability function. Great. Possible output. Okay, it's inclusive. Alright, so that means it includes the last one. So, you don't... That's bad in this case. Frick. So, you want it to be like... that. That should compile out to where it's still static, and if it doesn't, who cares? It's one... Anyway, okay, so when we say do chaos, we're going to do this. Yeah? And then, wait, effect? Why is it not okay? It's inaccessible? Oh. Actually, I'm gonna make them all public. Nah. Let's say... Let's just have it so you can put this all in. And just have a constructor that just has all of it, right? Well, no, don't do that. Just have the player, and then you can get everything else from the player. So we'll move that up there in a second. So then this is going to get a random number from this. and then effect names, effect index. Okay. Beautiful. All right, so then up here, we're gonna just do this. Okay.
Go.
Okay. And we're just gonna have this here temporarily as well. Alright, great. So, now we should be able, should almost be able to run that. So the one big issue I think is, well, it's not really a big issue. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Okay, so let's just, we'll just create a new chaos base every time. So we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna say chaos base, chaos, right? And we can also do this, I believe. Yeah, we can do that. And then here it's the constructor. It's not, yeah, this is a pure virtual function, right. So I guess we're gonna have to, do that. Even though that's dumb, but whatever. Makes sense. Whew, this would be good. Oh, you haven't been annoying at all, dude. You're good. I'm sorry you haven't been feeling well, though. I hope you're doing better, man. Frick. Okay, so down here, we're going to switch on this based on this state, and we're going to say we'll make this an enum later. New effect chaos. And up here we're gonna want to do another one. Do that in a moment. Okay, so then down here we'll say chaos do. Let's actually just say do, because my naming scheme is weird. I don't care. All right. This is not the best. This part here could be a little better, but it's all right. Also, is this is it inclusive again? I don't. Oh, sorry. It is inclusive. But did we? Yeah, we need to fix that. Okay. So let's also have an enum. Let's say chaos types state and effect, and then we'll add more later. Also, let's say let's do the old-fashioned C thing again. Use enum class. I can hear it now. All right. What's wrong with this, by the way? Oh. Yeah, that is bad. Okay. Anyway. How is this stream went from custom objects to little chaos? I don't know. it's a screwing around stream. I'm just doing whatever, right? But yeah, it's I do find that funny. Somehow it went to this. Whatever. It always goes to this. Let me close this, by the way. There goes state chaos. So this will be interesting. Oh, whoops. I accidentally binged something. Ew. Feel gross just saying bing. Okay, so we're gonna set this to state chaos. I mean, it's actually, the fun part is that bing isn't even that bad. Like, from my experience at least, I've used it a little bit, and it's really not even that, like, it's fine. Same with Edge, right? Like the old Edge. I hear the new Edge is fantastic, I haven't tried it yet. But the old Edge was fine. You know, but like, it really was alright. It wasn't like Internet Explorer or anything, you know, it was fine. But yeah, it's just like, for some reason, it just has such a bad, like, name, you know? People think of Microsoft whatever and they go, ew. Just instantly. And that includes me. Me too, right? I do that as well. But it is really weird. I don't know why that happens. So some of these crashed the game, by the way. So we probably don't want to do that. So let's just, and obviously I haven't figured all of them out yet either. So let's, here's what we'll do. Hex 54. Okay, and then we're going to cast it to that. Not effect. All right, and then what we're gonna do is we're gonna get that. And we're gonna do this, but only if we're actually gonna do. We're gonna do this while state is not equal, and then we're gonna just list out the ones that crash. I know it's a really cheap way around it right now, but so I use an enum class for this and I regret it because I have to cast every time like this. Nine. And there's probably other ones that crash the game too, but what's wrong with this? Oh. Don't like that syntax. Alright. So there we go. So then once we get the state, we're gonna change to that. And we can add other types of this as well if we want. So chaos type, yeah, we'll check for that now. And we'll just say, oh, you know, I did kind of make that like an enum class, didn't I? Okay. Well, I could have. I don't want to get rid of the chaos count thing, so I'm just gonna do this. Otherwise, I would have changed it. I'm a madman. I must be stopped at all costs. Okay. State. Also, I noticed an error there. Yeah, it needs to be -1. Okay, hopefully this will work. Don't be surprised if the game crashes because we just typed a lot of code just then. But let's give it a shot. Twitch has this emote. Yeah, that's the best thing about Twitch chat. Let's go. So randomly, some chaos should happen. So right now, uh-oh, yeah, chaos sure did happen, as you can see. So this pointer was invalid. So what happened here? Let's see. It tried to set the state line, which actually was valid. The GOC seems to be bad. It seems as though it is borked, perhaps. I don't no, that doesn't look that wrong to me. Let's see, why did it crash? Because that should have been okay, I think. Weird, I'm actually confused as to why that was crashing. Because that should have been fine, yeah? Chaos is power, power enriched by the heart. That's actually quite chaotic. Yeah, it is actually quite chaotic. Okay, let's comment out the state one for a second, see if the effect one works. And actually, let's also, let's also do a few more things. Let's put a pointer, well, breakpoint there, sorry, and a breakpoint here as well. Okay, so here's the player. We did in fact get the player object. We're gonna go down here and see what happens. Okay, we got that. Yeah, we got that. We got that. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's all good. Okay, so now that's been set up. So now, if we go down to here, we should have it all there still. We have the effect pointer. We're about to create an effect. It didn't crash. Okay, good. So this is working. It's just the player state one that isn't working for some reason. I gotta fix that. But anyway. Oh, do you see that? Oh, frick, dude. Okay, so let's just keep running around and seeing what happens. Oh, also, I think I need to get rid of the breakpoints up. No, I already did. Okay. Yes! Okay, there was another effect there. So, randomly, particles will appear around Sonic. And they might be interesting. It doesn't happen frequently enough, honestly. Yeah, it's barely happening at all. But when it does happen, it should be noticeable. Come on. I need to turn up the frequency of them, to be honest. Okay, so let's turn up the frequency because that's not happening fast enough. Let's make it more like you know, actually I'm pretty confused as to why. Oh no, it was just sorry. Most of the time it was picking the state. That's what was going on. So I think actually it should probably pick the effect more than it does the state. Like there should be like a frequency thing where it's like more likely to pick this. I'm noticing it seems to be a lot more likely to pick 0 than anything else. So what if I just freaking swap that, just to make it a little more nice, as they say. Swap the order of that as well, just because we like to be clean and organized, even though there's literally no reason to do it. And then also fix the state code, right? So why was this broken? Change state. Was this function like not valid? No, we called it plenty of times up here. That was fine. So that can't be what it is. It must be that this was not set correctly or something, right? Maybe the 9 makes it crash because it's just not a valid. Oh yeah, we said, well, it's oh, oops. I'm dumb. Okay, that's why. We said keep going until it crashes, not until it won't crash. Anyway, run that again. There's too much gas, the game crashed. Yeah, that's why. State got 9 so crash. Yeah, I'm dumb, I didn't notice. Makes it right. Alright, here we go. Oh jeez! Okay, yeah, so now Sonic's state can randomly be manipulated, as can random effects appear on the screen. So if we I think I just got hit there because I hit the motor bug. What the frick? Yo! Anything can happen, okay. That's interesting. Okay, so let's try to play the game like this. Let's see what happens. Oh no! Wait, Sonic, fall, land! Okay. This makes the game a lot more fun, actually. Well, alright then. Make the interval smaller. Yeah, I will. Honestly, it's not high enough. Okay, but yeah, it's definitely not high enough because there's not much randomness going on. But when it does happen, it's interesting. Oh, and sometimes that happens. Okay, so there's another one that makes the game crash, I guess. What crashed it? 31. Hex 31. 49. Okay. I might have written that in the comments over here and just not noticed it. No, I didn't. It's something about, it's a water state or something. Interesting. Yeah, so we're gonna have to get rid of that as well. Just anyone that makes it crash, right? Okay. And also, obviously, we're gonna turn down the interval, and we're gonna add a new feature to this as well. Let's make this like 800 max, and actually, let's make the lower interval even lower than 60. So we can have multiple times per second. So then also, let's add one more thing. Let's add a new type of chaos. We're gonna call this sound chaos, and while it's up, we're gonna play this. You can probably guess what this is. So obviously that doesn't exist yet. We're gonna do that in a second. And you know, I'm gonna put that in there. Gonna do that for this too, just because it saves a line. Alright, so now we're going to make ourselves. I should probably make a macro for this, so I'm gonna do it this way. But or a constant function, that would be nice too. But whatever. For now, this is fine. Okay, so let's get some sounds. Anything in the object pack should be, yeah, all of this should be fine. So we're going to grab all of these, actually. Oh no, what have I done? Okay, so, let's paste this here. Oh, did it get rid of the null? Ah, frick. I'm just typing random characters. Okay, so we're gonna open that up. I should not have put an S at the beginning here. That was the worst possible. Okay, open that up. Yeah, replace all of the null characters with new lines, and actually replace it with that. And that. Okay, so nice. The ways we get our data sometimes pretty beautiful. Okay, so we can add more later. That'll be fine for now. So when we so instead of doing this, we're gonna say, obviously, you know, sound play, and actually we should probably randomize whether it's 3D or not as well. But we can play it at the player position. So let's go do that. So let's say, do we have a thing that gets the player position? I forget. Get up direction and also get physics, which lets you get the velocity. But how do I get the player position? I wonder. It's probably stored somewhere simple bit. Or are you after my ears? I'm sorry, you might be able to dump the keynames using the SDA. Yeah, it should be possible to dump them using something like that. All of this is bad. Oh, it definitely is. It's with the furries. Yeah, what I'm doing is bad. So jump ramps, Sonic getting shocked, scroll through the stream, the heck is happening? It's a stream where we're making a bunch of chaos happen because it's fun. That's all I'm doing. That's how you doing, man. So, okay, the position is, there's a function that just gets the position, right? It doesn't, like, get position or something like that. I forget where it's at, but it's stored somewhere. Oh, the song's good. There's this, but, let's see. Wish there was an actual Chaos mod for this game. You mean Chaos, the character from Snonk? Or you mean Chaos like what I'm doing? Because if you mean what I'm doing, well, it's happening. Okay, well we need to give it a... I guess we don't need to say play 3D, we can just do the normal play. We gotta find that though. I'm lazy! Ah, man. Imagine doing work. Okay, so, just right through what I've planned. Right through anomaly. Oh, it's not that part yet. Right through, now let them loose. So, right through gravity. No, that's not falls down. I don't know what they're saying. Right through anomalies. Man. It's freaking good, dude. Not that game. This one. Okay, Gox, here we go. Play. There's a normal play as well. So, what's a function that like uses this? Oh, sound play info and also this one. We want this one. This one's easier. Please. This might have been inlined though, so we might have no choice but to use that one. But oh, I think Steve already has that one documented. Play as there's a player effect one that does that. Player. Oh, cool. Okay, thanks. There's a lot of options we have here. Well, you know what? I probably should do that, but I think I'm gonna be lazy and do this because this looks like this will work. All right, HP member function. Alright, what does it return? Doesn't look like it returns anything, but this thinks it does. Maybe it does, I don't know. I don't know what the frick it would return. I'm just gonna say void for now, because I don't know. Play. Alright, here we go. So those are the two parameters, so that should be these two, yeah? And float around too, because I don't know what that is yet. I don't think play 3D actually returns that either. It looked like it might have, but I don't think it does. I just want it to be, you know, if it did, I wanted to do that rather than not do that, you know what I mean? This one's worth believing in. Okay, that should work. So we're gonna say... I haven't added that yet, apparently. Let them loose up. Yeah, it's freaking good. Okay. What perfect time to test this too, right as the song ends. Dude, freaking nice. It has a method for the create effect too? Oh, nice. That's very handy. Did we crash already? We sure did. Okay, so this crashed. Rip. I tried to play object item high speed. It had an access violation. So it could be several reasons why that happened. It might have been that sound just hasn't been loaded yet or something, but I think it has been. So I probably should use the state util one, but why did that not work though? Because that should be fine. Thinking it's gonna crash even if I do use the state util one, sadly, but I can give that a shot. I think, no, it might just be sound play. Yeah, I think it might just be this function actually. What was the one I used earlier that worked, like the dash panel one? When I played a sound in 3D, I played this one. Yeah, that worked. Let's try that for now, see if that crashes. It probably will. I just want to make sure that it's not just that one sound that made it crash. 'Cause I don't know if they're all like initialized or what. It's probably gonna delete. Yeah, well, the thing is, the only reason I'm not just doing that is because I have to like find it and everything, you know. Whereas I already have this. But yeah, I'll try that. I think it's gonna crash whenever it tries to play that. Oh, nice. Okay, so it's randomizing the Sonic state, and yeah, that crashes as well. Okay, so let's go find the player util one. Did you already Oh, yours already has it. Oh, okay. Whoops. Thanks. I didn't know that. My bad. I should just assume that yours has it because it seems to always have it. That's kind of amazing. That's freaking beautiful. Look how nice. Look how clean that is. All right, thank you. Once again, state util. I guess it's probably a Boolean. I don't know. Probably not actually, but whatever. Actually, it probably returns nothing. I'm just gonna go with that. Play a C, and then I assume it takes. Let's go find it. You're not even looking at function names from the Wii. You just have it memorized. Nice. I know there's some music, by the way. I'm hopefully gonna test this again very shortly. That's why I have it paused. But I didn't realize it would. I thought it would be a little shorter than this. Sorry. Hang on, we almost got this. You find some good stuff for the sound. Wait, is it possible for me to custom sound? Yeah, it should be possible. Well, I can just replace sounds that are already there. Is the thing, right? So yeah, I can do that if you want. That'd be neat actually. Q name. There we go. All right, so then let's run that. And this as well. And we'll get the random name now. Yeah, that's beautiful. All right, cool. Thanks again. And I should probably use it for this too. I'm lazy. I can do that later. All right, let's go. Yeah, DB has a lot of stuff named and memory. Nice. Oh, access violate. Like that was instant. Wow. Why is that happening? This should be valid. Oh wait, this pointer of this is borked. Wait a minute, there's a bug in this? Wait. Why? Oh, jeez. Apparently my code isn't creating it properly or something. Because that happened. Okay, well. I don't know how that happened. Like, what? I'm confused. There's 2 seconds of gameplay. We're sure some funnies. I agree. Okay, so here it's trying to make a sound chaos. So when it does that, it creates the sound chaos. Everything's all well and good. Yeah, it's all set up properly. Okay, so chaos do. So then I put that in the wrong order completely. Whoops. Okay, so now we have here we are. This pointer is set properly. We have the GOC set up. We have the sound names array. We have the sound count -1. Okay, so we should be good. And we're not. It took a long time and then it crashed. Access violation reading. Okay, so I must be. You think the game is bugged, but your code is bugged? Well, actually, it looks like it wasn't my code this time. I thought it was, but that's weird. I don't know why that's happening. How about don't dereference it? No, it's a pointer, and this is taking in a reference. So I have to. This should be exactly the same as if I pass in a pointer. It works with the other ones in state util. But I'll try it just in case you don't. Yeah, I'm not sure why it's crashing. That's odd. Is Play SC like a... Yeah, rip. Is that like a, That's really odd. Maybe it only can play sounds from the... Yeah, that object knows of or something. So, like, hear me out. So, like, it only understands sounds that are, like, in the player CSB. Yeah? So if I eat this, and I go find, I mean, what's one that's not gonna play? I guess Voice Sonic. Yeah, but what else? Is there like SE Player or something? Ambience Enemy Object. I don't think that's what it is, but here we go. Player Sonic. Big doubt. Yeah, I don't know. It seems like it could be what the issue is. I guess these are the queue names. So okay. I don't know, it just seems like that makes sense to me that would be what's causing, because like, why else would the play sound function be causing crash here when it wasn't on the other things, you know? Because I called that on the other, I'm gonna run this again by the way, play this again. I called that on the other, like on the dash panel it worked fine. But now the same function doesn't work here, right? And it's like, frick? Why would it be doing that? So we're gonna comment these out for now. I don't even know if all those are queue names. But anyway. It was like player Sonic. I mean, because it might be just like that they assign the ACB, right, to the object when they create the doc sound or whatever, right? So if you assign an ACB that doesn't have, like if that ACB isn't assigned, then it wouldn't work. I don't know. I'm just theorizing. It's probably wrong. Let's see. Oh, jeez. I died and then I came back. Okay, yeah, so crashed. Dang. That's unfortunate. That really doesn't make any sense. Now, wait a minute. What's so weird about this to me is it's not... No, it is loading the... It is calling it. It's just not, yeah, it's dying right here. So I could be wrong with the, like, calling convention or something. Let's see. I don't think so, but I could be. Because it seems to be, like, crashing instantly. What does Gager think this is? STD. Well, that shouldn't make a difference. It's CDK. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. It takes it as its second argument? It does? Oh, yeah, there's... No, there's param 1, 2, and 3, right? So, well, I don't know. This function took, give me a second, I forget. It was this pointer, and then it was a char and a boolean. Oh, okay. And this one is it's like that. Did I set this up to be a this call? Because it is a this call, but I thought it was anyway. Yeah, param 2. I don't see using param 1 anywhere though. Weird. Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, so that should be correct. I don't know why it still thinks there's an in-register value, but okay. That's a bit wrong. Oh, it's just because of the boolean. Yeah, that's all it is. That always happens. Okay, so param 1, param 2. and in R5. So there's in R5. So there's a Boolean still. Is that right? There's a third parameter and it's a Boolean. Is that it? The first argument is a reference to something. First, the third argument is a Q name. Oh, the third argument's the Q name. Okay, wait a minute. Yeah. Oh, yeah. What? You're right, I see. Well, that makes no sense, but... That makes no freaking sense. What? That's so weird. Okay, Sonic Team. Sure, we'll try that. It makes no sense, but it's right. Yeah, you're right. And also, there's a Boolean, it looks like, that it takes. Because they pass that in as well. At least it appears that way to me. I don't know why. No idea what that bool does. Yeah, same here. But that's weird. Anyway, let's go run that. Oh, and I guess I will actually have to stop streaming soon, frick. Probably like does repeat or something. Or is 3D maybe? Yeah, it could be like is 3D sound or something like that. Could be various things actually, but yeah, let's try it. It's just a result? Oh. It's a pointer for a result or something? Oh. Alright, well let's see what happens now. Ah, frick, it still crashes. Oh no, this is just because it tried to change the state. Okay. Let's go back and see what busy. Oh, it's busy, guys. Gotta let it wait. Give it a moment. Okay, 10 also crashes. Okay. There's probably more that crash too. Let's make this happen much more frequently. All right, let's go. Yes. Okay. Sonic tripped and it crashes. Dang it. Why is it still crashing? Interesting. Debugging. Yeah, exactly. I don't know why that's happening. The access violation writing, so it's like, it looks like I'm like passing something wrong or I'm using the wrong calling. Maybe this actually isn't a bool, maybe it's something else. It could be something else, I don't know. Oh, this says it takes 4 parameters? No, it's a this call, but this takes yeah, so it takes hang on. Takes these 4. Oh, but they just pass in. Okay, so yeah, so param 1, param 2, and param 3. So param 3 is, it thinks it's an undefined 4. This says it's a character. Param 3. That they check. Yeah, it just looks like a bool. They just treat it like it's a boolean. So that shouldn't be crashing. Right, read the line before debugging. Maybe make it load one line at a time with a delay if you can. What do you mean make it load what? Okay, so why the frick is this crashing? That's so weird. So it's supposed to be, that's the GOC, right? Which it is. That's the character, like the Q name, which it is. And then that's the boolean, but it isn't. Do you have the argument order properly? I should have it proper. Yeah, I have Q name, then GOC, then param 3. Which looks to be what it is. Wait, what? What? Oh, okay, never mind. Apparently, Sajid says it's this. This is an output? You got it reversed. It didn't look like that at all to me when I was, okay, I believe you, I'm just surprised. What the frick? Okay, so if you pass in null, will it crash, or like for the output? Will it crash if you pass a null, or do you actually have to... or will it be fine? Yeah, it's checking if it's null. It will probably crash. Okay, so you need to do like this. And then... like this. Okay. Hey, thanks, Taz. Oh, use cheat engine to slow down the game so you can catch things. Oh, I see. Well, thanks, but I know. Whoa, there was an effect going on there. Yo, that was cool looking. I don't. Okay, so let's see. Does it play a sound randomly, or does it crash? Let's Oh, there's an explosion randomly. Okay. I didn't double jump. Sonic just did that. Okay, stack around the variable result was corrupted. So I think it worked, but it's not a boolean. It's outputting something else. So let's just freaking screw it. Stack. We'll have 80 int. So nothing can possibly go wrong. We just need enough room for whatever this thing is that it's holding. Give it something big. Exactly. It's undefined. Oh. Sorry, it's stacked with 2 Ks. You frick. This is a different error, exactly. Yeah, this error is more close to what... That means that it ran correctly, but the stack was corrected after it ran. So, yeah, okay. He just, like, rolls randomly and stuff. It's beautiful. Oh! He did a spin dash mid-air! I'm not pressing anything. Okay, all I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna run forward. So if you see Sonic do anything other than that, well, I'm occasionally gonna, like, tap left and right as well, right? If you hear... Oh, it played the sound! And then it crashed. Okay, the sound works now, though. The sound works. I didn't see what the state was. Frick. I'm assuming 11 also crashes. So we're gonna do that. But, yeah... dude, okay, it's working. It's just that was another one of those player state crashes. That's gonna happen a lot, because I don't know which player states crash and which don't. The only way to figure that out is trial and error, right? Oh, here's one. 51 crashes. Okay. Beautiful. So we also check for that. Spin dash mid air, so drop dash mod win. Sound work? Yeah, it did. I heard it. Beautiful. Thanks for your help. I appreciate it. Okay, so he stopped running there. Again, all I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna hold up. And occasionally, you know, go left and right if I need to. Hey, it's playing a sound! What the frick was that? Okay, sorry, there's a lot of these state crashes. I'm gonna eventually, those are all gonna be fixed. I don't know what states crash and what don't. Honestly, it's probably safe to assume most of them do. But, you know, I want to have as many of these, working as possible. So let's go. And I will be tapping left and right, but that's all enough. But that's all I'm doing. It's playing the grind sound, guys. Play the skid sound. Oh, I lost my rings. All right, let's go. Explosion for no reason, just cause. Oh, another particle effect. Oh, Sonic's dead. Oh no. That was like a slime sound for no reason? Oh, the shock is back! Oh, thank goodness. I'm so glad that's back. He's not running. He's just doing this. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm back. Alright. Everything is going okay. Oh, he stopped for some reason. He got hit again. Sonic was so directed by Michael Bay. Exactly. Oh, it's so chaotic. You ever just die? All the time. He did a double jump for now he's doing this again. Sonic's World the way it was meant to be. The random sounds are great. I can't jump, by the way. Oh, no, I can. Okay. My goodness. Alright, let's go. No, frick, he stopped. It's just pure chaos. Just every second something is gonna happen. Oh, I didn't do that. Okay. Okay, Sonic. You ever just... I just lost rings. Oh no. Any second. Okay, okay. Yeah, this could happen as well, sadly. Water breath apparently crashes as well. Okay, but we actually went a while without getting one of those crashes, so they're becoming less and less frequent, I think. So that's a good thing. Pretty much any of the water ones, I think, seem to crash, so it probably would be safe to, comment those all out. Okay, wait, 56, 57, 58, 59. I don't know if these might actually work okay, and breath air, I think, crashes, but we'll see. Okay, so let's make it more chaotic, though, because it's pretty chaotic, right? I mean, it's pretty freaking... But let's make it more. So, first of all, I'm pretty sure that these will actually work now. So let's also let it play these sound effects. And let's have the chaos timer be more like once per second maximum. Several times per second otherwise. So let's just watch the face back and then flying away was perfect. It was beautiful. I saw. I was, oh. So let's just see what happens. It's about as I expected. Oh, okay. Hey, this helps us find the crashes a lot more quickly. Yeah, all the water state ones are not gonna work. Okay, so let's get rid of those. Yeah, sadly, a lot of the states crash the game. But we're narrowing down the ones that crash it and the ones that don't. Okay, so 57 was this. I assume, yeah, 56 crashes as well. These two might not, I don't know, but they probably do. Water bad. Right, you're releasing this, right? Probably not tonight, because I think I want to make it more chaotic than this. But sometime definitely. Oh, I got a 1-up! Wait, why did I get a 1-up? Oh, okay. Oh, jeez. Oh, he's doing that. He's doing that. Oh, he's stuck. This is more like what I imagined. Okay. Oh, gee. Oh, he's skydiving. Okay. Okay. He's go. Oh, he's. It's chaos. Okay. All right. Sonic, stop. No, Sonic. I need you to work. Oh, please. Oh, he's stuck. He's not. He's never coming. Oh, he's back. All right. What's going on? The game's just doing things. Oh no! Oh no! Please! Oh! What? What was that one? Oh, I love this. Okay. Alright, so that crashed the game as well. 43. My gosh. Okay, I definitely have to release this when this is finished. Because this you should. I need to make it like the SLW randomizer or whatever, where you should be able to control it with like a config file, right? Oh, why did it throw in the air? What? Oh my gosh. Okay, so you should be able to like disable certain states and certain sounds and all that if you want, right? So you should be able to like disable the death and damage stuff, because crash is coming. Here it is. 52, because that's a bit, it might be, I think it'd be more fun for some people if it doesn't, if there's no possibility that you just randomly die, right? But, he just pulls some sick move and then he dies. Yeah, exactly. It just happens. We need to line this up. I didn't spin dash. Sonic oh, the camera's stuck. Oh no. Okay. This is very fun, actually. What is he doing? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh my goodness. Wait, I just heard there was a freaking bubble sound. Whoa. Oh, he just did that. He's alive still somehow. Oh, poor Sonic. Wait, he's over there now. Camera isn't, but this is madness. It goes without saying, but this is freaking impossible to play. Why is it zooming in? What is this? What state is this? Okay, this is a state. Oh! You should mess with the textures too. Oh yeah, yeah. There's a lot more we can do with it. That's why I don't want to release it yet. Because I feel like it's, I'm not jumping. He does that. Oh! I'm in max speed now. Or it's playing the sound, I can't tell. It's one of the two. There's just random things happening. It's freaking beautiful. Best mod ever, you better release this. Thank you. Yeah, I'm definitely planning on it. I want to add more to it though than this. I want to randomize other things than just this, and I want to make it so you can control it because it'd be really cool if there was a way where you could make it playable, but also like this, right? But obviously sometimes some people would also want to play it like this, where it's just unplayable, right? So I think, oh jeez, there it goes. So I think it'd be good to make it so you can get control with like a config file, right? And also have support for that built into the mod manager. This is so good. Okay, so let's get out of there. Let's boot up some other levels, because that might, be interesting. Oh, I should have debugged it, because if it crashes, I won't see the state. Camera's shaking, what's going on? Just everything is going on. It's just playing sounds. Oh, jeez. No. Okay, somehow it's... okay, yeah. I want to debug it so that if it crashes, I can see what state it switched to so that I can put that into my state check. Adabat, do it. No, please. No! Oh! I'm not pressing anything. I'm not pressing a dang thing. Sonic? Okay. And the only reason it crashed was because it was one of those states again. Like, it could have kept going if I just fixed these bugs. This is amazing. Okay, alright. Run it again. Run it again. This is art. Thank you. Art comes in many forms. This is how I'm expressing myself. Again, I'm not gonna press not gonna press anything. I'm just gonna leave the controller right here. Everything you're seeing is just the randomizer. You know, I am gonna hit A to jump over this. That's, oh, no, okay. And he just cuts off the jump randomly. I'm just gonna put my controller down, actually. I'm just gonna watch. Oh, where is he at now? He's not dead yet. He's just... He's fallen. Okay, now he's died. Save us over. Thank you. Oh, there he goes again. See, I want to make a way to disable the death ones because... Okay, there's another one that crashes. I want to make a way to disable the death states because I think it'd be more interesting if, for some people to make it so you don't die, right? Okay, so 54. So I'm gonna do that. What was that, by the way? Wasn't 54 one of the water states? I thought we already put in a check for that one. 54 was oh, we never had that one. Okay. So let's what are the death ones? I think we can keep the damage states in, but let's put the dead let's say well, maybe not. I don't know. Let's I haven't checked for 58 or 59 yet, but I think those actually work correctly. So let's yeah, let's leave it for now. What happened to the jump panels? You think it's been 6 hours. We instead made this. I'm not touching the controller. Oh, okay. Some of the states crash, but the ones that don't, I'm fixing those. I'm adding checks for these. 55. Okay. It's basically a randomizer, and it's the best thing I've ever done. A good experience for both the streamer and the viewer. Yeah, I'm basically watching it the same way you are. There it goes. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Yep. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, if I'm sorry. Again, not touching the controller. He's just doing all of this. Here he goes. At some point, he'll die. It'll probably happen soon. Skydiving? Okay, jumping, bouncing. Why is he wobbling? He's fallen. Jeez. Skydiving parkour. Did he get a red ring? There he goes. And it's just gonna keep happening. It's just random. Every time it's a different result. Like, it's always different. Can we get through it? He's not dead yet. You've seen in weeks. Thank you. I'm having quite a lot of fun watching this as well. I'm not... He's finishing. There he goes. He got a wisp? Sorry. Oh, he stomped. Okay. Oh yeah, I will test. Give me a second. Oh, my goodness. He just does things. My goodness. Should have picked a better stage for this. I actually think this one's pretty fun to watch, just because it's like, I don't know, like the grind rail sometimes keeps him alive if he just like takes damage, right? Oh. Oh, okay. He's. Look at all the things that can happen in Sonic Lost World. He got a lightning shield? No, just play the sound. I'm dumb. Sorry. 5. Oh my gosh. All right, yeah. Let's play another stage with this. It's still happening when you're on the pause menu, by the way. It still happens on the freaking pause. That's actually amazing. Okay, let's go to what would be a better stage for this? Maybe Honeycomb Highway. What's that one called again? XB, I think. B01. Yeah, I could have guessed that, but oh well. Let's debug it again. Randomizing and pause is even better. Yeah, it's interesting. You wonder who he homing attacked? Me too. Or if he homing attacked, or if it's just the sound. We don't know. Oops. Okay. Doing another bet. I'll try that. Yeah, I'll try that in a moment as well. That'll probably be amazing. Okay, again, I'm not pressing anything. I'm just gonna watch. Poor Sonic. Okay, I'm gonna hold right. I will try to play it a little bit, but I'm not gonna like jump or anything fancy. Here's cameras. Just speed up a bit. Oh geez. There he goes. Where's he at now? Oh, camera's shaking. There he is. He's sorry. He's up there. You see him? Okay, he's back. Okay. Oh, look at that camera. Dude, freaking nice. I feel the speed. I am Sonic. Oh, my gosh, where's he? Oh, Sonic! Whoa! Acceleration! I like that I'm not even changing the physics or anything. Oh my gosh. Whoa. I don't know what's happening. It's just like chaos is really the perfect name for this mod because that's what it is. Oh no. Try again. He's stuck. Oh, he just dies. He just had a heart attack. Okay. Oh, there he is. All right, we're fine. What's weird to me is how the game, apart from those states that are not good, everything else is fine. The game doesn't crash other than that, right? Like, all of this happens and the game's fine with it. It's like, yeah, sure. The game's functioning as intended. This is so much better than you could have imagined. Thank you. Honestly, same. I didn't expect it to be this chaotic. Oh, okay, okay. This is the best moment of the game. Thank you. These things are just happening. I mean, they just occur. Oh, we went a while that time without something going wrong. So now it's only right that things get very bad. Okay. Woohoo! Okay, so I want to disable the try again, honestly, because like when you die, right? Because that's chaotic, but in not great way. Because it's I'd like this, but like where you don't die, right? So just things are constantly happening and you just have to live with it. Like sometimes it would throw you in the air or something and then you would die, right? But like it doesn't just kill you every now and then, right? It's like the deaths are like because of the chaos, not because of the mod just feels like killing you. You know what I'm saying? Make the interval shorter. Now that would be really interesting. You should have voices too. Yeah, I definitely should. But before we do that, first I want to try it out on Ensemble Joyride. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Okay. Wait, why is there a windmill up there? Wait, was that in the mod normally? I never noticed that. This is the Snowball Joyride. This is not the Snowball Joyride I remembered. This is not the Snowball Joyride from my childhood. Okay. Send this to Dario. You know, I should just... You know what I should do? Here's what I'm gonna do. Let's wait until he dies again. Which is actually taking a lot longer than I thought it would. This time. Oh! Oh! I should have recorded that one, dang it. Okay, well, let's record it. He's still alive! He's just going. There he is! No, he's still alive! He's just doing things. What have I done? He's still going! Alright. I'm gonna record a few of them. I wanna tweet this at Dario with no context. Let's retry. Why does it say it's not screen caption? I think it's actually not doing a screen capture. Sadly. Let's see. It's just gonna play sound. Just let it do that. That's fine. Just let it do that as I set these settings. It should already be saved. Why are you not working? Just let it play sounds, it's fine. The freak are you not working? It's probably because I'm using OBS. But that's annoying. Huh. When I try, it's just telling me, nah. Start. Oh, it stopped immediately. Okay, I guess OBS is making it not work. This thing's overriding the set data. Is it? Or is that just up there normally? Now we need to randomize the set data. That's where it would be. That's where the real fun would be at. Oh my goodness. There it goes. All right. Frick. I'll definitely have to like send that sometime, but this is just for now. This is just for our viewing. You should also be able to configure how long the delay is. Yeah. Definitely. I think ultimately I want to make it so you can configure basically everything. Oh my goodness. Oh wait, the set data is... Oh, it's using the sets from Windy Hill 1 from because of the mod. I get it. There's no Yetis. Oh, you're right. Yeah, but it loaded the orcs from normal Windy Hill 1 because with the jump panel. Because I set the priority of this mod higher than the Snowball Joyride. My gosh, this madness. Okay, so that's beautiful. Here's what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna do a thing. All right. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna say bool. Let's keep playing some music. I will have to stop soon, but this is really fun actually. Is dead state. And we're also gonna have one that says is damaged state. and we're going to check for both of those now. And the reason I'm making them a function instead of just putting them in the list there is because later I like to be configurable whether or not, you know, these checks are enabled, right? Because you might want it to also let you die in stuff randomly, but for me right now, I think it's going to be more interesting to watch if that's not the case, because we can try to beat a level with it, right? And it won't go well, but we'll at least be able to actually progress in it to a reasonable extent while all this chaos is going. It's unfolding, and I think that is going to be interesting. So let's see what we can do here. So firstly, turn. So we're actually gonna we're gonna say using namespace. Can we just do that? Yeah, and then we can say player state, yeah? If it, sorry. Okay, so if it's damage 1 or any of these states, really, so let's, actually, the damage ones might be okay. That's why I'm putting them in a separate function, right? Diving damage, and I think... Okay. As I'm sure there's going to be ones that I miss, which is going to be a bit annoying, but, because, I don't know, I'm going to have to, like, put breakpoints to test that or whatever, and that's going to be fascinating, but... Alright. I'm sure there's a much better way to do this than what I'm doing, but this is fine. Even pausing doesn't save your kills. Nope, nothing does. It's the plural amount of pogger. This is a pogger. Thanks, guys. Oh, also, I'm sorry. I didn't forget Taz. I'm sorry. Whoa, you sent me a lot of sounds. Okay, thanks. Aoi? Texans? Oh my goodness. Okay, well, so I'm sure there's almost certainly a way for me to actually add new sounds to the game, but honestly I don't know how to do that yet. So what I can do in the meantime is I can replace some existing sounds. I can just override all the existing sounds with these. Well, not all of them, but like, you know. So let's get some of these. There's a lot of sounds here. There we go. Oh my gosh, you had so many tabs over to do this. Brixen and Glaceon. Okay, that's all the sounds. Whew. Whew. You don't think it can add cues? Yeah, sadly I don't believe so. I can get them. Wait. .rf64? What the frick? I think it's .wave, but I don't know why. Discord, it's being a bit weird, huh? That's just a wave file, I guess. Huh. I think it'll work. Well, okay, so I'll do that in one moment. Let me first test this out. Normally, and then I'll put in the sounds as well. So let's put in, are we checking for water dead and water dead air? I don't think we are, because I think these weren't crashing the game. Yeah, to my knowledge, these weren't crashing the game. Even though they probably should have. So we're gonna do those, and I'm sure there's plenty of other state deads. Maybe 5 is a state. I don't know. I'm sure there's plenty of others, and we're just gonna have to guess until we figure them all out, which is gonna be not great. But well. You think he has real cover tools? Maybe he can use? Oh, with Mars and oh yeah. I don't know if he's online right now. I don't want to bug him, right? But yeah, he probably does. Can't even get Q names. Rip. Because every time it goes to play a sound, it just chooses a random one to make it even more chaotic. Oh, it does. Imagine going through like 10 rings each of them play different. Oh, you mean every time it plays any sound? Oh, I see. Oh, I could do that. That actually wouldn't even be that hard. Oh boy. Okay, so obviously the disabling the death states has not worked. Whoa. Yo! See, this is the kind of thing I want more to happen. Like, if you die, I want it to be because of this, right? Not because the game randomly kills you. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. That's freaking beautiful. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Let's set last state, and we'll set it to I mean, whatever, break. And we can just leave it uninitialized, I guess. I think that's probably fine. Okay, so we'll here's what we'll do. So whenever we set the state, we're gonna do that. So then whenever I want to, I can break, and that will hopefully at least allow me to see what the last state was. Now I probably want to have a vector of this actually, because there might be several states that occur very quickly. Or chance is greater than less, obviously. Alright, so if he dies, there we go. Let's pause. Pause it. Like, you have to actually pause it. Okay, so what was the last state? Dang it. Yes, it was. What is this all part of? Externcy. Well, I didn't even mean they could do that, but okay. Oh, frick. It actually is defined, though, but okay. Dang it. Well, alright. Okay, so that's not gonna work for getting the last state. I just wanted to say about anything related to damage, but that's gonna take a lot of trial and error, I assume. So, okay, one thing we can do is we can put a breakpoint here, and then every time the game will try to go to a state, it'll pause, and I'll see what the state is, and then I'll continue, and then it'll be good or not. That's going to be very tedious, though, because it's going to happen a lot, obviously, right? But let's see if we can weed out a few of them with this real fast. Print. Oh, freaking print exist. Yes, Rad. Yes, it does. Well, alrighty then. How could I forget? Thank you. I'm kind of dumb sometimes. That might be too much for it, because, yeah, stop debugging. Oh. You want to do a full playthrough of it? See, if I can make it so you don't die then randomly, then you could theoretically do it. Did I ever tell you about this cool new C++ function called print? Never heard of it once. Not even once in my life. Alright, because that was... Wait, he still lived, though? But that definitely was... Okay, so you can see all the states happening and it's madness. Okay, so... I can't tell what's a death state and what isn't because, of the sounds and everything as well. That's a death state. It was maybe 37? Okay, let's see. 37 is like around here somewhere, so I think it probably was 37. See, I pulled a lot of this stuff from the Wii version, but I have to guess because there's no like accurate state list anywhere. It's really annoying. I think there's a string like this somewhere I can use. I'll also have stringing soon, by the way, but this is very good. Yeah, this is a static initializer. Well, actually, this is a symbol for the static initializer. Okay, whoops. We'll search for it, even though it'll take 9 years. Anyway, I assume it was 37 that did that. Yeah, that'll take a while to weed all those out. It'd be nicer if I could just have like get a list from somewhere else. Let me see. I forget how this all worked, but oh yeah, while this is happening, I'll try to put in the sounds. So let's see. Sorry I'm taking so long to do it. It is kind of difficult, but here we go. Am I already in the folder? No, I'm not. Okay, so here we go. Custom objects. So file. No, not file. Sorry, disk. Okay, so I think I can use just ACP edit, just the standard one. So I can put in, let's grab, let's get this object sound effects, because I don't know if those will matter as much. But actually, no, let's get the, yeah. What was it called again? It was, SE, it was like object comment or something like that. Player Sonic and object comment. Yeah, it was exactly that, but somehow I still couldn't find it. Here it is. Okay, so we're gonna move this over here, and we're gonna grab this. I think I put it under shared tools. At least I should have, because it makes sense. Sonic Audio Tools, maybe. This is old. ACB editor. No, the new. No, that's not right. The new. I'm sorry, I don't keep track with all the audio editor stuff. This is the new one. Okay, so I think it's from late 2019. But hey, ACB editor, I believe. Yeah, you drag this on, and then it spits out a folder, and then you can replace. And these are all HCAs. So all right, so we're gonna take these. These are gonna be beautiful. Thank you so much for this, Taz. We're gonna put them in here for now. And what is this actually a wave? It looks like it's actually a wave, yeah. Despite the extension, so it should be good. I think we can just go through all the waves. The MP3s, I don't know if we can, but I think we can just do a batch file that goes through all the wave files and converts it to HCA. I think I have it's like HCA encoder or something like that. Use VG audio to, oh, right, you told me about that. I meant to try it out. Okay. Don't go there, just Google it. Thanks. There's releases, yay. Yeah, we'll do. I use the .NET Core version. Yo, nice. Put it in shared tools. Which I really should use more. Oh, yo, that's super nice looking. Holy frick. Yo! Okay, thank you so much for recommending this again, for making this. Obviously, this is beautiful. Okay, all files. So it does, yeah, so wave. So we're gonna do a classic ren dot rf64, I believe was the extension, dot wave. And just like that, they're all dot wave files. So now we can grab them. Now the MP3s are not, we're gonna have to convert those manually, but we can do these. HCA. Yep. And where is it gonna save it at? I guess in the same folder? Oh, we get to pick. Yay. Okay. Let's make another folder called out. That was freaking fast. Awesome. Wow, that tool is excellent. Thanks, Ajit. Like, wow. Like, that's VGAudio, but with an actually good-looking interface. I'm shocked. How good that is. Right, okay, so, I guess we can just rename these by hand, but that's a bit of a pain. We could easily write, like, a script to do this. You can probably do it with batch really easily, too. Truth be told, I can't think how to do it at the moment. I guess you would just in batch you can have like so I'm just doing it like this, but you can have like variables in batch, yeah, and you could just loop through all the files in the folder and then increase the number, right? And then you know, set it to that new one, I guess. But I mean, there's not that many files in the folder. By the time I figure out how to like freaking do that, I could have already, you know. Wait. Yeah, okay. Alright, there we go. And we're gonna move those in here. And then we're also going to get the MP3s. What extension is that? Oh, this one doesn't have an extension for some reason. What type is it? I think it's MP3. Fairly certain that MP3 begins with ID3. Yeah, it does. Cool. Alright. So all the MP3 files. There's no way to categorize it unless I mess with the settings. I don't know if I'm doing it. Okay, so grab all this. FFmpeg, I guess, would work. Honestly, I'm dumb. For the life of me right now, I just suddenly cannot think of how to quickly convert. It doesn't support it. Yeah, that's fine. Bulk Renamer can do it really easily. Oh yeah, Bulk Renamer is awesome. I have it. I keep forgetting I have it, but it's really good. Can we do this with FFmpeg? I don't even. I'm so bad at using FFmpeg. Like, I feel like for me, with my stupidity, it would be freaking easier to just use an online converter. Like, just be like, you know, go to cool 2 bars.net. Like a jewel. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I mean, I literally drugged this on and it's already freaking done converting all of them. That was amazing. Alright, so, yeah. Download that. Cool. Put those in here too. Hey, got it selected them. Clear. Can we drag on? Oh, we can't. That's okay though. Put them in that folder. We're gonna delete all these folders in a moment anyway. I'm gonna dump them here too. I thought it was Control-Shift-I, but it's not working. What is it? I don't know what the extension shortcut key is for that. Anyway, we'll put that here again too, and we'll rename. Oh yeah, I don't know what the last one was I stopped on, but I think it was. I can tell from the time. So 203 was when. Yeah. So 201. So this is the last one. Love this soundtrack, by the way. I gotta mention that every time. Brad, you idiot. I like noticed right after I did it, I like stared for a second, I was like, did I really just do that? Yes, I did. Okay, wasting time as always. It gets worse when I get tired. Okay. Go back. Sonic Audio Tools. Drag this on again. Yay! Alright, so we should be able to safely delete these all now, but I'm not going to do it yet just in case. I'll delete them once everything's working. Alright, so let's freaking go. Before we go really fast, let's go see this. So hang on. So I never did yeah, now what is all this? See state damage quake. So this is great. So from the position of all these things in the array, right? One should be able to figure out the numbers that correspond to the types, but sadly that doesn't appear to be the case. it's kind of just, oh yeah, because they are categorized actually, which is quite nice, but not like the way they need to be. Okay, so we're gonna say we just have to we're gonna have to guess, sadly, but that's okay. We're gonna close some things. All right, so here we go. Free mob will never be overtaken. Second best also moderate. Not freaking nice. Okay, let's go and yeah, I was gonna say see, I want to do something to like figure that out the states more easily, but I'll do that in a second. Snowball Joyride, but with the chaos mod. Oh frick! See, one of those was a death state, but there's no way for me to know unless I. Okay, so we should also hear some. Yeah, there we go. The custom sounds are in Tess. Can you control Oscar from the stream chat? I can, but to do that I have to get the current contents of the chat from like using the YouTube API or whatever, right? And that's actually kind of a nightmare. So I can do that, but that'll take me probably a few hours to figure out. So I'm not gonna do that tonight, but someday, yeah, I could totally make this into a chat bot mod, which would be freaking beautiful. You're welcome, Tess. I can make them happen. I can make it more frequently that it'll be those sounds by removing the player ones from the list. Oh my goodness, it's a pain to work for C++. Yeah, it's a pain to work with in general. I imagine it's especially pain for C++, but it should be it's totally possible. It's just a major nightmare. But yeah, okay, so we're gonna do a few things. So we're actually gonna eat this for a second. We're gonna say, what does Scythe usually use for this? He told me he just usually uses, yeah, just get async state. He usually does this. So here's what we're gonna, just to figure out which states are death states and which ones are not, right? So we're gonna say if VK numpad. So if you hit the VK numpad 1 key, then we're going to do the state chaos thing. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do this, and player is going to be we're gonna call that. No, we're gonna do this. I didn't even actually need to have the player object there. Whoops. It was actually right there. I don't know why. Anyway, and state we're gonna set to the default value for this should be let's set it to 1 because I don't actually know what those are. And okay, and then if you say I don't know, whatever. Let's have it be I guess 1 and also 3, because why not? I don't know. Somehow that feels okay on my keyboard. That'll increment the state. And then we're gonna comment out everything else for now. Obviously, we will come back to that later. So why is this not okay? I don't get why it's. Did I? Oh, I didn't notice that I freaking did that. Okay. Anyway, oh. Whoops. I was confused. I was like, huh? Okay. Anyway, so we're going to change the state, and then we're gonna log it, and obviously every time we do that, we're also going to write the state to the console. Yeah. That should be fine. So this will help us to, we're just going to go through a bunch of them. We're going to see which ones are okay and which ones are not. So which ones are death states, right? So here we go, everyone. Can't use Restream for WordPress, it already isn't reliable. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Restream's a Bit of a pain. Okay, so here we go. So one makes the state happen, and 3 goes to the next state. Oh, I should get out of the snowball. This was a really bad level to test that on. Okay, but whatever this state is gets me out of the snowball, so that's fine. Oops. I like how, yeah, there's like no death plane here, so it's beautiful. Okay, so there it is. I'm out of snowballs. That one's fine. This one's fine. That one crashes the game. That's state number 6. Okay. Put that in our list of no-no states. Oh, we already did. And also 9 is there. 69. Sadly, they're both no-no states. It starts from 1, right? Come on. Why did I choose this level to test it on? Holy frick. What's wrong with me? Not 69, I know. Okay, 1. I assume 1? Yeah, 2. Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 7. 8. Don't do 9. 10 also crashes. Okay. So this is probably boring to watch here, sorry, but oh, I already knew this. Okay, I also knew 11 crashes. I assume 12 crashes as well. So we're gonna start at 12. So we'll see immediately if it crashes. Should turn off the admin mod. I should. I will do that in a moment. Do it right now, actually. So next time we start the game, it'll be different. Alright, here we go. Once it loads. Okay, 12 is fine. I think 12 is the homing attack state. Look at that, he has a trail. That's cool looking. Okay. 13 is, that. This is fun, actually. This is fun to mess with. Okay. Okay, that's a death state. So that was 19. So keep that in mind. Let's go to the next one. That's also a death state. That's 20. That's also death state 21. So I think these are all death states. That's a death state. 22. 23. Whoa, that one's fun, but yeah, that's a death state. I don't know what the frick that is. Oh, that's like the air bubble state, isn't it? Or like an up state or something weird. Okay. Anyway, 23. So 19 through 23 are all death states. I should be like documenting this actually. But, well, okay, so, for the time being, let's just put it up here. So we'll say, 19 through 23. So here we go. And I will stop streaming soon. I just want to fix this one thing first. Because this, I think, will make it a lot better. I somehow horribly miscounted. And I did it again. Okay. Anyway. Alright, so don't do those. 24 is like the up state or whatever. Oh yeah, it's also not gonna, it's gonna be Windy Hill again this time. That's a weird state. But, I mean, that one's fine, it just hurts you. Oh, Glaceon! Ah, Wii is playing! Taz, that's beautiful, thank you. It's playing Go from Sonic 3? Every time I get it. That's marvelous. Okay, these are all fine though, I think. Like, the damaged ones I think are okay. Okay, that's a dead state. 33. So let's see if there's any more, because they're usually near. There's usually a lot of them nearby each other. So 33. 34. What the frick was that one? That was like a weird death state. 35. Though that one's pretty funny. I gotta admit, so I might keep that one, but. Whoa! I'm sorry. Oh my gosh, I hope no one has freaking epilepsy. Okay, that one makes the game go into a seizure. So probably don't do that one. 37 is this. 38 is the... That's the set editor one, dude! That's the set editor! Dude, that's the level editor! Dude! I'm sorry. That's the freaking... That has to be what that is. Yo! Okay, wait. I can like move them up somehow, but I don't know how I'm doing it. It's like... Is it the bumpers? Or... He's moving more slowly now. I don't know what I'm doing. That... Okay, right trigger increases your speed. Left trigger slows you down. Okay. And, how do you move up and down? Maybe the arrow keys or something? I don't know if any of the keys still would work that would do that. I don't know how much of it's functional, right? I would think they also disable the Homage House stuff and all that, so like it might be the D-pad or like one of the sticks, but we just can't use that because it's doing this in the version that we're using. Oh, I got out of the set editor somehow. But that's definitely the level editor, dude. Look at that. Okay, and also, we can't actually place objects or anything with it yet, but we put Sonic into the... I'm in the level editor state, right? So, he's definitely, like, being able to be moved around as though he is. It's just very buggy because of a lot of reasons. But, wow, that's so interesting. Okay, cool. So let's actually, how do you get out of this state? Because I did it before, but I didn't know what I was... I don't know what I did. Okay, well that works. Oh, this is the grinding state. Okay. It's another grinding state. That one just crashes the game. 43. Okay. So, did I already account for that one? I did. Okay. Frick. I forgot them already. Was it 33 that... I need to keep a log of the dead ones. The Warhogs... I didn't hear it. Well, we're not quite in debug mode. We got Sonic in the debug mode state, but we didn't get the whole debug mode activated, so that's why there wasn't like a UI on the screen or anything, right? But I accidentally freaking got Glaceon. Owie. Oh gosh. Taz, that's beautiful. Okay, so 33. Let's see what other ones, because I forgot already. 34. 35. And then 36 is the seizure state. Yeah, don't ever do that one. And then 37 is the level editor, I think. No, 37 is that. Okay, so 30, 33, 34, 35, and 37. And then 38 is the level editor one. That's so freaking cool. Okay, so let's log some of this. So, is this one? Okay. 33, 34, 35, 37, and I think there's another one I missed. These are all dead states. Hey, Mew. Oh, and hey, GoBFS. Yo, how you doing? Yes, I'm still streaming. I'm gonna stop soon, but I'm having a lot of fun. Yeah, Mew, I'll show you in a second. Mew, you gotta see this. It's actually beautiful. Hang on. Let me just, let me get this back up. So I made a chaos mod. And what it does is, it makes everything very chaotic. That's a bit of an understatement, actually. Here's what it does. As you run around, every couple of seconds, it's switching Sonic's state randomly to random things, and it's playing random sound effects, and playing random effects. So you have no idea of knowing what will happen at any given point, and there's a lot that can go very horribly wrong. I'm just trying to run forward, by the way. I'm not bouncing or jumping or anything. Or spin dashing. He's just doing all that. Oh, he's getting a wisp, apparently. He's, it can even happen like, while you're trying to go on a spring. Can happen there. Okay. Oh, okay. The color power has been depleted. Can happen anytime. Holy frick. What was that sound, Tez? It's very... You pay good money for this? Thank you. Can you imagine if Sega released this? Like as official DLC? Oh, okay, he did that. I don't know where he was going, but he was going somewhere. It's very chaotic, and I'm quite proud of it. And yeah, it is possible to play the game, but it's close to being impossible. Now this is with the death states disabled. If you enable the death states, he just dies constantly. And it is quite a sight to behold, but it's just completely, it's nothing but him dying. I'm trying. Yeah, Taz gave me a bunch of sound effects to use, so I put those in as well. They're very good. Oh my goodness. Oh, he's doing that. Ah wee. Oh my gosh, Sonic. This is beautiful. Yeah, with the, Alright, let me go back to Tropical Coast 3. Oh, he's skydiving. That's amazing. So yeah, it also gets interesting because, I have a thing that checks to see if it's not a damaged state and not a dead state, but I can disable that. And that makes it even more fun. Fun TM. Was he gonna clip it before Creative Seizures again? I don't know, it happens randomly. Okay, so now he randomly get hurt as well. Like that. And he can also randomly slam into a wall and take damage. Oh. Great music. Oh, oh, oh. I just want life. Whoa. Okay. Holy frick. Okay, alright, go. Yeah, that's fine, Sonic, that's fine. Okay, get in the cannon. Work. No? Oh, jeez. Okay. No, please, I'm too young. It's very... There's so much going on. Yeah, it's very... Oh, here we are, okay. This is something that I've done. My eyes. We can't endure it for much longer. Where is he going? Sonic, what are you doing? Okay, go forward. Your ears. My ears too. Oh. What a perfect way to spend quarantine. What did you do during quarantine? How do I explain? If a relative asks me that, what am I gonna freaking say? What on earth am I going? What am I going to? Oh, you know, just the usual. I did this. Why is the ground shaking? There's an earthquake in Windy Hill. Oh, okay. Oh no. When he said the color power was depleted, I felt that. Oh, he got shocked randomly. Oh, jeez. Oh no. Where's he at? Am I going up into the sky or down? I got a 1-up for some reason. Oh my gosh, why are the UVs doing that? It's not UVs, sorry, it's just... What is the... What? Where am I? Am I high in the sky or am I falling down lower? I'm skydiving now. Okay. Oh, poor Sonic. Poor young boy. He was too innocent. He didn't know. He didn't know what was coming. Tell me, what do you think? I'm stuck. Okay, he's falling faster now. Let's see if I can stomp fast and see what happens. Eventually I had the death playing, right? Oh my gosh, this chaos. Skydive, let's go. Okay, he's falling fast. He's falling faster. Let's. Oh! Okay. Poor Sonic. This is me when I have too much Diet Coke. Or really any Diet Coke. This is what it feels like. I'm gonna take out people who like that guy. I just picked a random soda. Metamorphosis, this is what they call modern art. Thank you. Poor Sonic. Oh, he's having a rough day. Okay. It still happens on the pause menu, by the way. It doesn't seem to happen on the world map. That's good. Oh my gosh, my ears. Let's go back to chaos. Red when having too much diet lemonade at the restaurant. Yeah, this is what happens to me. I got too much aspartame. Okay, it's working so far. Oh, okay. No, Sonic, please. So I do like this. I do kind of like the. You know, it did feel more chaotic before when you could die. I gotta be honest. This just feels a little more like, you know. Oh, like this randomness. I'm stuck. Where am? Well, never mind. Never freaking mind. It's great. Oh, I died. That wasn't because I had a death state. That was because oh, he's still alive. He's down there. If you can see him, it's like a little ant at the bottom of the screen. We take it all back. Show me the old version. Yeah, I will in a second. Once this madness stops. He said bye-bye. As Sonic is falling to his doom. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, Neil, I'm sorry. Let me show you one more thing and then I'll leave you alone. So you can sleep. This is something. So this is what it was like before I disabled the death states. Oh, that's the wrong level. I'm sorry, hang on, let me get the right level. Bye freaking bye. Bye-bye indeed. Sonic's bad hair day. Oh, thank you. Okay, here we go. Basically, he can die at any second. He can literally just have a freaking, you know, heart attack or something at any... There we go. And, when he does, interesting things happen. Like this. I don't know where he's going, but... Oh, no. This was a level once. Oh, he went up! He went back down. It's one of those days. Oh, okay. Well, let's find the meal. I just felt like I was like, no, stay here for just a minute longer, and you're thinking like I gotta sleep. Obviously, if you want to sleep, feel free to. But yeah, this is Sonic Sword Next Salmon. Oh yeah. Oh jeez. We don't know where we're going. No, we sure don't freaking know where we're going. This is quite a journey. Somehow I feel like it's less chaotic than it was, but it's like more, I can breathe. Never mind. I'm choking. This game is choking me. You're welcome. Thank you for witnessing it. Where's he going? Sonic? Where's he at? Sometimes it would like fly in the sky or something. Oh, okay. There he is. Sonic. Okay, let's try it again. Oh, no, Sonic, live, please, live. Ah, you Sonic, you frick. Accelerating to his death very quickly. Oh. Yeah, I like when he just for some reason the skydiving is really funny to me. Can you just make the game randomly change the language? I don't know. I don't know actually. I think you probably could, but the thing is, I think the game loads up the language packs when you first, like, set the language in the options menu. And then whenever it tries to... But I guess you could call the function that would change... Yeah, I mean, it should be possible, yeah. Sonic found the world, but lost the world to live. Poor Sonic. This is what it's like when you find the world. I like how this started off as custom objects and it ended like this. What was that sound? Oh my gosh, it's so chaotic. You cannot go for more than 15 seconds without something catastrophic happening to poor Sonky boy. Oh, there he is. Now earlier, I swear, for some reason it was throwing him in the air randomly, and it was hilarious. Now it's not doing that, but it is purely random, so it might do it. Yep, there. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. It wasn't that bad. Whew. Okay. Okay. Will it change the squeaky Sonic German? Yeah, that'd be really good actually. Random music is necessary at this point. I agree. Oh man, see, it is getting late, so I don't know how much I want to do tonight, but I definitely want to release this, and I definitely want to like add all that as an option. Yeah. Also, hey, Blob. Music, calm, sound effects, screaming. Exactly. These sounds. Chaos, chaos. Poor Sonic. Oh, he went up. I don't know why he went up, but he sure did. Okay. I like how the game almost works at points. If I jump more, maybe I'll live longer. It seems like jumping is the secret to okay. Woke up somewhere when the set editor mode was discovered. That was nice. Hey, cool. Yeah, I need to look more into that, because, I wonder if I can find the code that... If I can find code in the game that, like, sets it to that state, because then that code might... Confetti?! I've never seen it do confetti before. Sorry, because then I might be able to figure out how to actually enable the proper set editor. Because all that I found there, all that I enabled there was Sonic's, set editor movement state, right? So he's moving around as though... the same way he does in, the set editor. But, oh geez. But, you know, the actual set editor wasn't enabled. So if I could do that, that'd be beautiful. But I think Sky said that wasn't present in the PC version, sadly. But I don't remember. Maybe he said it was, I don't know. Sonic gets hit by Infinite too many times. Yeah, this all happens. Poor Sonky boy. Poor Blue boy. He had so much to live for. But he still does. Really. These sound effects. Is that... What the frick? Was it Mephiles? Taz, these are amazing. Oh. There he goes. Ah, wee. Oh no, it was snatching from out of time. Oh, okay, okay. I didn't quite think it was Mephiles, but I couldn't place who it was. Chaos. That is the most fitting sound effect out of all of this. Oh, poor Sonic. Also, it's really good on the snowball level because it snaps you out of the snowball. But then it also means you have to put up with this. So there's a good chance... There's a good chance that it's not going to go how you were hoping. That sometimes happens. He'll just die. Every time I hear that, I'm like, Nani? Because that's the sound I use for some check. Oh, jeez. So why is the camera zoomed in? Oh, he's shocked. I need to get home. Okay, so no, Sonic, get on the... Oh, jeez. Oh! Okay. Integration screams and Sonic dies at the same time. Yeah, it's amazing. So better than the snowball. I agree. It's not hard to be better than the snowball. It started as Sonic just getting shocked. I know, and it devolved into this. I guess, sorry, it improved. Like, it evolved into this. I got a ring for some reason. Hit the checkpoint. Hit the check. No! His movement got locked. Alright, I'm sorry. I'll stop messing around with this soon. I just, this is really fun. Oh, my goodness. I like when it throws him in the air. Like, I don't know why it does that. Poor Sonic. Poor me. What? Where is he? What is that? What am I looking at? Bowling sounds? Wait, do they even use the bowling pins? Oh, jeez. Where do they use that at? Oh, okay, Get on the... Okay. He's not dead yet somehow. There he goes. Shouldn't have said that. I play so much over at this. I tried to. It's very chaotic. You know what, I'll do it again. It's been a while. Holy frick. And also, when I was doing that, I was doing it with, oops, no. With the set data still there. Why is it Chinese? I didn't ask for that. I'm not a weeb. Just kidding. I'm actually the biggest weeb in the... Anyway. It'll be great. You'll love it. Oh, it's the wrong level, but that's okay. Oh, he's having some fun. Oh. Don't have fun, kids. You tried, Matters. Yeah, I did. It's not at all playable, but well, but here's the thing, it's not in the snowball though. Cause like when you start playing it, what happens is you get in the snowball and then the mod kicks in and it switches Sonic to a random state, right? And then that state kicks him out of the snowball. So see, so this happens. And oh, he's stuck. That didn't happen before. Okay. It's almost playable for a bit. And then, oh jeez, and then he'll like die or something. How did this go from ramp to shocking Sonic to boosters randomly just shocking to finally just chaos? I don't know, but I love it. This is exactly the kind of thing I wanted the Springer on streams to be. What is that explosion? Why is he? Oh, I don't have to jump over them. I keep forgetting. Oh, Sonic. Can't hold on much longer, but I will never let go. He's not dead yet. It's playing a grind sound. Okay, restart. Oh, I'm in the snowball. Okay. Pure chaos. It's just pure unfiltered chaos. Wait, I'm not colliding with the rings for some reason. At any second, he could do something problematic. Like that. It wouldn't let me jump. Sorry, but no matter what you make after this, this is still your peak. Thank you. This is sure something. Oh, there he goes. He was killed twice. Oh, jeez. Stop. Just let me run. I just want to be free. Oh. Freedom. Anyway, yeah, you get the. I mean, you get the idea. But it sure is something to witness. So what would make this better is if you could control it, right? So you should have a lot of control over it, right? You should be able to set like what effects are included in the list and what ones are not, what sounds are included and what ones are not. You should be able to choose what states are included and what ones aren't. Does the ramp work? No, I actually didn't get the ramp to work. That's the best part about the whole thing. I was going to get to that, and then I went, well, what if I try this riff at? And then the whole stream ended up being this. But I'm not even upset about that, honestly. I can work on the ramp some other time. But I definitely want to get the ramp to work. Before we stop, though, let me do, like, maybe one more thing. I know I keep saying that freaking all the time, but, let's just disable the dead state and not the damaged state so that we can play it, but, you know. Let's add some more things to the list, because we have all of these sounds, and these effects, but we don't have, like, everything. So what I'd like to do is, one more thing, TM, exactly. Let's see, hang on. Batch, print all file names in folder to text file or something like that, right? Go. It's very easy using the Windows command line. Oh, it actually is stupidly easy. Never mind. Okay, well, good. Go here, bring up a command prompt, right? And you can do this. Good. So then, we just put that wherever. And here it is, everyone. Okay, great. So dot effect. So the one issue is that can you filter it? You can mix it with other things apparently. Well, what I could do is just, you know, I'm sure there's a way to filter it. I'm just gonna do it the simple way. Play some music by the way. If it'll work. There it goes. I don't know how that happened, but okay. And we're just gonna grab all of this. And this will be interesting. I guess we could just... Is there a way to strip that from it? Hang on. I want to get rid of the Oh, yeah, there's a really easy way to do that. Beautiful, yay, alright. That's what I wanted. So that's already in Windows, of course. I figured there had to be a way, but I couldn't, Wait, I already did this? No, I freaking didn't. I edit all those effects, really? Yeah, because it gave me the echo thing. I forgot I did that. Can you please try again? It should be able to, yeah. Just messing with the booster seals, it worked, made it stock Sonic, decided to get Sonic randomly, and then this. One last thing, TM, exactly, yeah, I say that in every stream. It's not a rad stream if I don't say that, let's be real. Okay, well I can do more, if I want, but, okay, here we go. Yes, okay. This is more like what I wanted. Okay, this will be neat to see. Okay, so we're gonna grab all that. We're gonna put that there. Get rid of that. And then we're gonna go up here, grab all this. Every time we see dot effect, we're gonna replace it with that. Wait, what did I do wrong? Oh, I didn't get rid of the other /n. Beautiful, okay. So then, it's one way of doing it, right? Let's get rid of the comma at the bottom. Cool. That's okay, that's better, and we can do it with sounds and stuff too. We try the Tails End as a game? Oh, yeah, I've been waiting to, well, no, I haven't been waiting, sorry, I started reading what you said. I've been wanting to do that, yeah, I haven't gotten around to it yet. I'll try that as well. Yeah, I think I really want to get, I really want to continue with the Tails mod some, another stream though, because, that's, I think it's cool to, like, focus on it in a stream, right? Because I think I could totally do a whole stream that's literally just, you know, based on the Tails mod. But, yeah, I can try to throw them in real fast. Let me try to find it. To characters, this, here we go. So I should just be able to, like... See, I'd probably want to add a custom entry for this, is the thing. Yeah, I'd probably want to add... Like, I'd probably want to put fly as its own entry, not, like, replace an existing one, right? And I've almost got the NM format cracked to do that, but I haven't, cracked all of it yet. I can put the dash in, though. But yeah, I really appreciate. But yeah, if it's alright, I think I'm gonna I'm probably gonna do that in another stream because it is almost 3 here, and I think I can do it better once I have the NM format cracked, because then I can add in a custom entry where I can say like fly is this animation, right? And that'd be neat. I'll stream out the tails not to get sidetracked again. No, to be fair, I didn't get sidetracked really. Like I did, but okay. This is a screwing around stream, right? So the point of these is just that I'm just kind of doing whatever, and there is like a loose topic, but I'm not like necessarily sticking to that as much, right? It's more just so I can do whatever. But yeah, I'll no, it's okay. And thanks, everybody, I appreciate it. But yeah, if I was doing if the stream was instead just focused on like custom objects, I wouldn't have gotten that far into that, right? But yeah, but I do like the idea of being able to screw around like this because it's kind of fun sometimes. I don't know. Let's do that, and also can I maybe mess with the physics a little bit? I think this will be the last thing I try. This will be the last thing. Here's what I'll do. And then I'll actually I'll do a break after this and then I'll sleep. We're gonna say from... Can I do negative eggs as well? I think I can. I'm gonna say negative 9999 to positive 999. We're gonna say... Here we go. Here, this will hopefully be the last thing. Get physics. Oh, the song, by the way, it's so good. Alright, so here's what we'll do. We're gonna say sound destination engine 3 times. Okay, so this is going to generate a random velocity essentially, and then it's going to put that onto Sonic. So it should throw him in throughout the world randomly, which will just make it even more unplayable and a complete mess, but in the best possible way, hopefully. Now, keep in mind, I've had mixed luck with that. Sometimes when I call set velocity, it just freaking doesn't do anything. And I think there's a lot of reasons for that. I think one of the big reasons is because I believe the player state and the posture and all that overrides the velocity that I set manually like this. So I believe when I set the velocity like this, a second or so later the game will set it back to something else. So it usually doesn't actually break anything. But every now and then, you'll see that you should see him actually fly somewhere. So with that said, let's give this a go. And this should be the last thing I do for tonight before I take a break. So we'll see if it actually is, knowing me. But oh, his velocity! Oh, his velocity! Oh, it's working. Oh, it's working. Okay. It works. It works a bit too well. Oh no, oh no. Oh no. Okay, it works. Woo. There he is. Oh jeez. Ooh. What's great is it can also throw him, it can also technically throw him back up. Yeah, it can push him back where he was. So sometimes you might have a chance of surviving, but most of the time, considering the sheer amount of chaos, you know, I don't think you're probably gonna... Oh no. By leading up to his name is the fastest thing alive, he sure is. Oh no. Look at this mess. There's no game anymore. It's just this. This is my life. What is that? Okay. Bubbles. Oh geez, Sonic. Poor guy. Nope, he's gone. He's freaking. He's back. Oh, he's flying around as he's doing this. Oh, there's the level. It's gone. Oh no. What have I done? What have I done? How did it get to this point? Holy frick. You don't have control anymore, it's a glorified video file? Yeah, it's impossible. Oh, I forgot this was a game. Like when I'm looking at the world, I'm like, oh yeah, this was Lost World, yeah. That didn't feel like, that just felt like a, I don't know what that felt like, it was a fever dream or something. Okay, let's try Windy Hill again. Oh, this is not what I read. No, please, no, please. I forgot I still have it on. No, I'm too young. I don't want this. I didn't want this. I didn't ask for this. What's gonna happen? Oh! That's what's gonna happen. What if I fling into the goal ring? Can you freaking imagine? What would happen if that... Jeez. He's not dead yet, though. He hasn't hit the death trigger yet. He's gone. He's just gone. Sonic is gone. Try it again. Try 2D stage? Oh yeah, I haven't done that yet. Let me do that. Just a second, let me
I need to get home.
I sure do need to... Oh! What the frick? That's insane! Okay, the velocity is a bit too high. I need to get home. It's a bit too high. It's a bit too much. Just a little bit. Why'd you enjoy take 3 years to load? Where's the direct memory loading? Oh no, there is direct memory loading. What's happening is it's loading the entire stage. Like Unleashed does direct memory loading, but then it streams the stage in pieces. So it'll just load up the part that's right at the beginning of the level, and then as you run through the level, it's in the background loading the rest, right? And unloading the parts that it doesn't need anymore. Lost World, it doesn't have that, so this mod is just loading the entire Jungle Joyride, all of it, at the beginning there. Also, bye bye. It's using a nearly 900 megabytes of RAM, which is actually not as much as it probably should be for this, but whew. I want to see do Eggman land. Okay, let's do 2D level. Oh no. Oh! Because it's trying to hold him on the spine still, but it can't. It's night. It's just too much chaos for that to happen. Oh, there he is. Where is he at? Where's the sun is going down. The sun. It's night now. Okay. He's
The motorbug is in its natural habitat. The motorbug likes to run around in areas filled with grass and flowers. But most importantly, the motorbug likes to exist in areas...
I can't do it. Oh!
Sometimes the motorbug is threatened by his natural rival, his natural predator, the Zaz bootleg freaking mech thing. This motorbug, however, is strong-willed. He's not like,
oh, there he is. Okay. Sure. There's the level's down there, guys. Do you see that part down there? Do you see that little green? That's the far area of the level. Oh my goodness, he's so high up. I can't even explain how high he is. He's so freaking high. Sonic is on a lot of things. He's like a diamond in the sky, dude. He's... Oh my gosh, this poor game. It was so young. Was it Sans? Come on! Go ring sound. Oh yeah, it did play that. I didn't notice, but it did. Why was this a good documentary for? Thank you. Sonic 420 is over. Stop trip. No, he won't. He can't. Where is he at? What is he doing? I think he's still trying to lock onto the spline, but he just freaking can't. Okay. Oh. Oh, jeez. Land! 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 No, Sonic! Land! You can get it! You can... Make it! Oh, that's the level. Oh, jeez. Oh. Do you remember the super tiny mountains in the background? Yeah, that's where we're at right now. There he goes. There was collision? Oh my gosh, it's so... Okay, so I love this, right? But, holy frick. I've gone too far. Okay, I want to try a few more levels and then I want to sleep. Let's try this one. What'll happen if he's in the tube? I think he'll just go so fast that he'll clip right through the top of the tube, right? Yeah. Oh, no. I don't know what I expected. Oh, he's back in. He's doing... No, he's not. He's not doing fine. Oh, gosh, why? He's so fast. I was trying to change the music. Because he had a trigger at some point. He just did it again? Wait, where is he at? Wait, there was collision there. What is happening? Wait. I don't actually get it. Why is he like triggering things when he's not actually touching those things? Is he touching those things and I just can't see it? Functional, yeah, with the capital F fun. Oh wait, there is something. There's wings down there, I think, or something. I don't know how I got to this point. This is just Sonic in a black void. Let's try it one more time. Just sit there for a second. Okay. Maybe we can live for... The velocity thing was maybe a bit... Maybe not the greatest idea I've ever had. Oh gosh, why? Okay. Okay, I'm sorry. I know I always say it. One more thing. Actually, one more thing. Actually, like, this is really simple. I swear. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make it so the velocity can't be like that high, just for now, just cause I want to see, right? So like, it's gonna be more like this. That's still really high though. Maybe a little lower would be better, but don't press anything. You want to see what the chaos does on its own. Okay, I'll do that with this mod, or with this version of it. Okay. This is what it does on its own. I'm gonna put the controller down, and I'm just gonna... Actually, I'm gonna leave. Good night, everyone. That was a nice nap. What's the game doing? I could literally just do a stream, or I just leave this on overnight. Like, I could just do that. Oh, holy frick.
I need to go home.
Oh, no. Okay. Oh, you have to hit A during these, sadly. Wait, does it have a timer? After a few seconds, does it automatically, like, basically press A for you? Sadly, it looks like it doesn't. So you would need to have human interaction to do this, or else it would just inevitably become that after a while. Or you could just disable this wisp state, I guess. Like nobody would be able to tell if you disable the text box. Just program it to put in some random rad sound effects. Sonic, what are you doing? You know, like that. Haha, nice. You know, just whatever. Random reactions to things. They'd never know. AI has really replaced humanity. The game beat the final boss while you were away. What if I actually programmed like a Sonic AI thing? Like, hear me out, right? I'm not gonna do it obviously, but like sometime. What if you made it so like you had a spline, right? And Sonic would like run and try to follow that spline, right? And then you could have him like beat the game for you. Like you could just leave it and he'd just like run. This is a Tazbot. Yeah, this is something. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, so let's try. Wait, I don't care. Let's try Winnie Hope 2. Let's see. Oh man. Oh, okay, wait, there'sAz. I do need to get home. Let's go down, go down. Go down, Sonic. It's okay, it'll be fine. You'll live. We'll make it through this. We've been through worse. I'm not exactly sure of where I'm at right now. Oh, jeez. Whew. Holy frick. The velocity thing is a bit much, I gotta say. It's a bit much. This poor game. I can't endure anymore. You don't think the game quite knows where down is? Yeah, good point. I don't think there is a down anymore. Really, if you think about it, everything in life is like that. It's all relative, dude. This game is deep. This game made me realize that. Down is just relative to where you're standing. Okay. We're here now. Going over a loop. Sure, that's fine. Boing. This is actually somehow the most functional level I think we've had in a while. So time for it to break immediately. I mean, it's still kind of working. Can we... Imagine if we could beat Zaz like this. We can't, but like, wouldn't that be hilarious? No. Yeah, of course we would inevitably be sent into the sky at a very large speed. Come on! Goal ring sound. Oh yeah, that's the sound effects. I didn't ask for it, just a joke when I booted Lost World Rad. I'm sorry. Someone else must have ordered it. I don't know. It was somehow on our like list. Let the game play itself. Let Sonic have fun. Let Sonic go home. All right, unironically, right? Unironically, I want to like make a mod for this, right? Where the chat can play the game, right? And then I just want to get up and leave. Like, legit, I want to just do that and see what happens. Just let it run for like, you know, hours. Just leave. Like, I just want to do a stream where I do that. It'll be like,
hey guys, this is a stream where you can control Sonic and Sonic Lost World, and if you type chaos in the chat, a random thing will occur. Goodbye.
And then that'll be the stream. There'll be like a command that like makes them run forward, one that goes back, you know, one that's been, you know, whatever, like different things. And then there'll be one that just causes a random chaotic thing to occur, and we'll see what happens. Twitch pays Lost World. PogChamp. Exactly. It would be interesting. This makes you wonder how much you can mess about Sonic 4, not gonna lie. Yeah, honestly, I'm wondering now too. Oh jeez, go back. How long would it take for us to beat the first level? The whole stream. No, I'm kidding. I don't know. But like, here's the thing: if I could make that AI thing I was talking about, where like, it's not actually AI, but you know, like make it to where Sonic could like run basically along the spline, right, automatically. Then I could make it so chat could have a command that would be like, you know, start AI, stop AI, or whatever, right? And then I mean, I don't know. You might be able to actually beat I love the game if people cooperate enough, right? The only issue is that people cooperating, because people would be able to stop it, right? So I do wonder how long it would take. But if people cooperated enough for at least for a little period of time, oh. Oh my gosh, it's beautiful, dude. It's freaking. I'm high. I'm so sorry if you have. I'm so sorry. Okay. Just keep going, just keep going. Just keep, it's working as intended. Freaking. Okay.
We have developed a new game. It is called Sonic Last World. As you can see, it is running on the new Nintendo Wii U system. We are very excited. This is supposed to happen. Oh, whoops, I messed up. Let's try that again. You can see here we are at a Mach speed level. We're running through Honeycomb Highway. Yes, it's an original stage we came up with, where it's like a honeycomb. It's still in beta. It has a few there's a few bugs. That was because Sonic was burned by the honey. It's releasing next month. We hope you'll enjoy it. It's not Hang Up Galaxy. What do you mean? Oh, you're right. It's completely different. Somehow it's like more functional than it should be, though, at some parts. Final boss Brad. Oh yeah, I don't think about that. Have you seen that Twitter plays Pokemon? That one is insane. I haven't, but that sounds amazing. I gotta check that out to get inspiration for this. When I hold the Mach Speed state would work in 2D sections. Oh, has anyone tried that? I think you can either be in Mach Speed or be in 2D. I don't know if you can be both at once, but that'd be interesting to see. Okay, this is not gonna work. Eggman's T-posing! Eggman was just freaking T-posing. Oh my... What the... Look at this! This is the final boss, guys. Yes, working as intended, as brilliant by design, as they say. Let's try that again. Maybe if we can get lucky enough, right, for the game to let us spawn in the... Yeah, okay, good. Okay. Because this is possible for this to happen. Uh-oh, he's slower. No, jump. Don't die, Sonic. I can't really make him jump, can I? Get out of this, Sonic. You're better than this. You can live. What is happening? What is he doing? Eggman, come back! Eggman, no! Eggman, come back! I'm lonely without you. No, I need... Oh. It's just this. Actually, surprisingly, it doesn't use Rand at all. It was gonna use Rand, but I needed to keep... I wanted to hold things within a range, so I figured I'd do it the proper way. With the freaking awful, disgusting C++ random header. But it does, yeah, it does do that. You thought the Sonic 4D combo was broken? Boy, was I wrong. Yeah, it can go very, very wrong. Oh boy, guys, this is the Colors Final Boss, Force Final Boss, the first chapter thing boss from Secret Rings. Oh my gosh, I forgot about that. You're right, they used that boss again. Okay, we're gonna try this again. Sorry. Do you see the blue streak? Speeds by. Oh, he's dead. Wait, he's not. Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. I swear I'll sleep, but like I'm actually having a lot of fun. So if you just keep retrying, eventually you get lucky enough to where it doesn't break the Eggman boss immediately, right? And when that happens... Red, please. Please sleep, you mean?
When that happens, you can go a little while. Rad will not sleep. The running conclusion. Oh, good. Okay. Guys, this is my favorite boss. No. Oh, you have a link to it. Thank you. I have to check it out. Oh, jeez, it works so well. It's so functional. Alright. And I love how it still goes on the pause menu. Okay. I'm sorry. I gotta know. Yep. It's about what I expected. Horror game. It was so young. Alright, that's level up there. You can see that when the camera turns. 7 seconds? Oh. Well, that's how we're gonna die then. Or maybe it'll be through some other comical fashion. No, at least we're running out of time. We're still going though, even though we ran out of time. Look at this, guys. We're doing it. We're making it. We're making it through life. What? What? Where'd he go? What's he doing? Right, we'll never break. No, I can't break because I'm already broken. Debugger break is beyond him. Yeah, I don't know how to. I forgot how to use it. Oh, there he goes. He's in his place of being. This is where Sonic was meant to be. Okay, so if I did a Lost World Twitch chat or whatever, or YouTube chat or whatever, I would have to have like a fling command, you know, that would send Sonic into the stratosphere. Oh boy. Is he going to the right slowly?
Can he beat the level?
Okay, putting down the controller again. If only there was a freaking way I could do breaks without pausing. Like, because when I alt-tab over to the break window, the game's gonna pause. If only I could stop it from doing that. That'd be nice. Can there be a message box one and like enable disable furry mode? Yeah, there could totally be all of those. Oh, there's so much freaking potential, dude. Oh, he stopped. I was hoping he would get to the end. Oh my gosh. This is what happens when you don't touch the controller. He just does this. And sadly, we probably have to get rid of that prompt too, because someone has to hit A when that happens. I'm just... Alright. So, we could have made a lot of things. We made this.
I need to get home.
The textures are too normal? Yeah, texture corruption would definitely be a neat thing to have too. Oh, dude, I just had an idea. I'm not gonna do it tonight, of course, but I could freaking make it so there's like a function that the game calls, right? When it parses data from the pack files, and it first like checks what the type is, and then based on what the type is, it calls another parser function, right?
I could randomize the parsers.
So like, oh, well, what I mean is, okay, not the parsers, because that would just crash the game. Well, not always, but it probably would almost certainly, most of the time it would crash the game. But you know what I could do? I could make it randomize the file names, right? So like, but only for certain file types, because I think it would crash the game for some of them. So like for models, for example, right? Models could just be randomized. Holy frick. And terrain models as well. And instance info could be like randomized. And Oh my gosh, dude. Textures could be randomized. Like, I could make it so basically when the game asks for, you know, Sonic's diffuse, it gets a random texture, you know? And when it asks for Sonic's model, it gets a random... The mess. It would just be like polygons. I mean, I don't know. It might still be... I'm losing my mind. There's so much potential, dude. I want to freaking... I want to push this to the absolute limit. Like, I want to make a randomizer for this game that randomizes everything and gives you a config file where you can change how it works entirely, so you can make it, you can choose exactly what gets randomized and what doesn't, right? And you can make it as stupid, ridiculous, or as, you know, or more casual, you know? You can make it, like, how you want. Dude, I desperately want to do that. I want to say one more level, but I don't know which one should be the last level. I want to go out with a bang. Nights would be pretty good. Let's try that. Sonic's gonna go to sleep. Oh man, I sure hope I don't have nightmares because of all the Chipotle I had. Green Hill. What? I'm in the sky now. Yeah. Well, this sure is a nightmare, Sonic. Next time, maybe don't order that. This is what it also does to people. It breaks me. Wait, what? The music. Alright, I'm sorry. I'll actually stop. I know I keep saying I will, but I actually will. Oh, he's kinda, it's kinda working. Hey, dude. Yeah, dude. It's functional. It won't be for long. This is not, you think that's gonna work? Come on. Of course it won't work. How naive. Okay. We're gonna hit a magical key combination. Alright. In any case. Now that we have peace. We're gonna do a very fast break and get some rest. I love how this stream started off with one thing and it completely that was really fun. All right, I really that was great. So thanks for bearing with me through that complete freaking utter chaos. I had a blast. I really want to continue that sometime and see just how far I can push this. Like, I want to see how much I can get away with randomizing without it just crashing, you know? Whew. Backwards rendering, like what happens on underpowered hardware would fit probably. Backwards rendering. Wait, underpowered hardware. Wait, let me look up that term so I can get a better understanding of what that is. Oh, it doesn't seem to be coming up with it. Okay, so what happens on lower end hardware? So you mean like when things stop, like I would think it would just lag badly and all that, right? Or crash, or whatever. But I guess I know you're talking about a certain visual effect. I just can't place what you mean right now. I'm sorry. But that would probably be hilarious. So let's do a fast break, and I'm only gonna show a few memes. I'm not gonna show most of them tonight. But yeah, I'm going to show a few memes. Actually, you know what? I think I'm actually just gonna show. I'm gonna show what's in serious break because there's not much there, and I might show I'm gonna show a couple of memes, and then that's all. That's gonna be all for tonight. So I'm sorry for the short break here. See, the break is shorter because this whole stream was essentially a break in that I broke. This was the stream. The game broke. I broke. I think we all broke watching this. So so that's why. Hold on. Okay, sure. I'll do the break here, and while yeah, let me I'll show it after you when you get it. But yeah, in any case, I am broke. I'm sorry. Thanks again everyone for bearing with me through that. I'm sure some people wanted me to do something more serious than that. So I'm sorry if I was anything with that, but that was very fun. Can I just say, holy shit. Alright, in any case. Oh, you have a video. Okay, thanks. Here, let me show that first. Three most recent tweets you said in May's. Sure. Alright, let me go get this, hang on a second. Let me pull up Blob's video first. Sonic lost graphics. So this is a video by a Blob. Sorry, hang on. Okay, so far so good. Oh no. Okay, so this is clearly the game running on a low end, like a low end hardware because it's lagging like mad. Okay, so let's see what it does when you start the game. Oh boy. Yeah, looking good. I'm sure it'll be great. Oh. Oh, that's what backwards rendering is. Holy frick. What in the... Why does it do that? Oh. Okay. Well, truth be told, this is beautiful. I would love to do something like this with the randomizer. Truth be told, though, I don't know how to do something like this because I don't really get why this is even happening. Or, like, what's going on. Oh my goodness, it's like drawing things through things. Oh my goodness. It's depth issues, right, but there sure are a lot of depth issues, huh? Oh, is the game crashed there? No, it's working. Now, what if you used this laptop with the randomizer? Oh my gosh. Great editing, dude. That was beautiful, actually. Oh my gosh, Sonic's gone. Just his feet remain. Invert the depth buffer, basically. Oh, okay. That's really all you have to do. That's very chaotic. Oh, jeez. I like that it still is running. Right? Like, the game still works. It's just so close to not working that it's hard to count it as functioning. Sonic's freaking eyes. Just make a code that until transforms the player's PC to mine. Okay, here's what you do. You make a code mod that opens up 98 Chrome tabs, right? And then it does this exponentially every 15 seconds. And then after about a minute or so of a few minutes of running that, then you start up Lost World. It would run better than this, even. You can imagine it. Huh. And thanks, mate. Thanks, Wham, I appreciate it. So this game does have the difficulty? Yeah, but right. Just obviously not like this. Oh my goodness. Bob, thank you for showing. That's a beautiful mess. Wow. Wow. It looks amazing. Holy frick. Okay, let's see what else. From... Oh, hey, Death. How you doing? Bro, why are you still streaming? I'm gonna start it up again really fast just to show you why I'm still streaming. And then I'll, go back to the break I'm doing. I made this stuff. I'm not touching the controller. It's basically a randomizer. The game switches Sonic's state randomly. It plays random effects, plays random sounds. It randomly sets its velocity. And much more. In the future, maybe. It's very good, as you can see. The stream just quickly devolved into this. And it's very good. One more level to show you the extent of this. This looks painful. Oh, it's more than that. Well, this one's actually working alright so far. There we go. I need to get home. Oh. Oh. Oh no. So I'd love to make like a Twitch chat like thing for this. It could be beautifully terrible. Just like let people play the game and also let people do this, right? Let people put in commands that randomize Sonic State or randomize anything like this is doing. Holy frick. What a disaster. Also, I found the set editor state for Sonic, but it doesn't bring up the actual set editor. It just makes it so you can move Sonic around like they did in the set editor. So it's almost like a free cam, but without the camera part. It's very, at least show them a 2D stage. Okay. It's very borked. It's, Oh, did the game crash? Oh, the game freaking died. It hasn't done that before. Let's try it again. Might you initialize more stuff? Yeah, for sure. Well, but I thought Skype had said that there wasn't, the set of this stuff wasn't left over in the PC version, but I can't remember. Doing something this time on stream? To my knowledge, no. All I leaked, the only thing that was broken or leaked or destroyed in any way in this stream was this game and my sanity. I'll stop playing. I just need to show Death this. It's actually surprisingly working a lot better than it did most of the time when I was streaming. Like, it looks like it's pretty much just randomly throwing them into the sky, but it's much more than that, I can assure you. Because it randomly makes Sonic like skydive and like effects start playing in random places and they don't stop playing sometimes. And like it just randomly plays sound effects and all the time, as you can hear. And it does that. Oh, it does that sometimes. Why is it functional? I know, right? It was like almost functional for a bit, and now it's doing this. Okay, this is more like how it was. Oh jeez. Well, it's up. It's yeah. Anyway, you get the idea. It's really good. Also, it does it on the pause menu too, which is really good. Anyway, I want to finish that because that's beautiful. Anyway, sorry. break, really fast break. And we're gonna sleep. From Wham. What does it say? This is so. He says. He's got. Wow, it's really tiny. Holy frick. You can barely see that. And then actually, I love Visual Studio Code, and you have a screenshot of here. Top left is the source, top right is web inspector, bottom right is the web server, bottom right is compiler output. Yeah, see, it's beautiful how much you can do VS Code and how like it's so powerful and it like works really freaking well. I don't know how it's this good. Like I honestly don't get it. It's like shockingly good, and like it's written in Electron, and it hurts. It's also emulating touch. Yo, that's amazing. Turn off the game, shut in your PC. No, I must be hacked. This is from a Clairman. Half-Life Alex. It's the bass from Sonic Forces in Half-Life Alex. I gotta say, I'm surprised how much that looks like Sonic Forces. Like, it doesn't really look like a level import. If you told me that was Forces, and like, okay, if you just cut out the window, you know, just screenshot of the window and not have the window title or anything visible, right? Or the background or anything, and you told me that was Forces, I'd believe it. Like, it freaking looks like Forces, dude. Just a little better, right? But wow. Also, for Meal, I got this character I made for my game instead of actually writing it. Yo, you actually doing that? That's awesome. The white hair is there at the bottom because I couldn't decide what color hair she should have. I still want to experiment with that a bit, but I cannot spell. Meal, yo, that's freaking amazing. So Meal's been saying she wanted to like make a game. I just realized I don't know how much she wants me to say, so I won't get into any details. But she's been brainstorming things for a long while and trying to get stuff going, and yeah, she has a character, I guess, designed for it. That's awesome. Apparently she has a lot of characters already written. Like she's got their personalities figured out and stuff, but I don't know if she has designs for them yet or anything. But that's really cool. So yeah, I'm hyped to see where that goes, and obviously, you know, if you need any help with anything that's related to programming, because that's all I can do, let me know. The mod is a failure. Cut the power right now. Yeah, abort the mission, abort. My goodness. Yeah, man, that's really freaking good. GG. So that's actually everything in Serious Breaks. So we're just gonna show. Taz, did you want me to show the most recent tweets in Maymay's Breaks? Oh, that's a lot of memes. Yeah, I think he did. So I'm gonna show. Okay, I'm gonna show the most recent memes that Taz sent here. I'm gonna show 1 or 2 more random memes, and then I'm gonna sleep. All right, so that's gonna be it for tonight. What the frick is this? From Taz, this tweet from Hecky SB, we'll say Hecky.
Yes.
Craft original. What is barbecue ranch? What is that? What the frick is that? What? Who's that in the background? Wait, is that that's a wait, like waiters or whatever from the Sonic restaurant. We got Doge, however you say it. We got stereoscopic 3D action. Was this on 420? No, this was today. This was an hour ago. Oh no! And then there's a sequel. Bob the Builder? Taz, what have you done? I've lost it. That's it. This mod and then this, I've lost it. I'm not around anymore. It's not me. I'm witnessing the world through someone else's eyes. Is that Corey in the sun on the top left? Is that a Bob Duncan moment? Sans is T-posing. Kyle, oh my goodness. Taz, that's beautiful. Thanks for sending those. I feel enlightened. I think I opened my third eye. You know, those freaking conspiracy theories. It's like, open your third eye. It's like, what the frick? Anyway. From Wham. Oh, jeez. Wait, did you take the screenshot, or was that, it looks like a monitor or something. Wait, does this happen to you too? Oh my goodness. That's cursed. What do you mean, this image is normal? Oh yeah, it's normal. It's barbecue sauce, I see. Arigato. Ai, deitachimashita. You finally done it. You finally got insane. Me too, dude. I've lost it. That's so good. I'll show, Bob's, this one just came in for Bob, so I'll show it real fast. And I'll show the older memes, soon as well. Oh, well, this is actually just a link to a Twitter account, but yeah, it's, oh, this is the one he was linking me to in the YouTube chat as well. This bot also automatically reads every new post from Nintendo America, Pokemon, and Pokemon Go if they mention one of their inputs in their tweets. So you got, it's Twitch plays Pokemon. Here's the Twitter handle if you can read that. It says, plays Pokemon by taking input from users. What the frick? And some celeb accounts. Type at their handle, right? Followed by a sequence of keys, left, right, up, down, or A. And then, oh my gosh, the bot plays it, and then it screenshots the current state of the game, and then it tweets the screenshot. That's amazing! What the frick? So, how long has this been going? June 2019. Since then... Oh, okay. Sometimes it shows, like, videos. Because it's a sequence of events, so it shows what'll happen if... What? That's so amazing! That's really cool. That's a good idea. It looks like it would actually be kind of playable, right? The only issue would be other people, you know, trying to, like, mess with your state or whatever, but... Wow. Wow. That's beautiful. Holy frick, okay. Let me show 1 or 2 more random memes. I'm gonna show some older ones. And then I'm gonna sleep. So let's go find some, oh my gosh, you guys did so many memes. How many memes did I miss? And I showed all these. Okay, I showed all these, I think. I think this is where the new ones begin. Yeah, it was after that. It was down... Here it is. Okay. Yeah, Taz has some little indicators that say Pierce breaks in above and all that. That's very helpful. Thank you. Okay, these are videos. I think I'm going to show those tomorrow night. From Sanic. Dolphins have returned to Italy. Meanwhile, on YouTube. He's back. He's back. After all this time. Can you imagine if he actually returned someday? Holy frick. From Eclairman. Sorry, XD. I guess the same. I don't know. Fortnite Family Guy 2020 pretty much explains it. Yeah. What a good ad. Good job, dude. Bruh, the Death Standing man is real. You have to say man twice because he's not real, dude. I've seen this, but this is very good. What makes it is you know, Tails' face and all these zoom in at the end. It's like Sonic morph, and then Tails is like, poor Tails, he wasn't ready. I've also seen this, but this is one of the most cursed things I've ever seen, and I'm not actually okay with that. I'm gonna need a written apology faxed to me by tomorrow. Physics were invented in 4 BC, people before 4 BC. Alright, that's a good one. I'm gonna stop there for tonight. So I'm gonna show the rest of the memes, or at least I'm gonna try to. There's a lot of memes, but we'll see what happens. You know, today, tomorrow, whenever, during the Mania stream. Whew. So in any case, thank you all for watching that chaos. I hope you still have some sanity after that. Thank you for coping with me and my garbage. But yeah, that was really fun. I enjoyed that quite a bit. So with that said, hope you enjoyed it too. Thank you all so much for watching. I'll see you all later with Sonic Mania today, and it will actually be the same, don't worry. What's his sanity? I'm questioning the same thing, dude. And yeah, Nitus, Blightus, Delightus. I don't know how to end streams, dude. Later all.